Game Show Network. All play, all day.
Welcome to another edition of Game of Fever Chat. This week we're going to have a long show. So on today's show, we're going to have, it's our 31 days of Hallowinnings. And on today's show, we got winnings of Family Feud with the Combs era coming up next. Don't you dare go away.
I need a moment in my day.
Yes, sir. I've got a Tuesday tattoo.
Make myself at
Yes, sir.
ease.
Thank you.
And nothing's like being invisible, and nothing's better for seeing the forest for the trees than the good to the last drop feeling of Maxwell House, only Maxwell House. That's the good to the last drop feeling of Maxwell House and me.
Before you eat your favorite Sara Lee dessert, you probably tell yourself you shouldn't. Well, now you can just ignore yourself. Sara Lee French cheesecake and pound cake.
Nobody doesn't like Sara Lee.
Just a cheater here on how to seize those Cheetos. Cool Rule 86. Be discreet when crossing the street.
Cheetos, the cheese that goes crunch.
Who are the brightest kids in America? A recent national test showed moms preferred New Thicker Vivid over Clorox 2. They rated Vivid higher for making colors and whites look clear. They said New Thicker Vivid gets out stains better than Clorox 2. And they rated Thicker Vivid higher than Clorox 2 at whitening whites. So, who are the brightest kids in America?
Mine are. Don't just get them clean. Get them vivid.
My best friend is going to be 40 next week. She's going to open this card, and one of her kids will ask why she's crying. And she'll say, oh, it's just Mrs. Lee being nice to me. Then she'll open this card. She's got to laugh. She's got to figure out how to get me good. What are best friends for?
Hallmark, the place to go when you care enough to send the very best.
This is the Perry family. Don, Yana, Dutch, Heather, and Yvonne. Ready for action. And the Mandick family. Connie, Bob Jr., Bob Sr., Ken, and Diana. On your mark. Let's start the Family Feud. With the star of Family Feud, Ray Cohn.
Don, I'll be back over here to see you in just a minute. Amazing. You guys look sharp. You right there. Thank you. Welcome to Family Feud. I'm Ray Combs. Today we have two typical American families battling it out for family honor and the rights to spending money, $10,000 in cash for their relatives. First, let's meet one of our families, the Perry. All right. How are you, Don?
I'm fine, Ray. How are you?
I'm pretty good.
Good.
Would you mind introducing us to your family?
I'd love to. This is my Maui girl and bride of 37 years, Yvonne.
Hi, Yvonne.
Hello, Ray.
3 of our 7 children.
7?
Our daughter, Heather. Son,
Hi, Ray.
Hi.
Dutch.
Hi, Dutch.
And Yana.
Hello,
Yana. All right, welcome. Welcome.
Thank you.
You're Maui girl?
Yes, sir.
Now, how does that work? You went to Hawaii, came back with a wife and 7 kids.
At least.
Was a heck of a trip.
I grew this sailing to Hawaii here just last month.
You sailed to Hawaii?
Yes.
On a ship or?
A 46-foot sailboat.
Kind of like Gilligan's Island.
Sort of.
You all by yourself?
No, 5 fellas, and then the wives flew out and met us when we got there.
Sounds very interesting. We'll talk more about it. Right now, let's meet your opponents, the Mandic family. Hi, Bob.
How are you?
How are you?
Fine, very good.
Would you mind introducing your lovely family?
This is my wife, Connie.
Hi, Connie.
My father, Bob Mandic Sr.
Hi, Bob. I'll just wave to you.
My younger sister, Diane.
Hi, Diane.
And my brother-in-law, Ken.
Hi, Ken. Ray. Well, welcome to this family.
Thank you.
So, Bob, have you sailed around the world? Have you done anything noteworthy with yourself?
I run a business.
What business is that?
I have auto repair and towing.
Auto repair and towing.
And I'm a retired politician.
You're like you're a retired politician.
Yes, sir.
You're a politician, you fix cars, you're everybody's dream.
That's right.
The most trustworthy guy in America.
That's right. Absolutely.
Mr. Goodwrench, politician.
Right.
I'd like to slap you right now.
You're shorter than I am, though.
But it's my show.
I know.
You know what? These are two great families. I can tell we're going to have a great time. Let's play the feud. Good luck. We asked 100 people this question. The top 5 answers are on the board. Try to find the most popular answer. Name something fake that women wear. Bob.
Eyelashes.
Eyelashes. It's there. One answer will beat it. Family with the highest answer takes control of the bank. Don.
Bra stuffing.
You said that like stovetop, you know?
Stuffing.
Bra stuffing. Number 3, you have control. You want to pass or play? They're going to play. Put your heads together. You might get a chance to steal. Connie, you look like a politician's wife.
I am.
Name something fake that women wear.
Fingernails. Fake fingernails.
All right. Fingernails. Let's see if it's there. Fingernails. It is there. How you doing, Bob Sr.?
How are you?
I'm very... You're his father.
Right.
And you raised a car repairman.
Right.
Did you look...
One myself.
You're one yourself?
That's right.
Now, how old would you be?
Me?
Yep.
82.
82?
Right.
Kidding.
Nope. Okay.
So you were probably working right with Henry Ford, right there fixing those cars.
I did. I've been in business for 69 years, auto business.
Well, you're an amazing man, and we're glad you're here. You seem very strong and healthy, and you've got a lovely family.
God's good to me.
God has been good to you, and I'm glad.
My wife's good to me. I got a good wife. She's in the audience here. My wife is in the audience.
Your wife is in the audience?
Oh, yeah.
All right, we'll try to talk to her later. Name something fake that women wear. You might know this,
wig.
Bob. A wig.
Yep.
Good answer.
A wig? Number 1 answer. All right, Bob. What did the wigs look like 80 years ago, Bob?
Didn't have them.
Didn't have them, just bald-headed women. All right. Hi, Diana.
Hi,
how are you? I'll shake your hand. Name something fake that women wear.
How about teeth?
Teeth. Good. All right. If it's there, it's a clean sweep. If not, it's your first strike. Teeth. First strike. Did not make the survey. Ken. Hi.
Okay. Pleased to meet you.
Pleased to meet you. Could you name something fake that women wear?
How about jewelry?
Jewelry. Jewelry. The Mandics have a clean sweep. Right now, the Mandics have taken the lead, 99. The Perrys have 0. The first family to $300 wins the game, gets a chance to play fast money for $10,000. We will be right back. Bob.
Before there was To Tell the Truth, there was
Nothing But the Truth. You're lying.
Buzzer presents a rare restored print of the test episode that started it all, hosted by Mike Wallace.
Time to separate the fact from the fiction.
Never before seen on TV until now, and that's no lie. Plus a slew of fresh vintage episodes of To Tell the Truth.
Stay home and watch television.
And that's all you have to do.
Our To Tell the Truth Marathon, Sunday, June 12th, only on Buzzer.
Tuesday, June 14th, 2 of these people are totally lying.
I taught Channing Tatum how to strip.
But who will figure it out?
How many times have you seen Channing naked?
Too many times.
Anthony Anderson hosts To Tell the Truth, premiering Tuesday, June 14th on ABC.
The Mandics have $99. The Perrys have 0. We're going all the way to 300. Let's play the feud. Connie, Yvonne. All right. We asked 100 people this question. The top 5 answers on the board. Try to find the most popular answer. Name something about Ronald Reagan that people make jokes about. Yvonne.
His hair.
His hair. All right, it is on the survey, the bottom. Connie, there are a number of answers that will top it. Can you give me one?
Falling asleep.
Falling asleep. I never... All right. Falling asleep. Not there. Yvonne, you have control. Do you want to pass or play?
Play.
Okay, they do want to play. Put your heads together. You might get that chance to steal. We come over to the very lovely Heather. How are you?
Fine, Ray. How are you?
I'm pretty good. But more importantly, I'm going to ask you, name something about Ronald Reagan that people make jokes about.
Well? When he says well.
Let me hear you say that again.
Well, Nancy?
It's kind of a, well, well.
Okay, you do it better.
It's hard to get mad at him when he just kind of, well. We'll see if it's there. Well, it's there. 3 more, Dutch.
All right, how you doing?
3 more and you have a clean sweep. Name something about Ronald Reagan people make fun of.
His age.
His age.
His age.
There's an 82-year-old man over there said he wants to kick your butt. That's okay.
It's right there. I know it is.
Okay, we'll see if it's there. Age. Number 1 answer. 26 people agree with you. 2 more answers. You have a clean sweep. Yana?
His decisions.
His decisions.
Decisions he makes in the White House. Foreign policy, such as that.
This is no place for politics, okay? We're trying to make fun of a man here, all right? Politics. Not there. First strike did not make the survey. Here we go, Don. 2, you can save your family. Give me one of the answers.
His faulty memory.
Faulty memory. Faulty memory. It's there. Yvonne, you've got 1 strike, 1 answer. We'll give you the money in the bank. Something about Ronald Reagan people make fun of.
People make fun of. Don't like to say this about my own president. His indecision, his flip-flop.
Is indecision. Okay. Indecision. Not there. 2 strikes. Heather.
Okay,
A lot of pressure.
I've got it. His vacations.
Yeah.
Too many.
Okay.
Well,
Vacations. Vacations. Not there. Your chance to steal. We go to the Mandic family. We go to the Mandic family. Very big opportunity, Bob.
Nancy tells him what to say.
I need an answer, Bob.
Being an actor.
Being an actor. I heard you said something, Connie. You said...
That Nancy tells him what to say.
Nancy tells him what to say. Okay. No. If actor is there, you get the cash. If not, it goes to the Perrys. Being an actor. It's there! The Mandics steal the bank. The Mandics have $174. The Perrys have 0. Let's go. All right. 1 hand on the buzzer there, Bob. Good luck. We asked 100 people this question. The top 6 answers on the board. Try to find the most popular answer. Name a TV evangelist. Too late, Bob. She beat you. Just wanted you to know. Okay.
Jim Baker.
Jim Baker. Jim Baker. There he is. You want to pass or play?
We'll play.
You want to play? Go back with your family, Bob. Try to find a good answer. You might get the chance to steal. Dutch, ironically, named after the president.
That's right.
Well. Can you name a TV evangelist?
Jerry
that was on our
Falwell.
survey?
Good
Jerry
answer.
Falwell.
Very Falwell.
Jerry Falwell. He's there. Made the survey. 7 people agreed. Yana.
Would you consider Tammy?
Yeah, she's an evangelist.
She's an evangelist.
Church of the Mascara. Yeah, right, okay. Tammy Faye Baker. Not there. First strike, first strike. Okay, we come up to you, Don. Your family needs you. There are 5 answers, 4 answers on the board right there. You have 1 strike.
Billy Graham.
Billy Graham. Very respected man. I bet my life on this one. Billy Graham. Number 2. Yvonne.
Yes, Ray.
Could you name a TV evangelist?
Oral Roberts.
Yep. Oral Roberts.
Okay.
I would bet my life on this one, too, and if I'm wrong, he can bring me back. Oral Roberts. Heather.
Reverend Swaggart.
Jimmy. Jimmy.
All right.
Jimmy Swaggart.
Jimmy Swaggart.
He's there. Dutch, it's up to you. You only have one strike. If you get this answer right, you get the bank.
You've used all my friends. Morris Cerullo?
Who's that? Who's that?
That was a joke.
Don't try this unless you're professional, folks. You shouldn't just try to throw a joke out there. Dutch, your family's going to slap you if you joke like that and cost them $10,000.
I duck quick.
Okay, that's why they call you Dutch. Okay, need an answer.
Morris Cerullo, it's stuck in my head. I don't know. It's a bad joke.
Morris Cerullo. We'll see if it's there. Morris. Surprise!
Oh.
Your father wants to slap you, Dutch. All right. Yana, it's up to you. You have 2 strikes. There's 1 answer there. If you
Why
get this
me?
right.
Why me?
Because you're cute. 3 seconds.
Let's see.
You took the 3rd strike. Mandix, it's a big opportunity for you here.
Schuler. Schuler.
Okay, Schuler. All right, you say Schuler. If you get this right, you get the cash. You've got a big lead. If not, it goes over to the Perrys. Reverend Schuler. The Mandix did it again. The Mandix have $267. The Perrys have 0. You need to get in the game. Let's go. Dutch, your family needs this. On this question, the dollar values are doubled. Very important. We asked 100 people this question. The top 4 answers on the board. Try to find the most popular answer. Name something that people steal from hotel rooms. Dutch, you were very quick there.
Towels.
Towels. Number 1 answer.
Play.
Do you want to play?
We'd like
All
to
right. Mandix, put your heads together. If you get a chance to steal and you make it, you will win the game. Here we go down to the lovely Yana. Yana, name something that people steal from hotel rooms.
Ashtrays.
Ashtrays. Ashtrays. It's there. 31 people in the survey had agreed with you. Don, you've got a pretty dishonest family. Could get you some cash. Name something that people steal from hotel rooms.
The Gideon Bible.
Oh, that's a great one, Don. A religious thief.
Yeah.
Okay, the Gideon Bible. Gideon Bible.
Well, they're actually supposed to take the Marshall.
Is there no shame? Yvonne, this is a big one for you. If you get this right, it's a clean sweep. You have no strikes. You're in this game again.
Well, I need this at home. Linen.
Linen? Okay. Go to the hotel and steal it. Linen. First strike. All right, you got 2 left. Not so bad. Heather.
Okay. Paintings that aren't attached to the wall. I don't know.
You got this figured out. Paintings. Paintings. Strike 2. Dutch, very important.
Mess around with little stuff. Television.
I'm never staying in a hotel room with you. If TV's there, you have the cash. If not, Mandix get a chance to win the game. TV. Not there. Very big. Okay. Very big opportunity, Bob, for your family. I need an answer, Bob.
Soap.
It makes a lot of sense. Bob, I must tell you, if soap is there, you win the game very impressively, blanking the Perrys. If soap is not there, they get the cash. Soap! You win the game! You win the game! You win the game. Don, thank you so very much. You're awfully sweet, family. Come back. We have some very nice gifts for you. You were wonderful. Come and see us again. I need 2 players. Who's going to play? Diane? Bob, are you playing? Who's going to play first? All right, you come with me, Bob. Go off stage. Here we go. We'll be right back to play Fast Money for $10,000 after this.
It's Buzzer's first birthday. Open your present, eat some cake, and stay tuned.
Welcome back. Welcome. Right now, the Mandic family has won the game They're getting ready to play Fast Money for $10,000. Diana, you know how this works. We have Bob taken off stage. He's placed in a soundproof booth. I'm going to ask you 5 questions. You try to give me the most popular answer. We'll give you $10 for each point that you get. But if you and Bob pile up 200 points, you're going to take home $10,000. You ready? Give me 15 seconds on the clock. The clock will start when I finish reading the first question. Okay. Good luck. We asked 100 people in our survey to name an age when girls start developing a figure.
13.
Tell me a sign that winter is coming.
Snow.
Name something found in a jail.
Bars.
Any city in Canada.
Montreal.
Something that goes round and round.
Merry-go-round.
That's 5. Turn around. Turn around. Very nicely done. Diana, I asked you, name an age when girls start developing a figure. You said 13. The survey said 41. Starting off very, very nicely, I asked you to tell me a sign that winter is coming. You said snow. The survey said 29. You're doing your part. I asked you to name something found in a jail. You said bars. The survey said 32. Already done your part. I asked you to name any city in Canada. You said Montreal. Beautiful city. The survey said Diane, if you win this all alone, don't give Bob any of it, all right?
I won't. They won't. I get it up.
I asked you something that goes round and round. You said merry-go-round. The survey said you did your part. Let's lose those answers so that Bob can't. So go back with your family. Bring Bob, he's been kept off stage. Bob? Yes. You've got your work cut out for you. You need 27 points. You know how this works.
All right, sis.
I'm going to ask you the same 5 questions I asked your sister. You try to give me the most popular answer. If you hear this, I'll say try again. It means you've duplicated her answer. Okay. You give me another answer. Okay. All right. It's a little tougher, so you're going to have 5 more seconds. If we would reveal the answers your sister gave us, put 20 seconds on the clock. Good luck. Name an age when girls start developing a figure.
16.
Tell me a sign. Tell me a sign that winter is coming.
Fall.
Name something found in a jail.
Bars.
Try again.
Beds.
Any city in Canada.
Ontario.
Something that goes round and round.
Merry-go-round.
Try again.
Ferris wheel.
That's 5. All right, we did it. Turn around. You need 27 points, and if you don't get it, the audience has all decided that they're going to line up and just mob you. I asked you to name an age when girls start to develop a figure. You said 16.
Too old.
The survey said 4. 13 was the #1 answer. I asked you, tell me a sign that winter is coming. You said fall. The survey said surprise. Okay, all right. I asked you to name something. Coincidentally, the #1 answer was snow. And your sister did a very nice job.
My sister's too smart.
She was very good. I asked you to name something found in a jail. You said beds. The survey said 10. #1 answer, criminals, prisoners. I asked you to name a city in Canada. You said Ontario. The survey said 3. My heart is pounding for you, Bob, because you got to drive home. Your father is 83, and he's looking pretty upset over there. I asked you to name something that goes round and round. You said Ferris wheel. You need 10 points for $10,000. The survey said you got the cash! You did it! You did it! Come out here and tell it. Congratulations. We will be right back right after this. Thank you for being with us. We had too much fun. The Mandics are taking home $10,449. Until next time, for the Family Feud, I'm Ray Combs. Thank you.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Family Feud, a Mark Goodson television production.
CBS presents this program in color.
Let's meet the Drozdowski family. Norm, Beth, Jennifer, Frank, and Tom, ready for action.
All right.
Playing against the whole Trust family. Steve, Pam, Ed, Julie, and Mark. On your marks, let's start the Family Feud. With the star of Family Feud, Ray Combs.
Please. Please. Thank you. Thank you so much, and welcome to Family Feud. I'm Ray Combs, the new host of the show. Happy birthday, America. Let me say that first of all. It's a pleasure to be with you. Today we're going to see two wonderful families battle it out for family honor on their way to $5,000, with a chance for $5,000. But I want you to know that I'm excited about being on CBS and hosting this show. I have been studying all the great CBS shows. I think I'm prepared. So if you're ready, let's have the first item up for bids. Wait a minute. That's the wrong show. Hold on. We're going to have a great time. Let's meet our first family, the Drozdowski family. Yeah. Hi. How are you doing?
Well, thank you.
Welcome to our show. Frank, who did you bring with you today?
I've got my wife, Beth.
Hi, Beth.
My daughter, Jennifer.
Hi.
My father-in-law, Norm.
Hi, Norm.
And my brother, Tom.
Hi. Welcome. You're a great family. You look very sharp. Let's see who you're playing against. The Holt Trust family. Hi, Ed. Let's just stand back to back for a second, Ed. Could we do that?
Sure, why not?
All right. Who did you bring with you, Ed?
My son, Steve.
Hi, Steve. Another little fella.
My son, Mark.
Hi, Mark.
My daughter, Julie.
Hi.
And my daughter, Pam.
Hi. All right. Welcome. Now, could I ask, where's your wife?
Well, she's 5'2", and so she's
still recovering from birth from these two, probably.
Right.
These are some big fellows. This is unbelievable. You know, you guys were probably as big as me when you were conceived. That night, you were probably as big as me. We welcome you to the show.
Thank
Good
you.
luck. One of you families is going to get the chance to play for $5,000, and there's only one way to do it, and that's play the feud. Let's go.
Good luck.
Good luck. The first family to $300 wins the game and gets the chance to play fast money for $5,000. We asked 100 people this question, the top 5 answers on the board. Try to find the most popular answer. Who is the most macho man in movies today? Frank.
Sylvester Stallone.
He says Stallone.
How about yo Adrian Stallone?
Number one answer. You have control. Go back with your family. You might get the chance to steal. If you do, think up some good answers so you can help the head of your family. Hi, Beth.
Hi.
Welcome to our show.
Thank you very much.
You're very lovely.
Oh, thank you.
You like these macho guys in the movie?
Yeah, I do.
All right. Aside from me, who is the most macho man in movies today?
Burt Reynolds.
Burt Reynolds is a fine answer. Let us see if it's there. How about Burt Reynolds? made the survey. 6 people agreed with you. Hi, Jennifer.
Hi.
Welcome to the show.
Thank you. Well, let's see. I'm going to have to say, I don't think I can pronounce his name. Arnold Schwarzenegger?
Yes. That's funny. That's funny. A girl with the name Drostowski can't say Schwarzenegger. Schwarzenegger. Number 2. How about that? All right. Made the survey. Welcome, Norm. Who is the most macho man in movies today?
Oh, I gotta say it's that Australian, but you know I can't think of his name.
I can't help you.
You can't help me at all?
No.
Hogan?
Hogan, he says? All right. Okay.
Let's try it.
Let's try. He says Hogan. Let's see if it's there. How about Hogan? They're booing you, Norm. It was a fine answer. It was a good attempt. First strike. 2 more. They're going to get a chance to steal. Hi, Tom.
Nice to meet you, Ray.
Nice to meet you. Who is the most macho man in movies today?
One of my favorites, Clint Eastwood.
Let us see Clint Eastwood. It's there. 14 people agreed on our survey. Frank, back up to you. There is 1 answer there, and you only have 1 strike.
How about Tom Cruise?
Let's see Tom Cruise. 2nd strike. Folks, it's turning ugly now. Beth, the pressure is on you.
Yeah, it is. How about Mark Harmon?
How about him, okay?
Yeah.
If Mark Harmon is there, you take the bank. If not, the whole trust get the chance to steal that bank. Let's see Mark Harmon. It is not there. You get the chance to steal. I'm going to ask you very quickly to give me 1 answer that might help the head of your family. Pam?
Tom Selleck.
She says Tom Selleck. Julie?
Charles Bronson.
Charles Bronson. Mark?
Kevin Costner.
Kevin Costner. Steve?
Bronson.
Bronson? Charles Bronson? Ed, there are some fine answers there. You don't have to take those. You're the head of this family. You can choose anything you would like.
Oh, I think I'll go with Pam, with Tom Selleck.
Tom Selleck. If Selleck is there, you take that bank. If not, it goes to the Drostowskis. Tom Selleck. You take the bank. You take the bank. It goes to the whole trust. They strike first. $62 for the whole trust, 0 for the Drostowskis. We're going all the way to $300. Don't go away, there's a lot more.
I can feel it.
Good luck to both of you. We asked 100 people this question. The top 6 answers on the board. Try to find the most popular answer. Name something that's harder to do the older you get. Beth. She says run. Let's see run. Did not make the survey. Steve, can you give me one of those answers?
Who?
Who? Very quickly.
Eat.
He says eat. I can see you're concerned about that, Steve. But I don't know if it made the survey. Let us see eat. It is not there. We go now to Jennifer. Can you give me an answer?
Walk.
She says walk. All right. How about walk? Not there. We come over to Mark.
Lose weight.
You know, just like, again, something else you should be thinking about, Mark. Mark says losing weight. It is there. You have the board. You may get the chance to steal this question. Pick up some great answers. You know what? I'm very surprised. I would think this is a very easy question, but we will see. Julie, welcome to the show.
Thank you. Drive.
You say drive. Name something that's harder to do the older you get. Didn't stop Mr. Magoo, did it? He just kept like driving that car. We will see. She says drive. How about drive? Not there. Pam, how are you?
Fine, thanks.
Name something that's harder to do the older you get.
Read.
To read.
Or see.
I think that's a fine answer, and I'll bet it's there. How about reading? Did not make the survey. That is their 2nd strike. 1 more. They're going to get the chance to steal, Ed.
Okay, I think it's exercise.
To exercise. If it's there, you're still alive in this question. If not, the Drostowski is going to get the chance to steal. He says exercise. The number 1 answer. There you go, Father. 31 people agreed. Steve, there are 4 very fine answers up there. Can you just give me one of them?
How about hear?
How about hearing? There it is. All right, very fine. Mark, your family needs you.
Let's say get around.
To get
out of the house.
Get out of the house. Strike 3. We come across for the opportunity to steal. Once again, I will ask you to give me 1 answer to help the head of the family. Tom.
Work.
He says work. Norm.
Sex.
Norm says sex. Okay. You look like a sex demon, Norm. Jennifer?
I have
No idea, Beth.
Play sports.
She says play sports. Frank, you can take any of those answers or pick your own. Which sounds pretty good, but I think I'll try sex. You're going to say sex. Something, okay, but we'll see if it's up there. If sex is there, you take that bank. If not, it goes to the whole trust family. How about sex? It's there. You, the Grotowskis, take the bank. I knew it'd be the There are two things that we did not know. Number 4, remember. We couldn't remember those answers. And number 5, bend over. No comment on that one. The whole trust have 62. We come over to the Droskowskis, who have 48. We're going all the way to $300. I wouldn't go away. Good luck. Top 5 answers on the board. What do you think is America's most popular food? Jennifer.
Pizza.
She says pizza. How about pizza? It's the number 2 answer. One will beat it, Mark. If you can give it to me, you control that board. Hamburgers. He says hamburgers. Let us see hamburgers. Number 1. You can go back with your family for this deal. Let's go right over this way. Julie, what do you think is America's most popular food?
Hot dogs.
She says hot dogs. Let's see hot dogs. It's there. 5 people in the survey agreed. Pam?
Tacos.
Tacos. How about tacos? Did not make it. It's only your first strike. 2 more opportunities. Ed, you don't look like you know a lot about food. Just give me one of those answers.
I'd say it was a steak.
You say steak.
Oh,
all right.
yes.
How about steak? That surprises me. That is your second strike. You need this to stay alive in this question, Steve.
I'm going to say French fries.
French fries. If they're there, you're still alive. If not, third strike. The Drostowskis get that chance to steal again. French fries. Whoa, that is the third strike. And surprising, we come over once again for a very quick help for the head of the family. Tom. Ice cream. Ice cream. Norm.
Ice cream.
Ice cream. Jennifer.
Chinese food.
She says Chinese, very American. And Beth.
Ice cream.
Ice cream. Frank, any of those? Gotta go with ice cream. Let's see ice cream. It is not there. Whole trust. Get that back. 153 to 48. Let's go. We got 2 more answers there that we did not... 2 answers that we did not know. Number 4. Fried chicken. Uh-huh. And number 5. Pasta. Well, I'd say it's time for another face-off. Let's go, Julie. Norm. 153 for the whole trust. The Drostowskis have 48. This is a very important question. The dollar values are doubled. Here we go. The top 4 answers on the board. Name an occasion when people put up special decorations. Julie.
A wedding.
She says wedding. Let's see wedding. It is not there. Norm, can you give me one of those 4 answers?
Christmas.
He says Christmas. How about Christmas? It is the number 1 answer. Julie, go back with your family. We come right to Tom. Tom, name an occasion when people put up special decorations. New Year's. New Year's. Did not make the survey. That is your first strike. Frank. Halloween. Halloween. Yeah. Let's see Halloween. Made the survey. Just barely 3 people agreed. Beth.
Birthday party.
She says birthday. Yeah. Let us see birthday. It's there. Number 2. Jennifer?
How about an anniversary party?
Anniversary. Not there. I must point out to you, Norm, there's a lot of pressure on you. Name an occasion when people put up special decorations.
Thanksgiving.
He says Thanksgiving. If it's there, you take the bank. If not, they get that chance to steal and for the game. Thanksgiving. Very, very important opportunity here for the whole trust family. Help the head of your family. Pam?
Hanukkah.
She says Hanukkah. All right, Julie.
A shower.
A shower.
Easter.
Easter. Steve?
Valentine's Day.
Valentine's Day.
Oh.
Ed, there's some very fine answers there, but you can pick your own if you'd like.
Well, I think I'm going to go with these hearts here. I'll go Valentine's Day.
Valentine's
Yes.
Day. If it is there, you take that bank and win this game. If not, it goes to the Drostowski family. He says Valentine's Day. Drostowskis, you take that bank. $234. One answer that we did not know. Number 3. Easter. If you had listened to Mark, you would have won this game. Here we go, the final question. Come on, hands down. Tom. Shake hands. Tom, be a nice guy. Very important question. The dollar values are tripled. Whoever wins this question will win the game and play fast money for $5,000. The top 3 answers on the board. Name the gift women most love men. You must answer.
Diamonds.
She says diamonds. How about diamonds? It is the number 1 answer, Tom. You can go back with your family. Psychic. Very important question. You can win the game. I will finish reading the question for you now, Ed. Name the gift women most love men to give them.
A new home.
A new home. All right. Seems like a desperate answer there. Let's see home. That is strike 1. There are 2 answers there, Steve.
Flowers.
Flowers. How about flowers? It's there. 42 people agreed. Mark, 1 answer will win this game for you.
The other one's got to be candy.
Candy.
I've got it.
Pressure on you, Julie.
I've got it.
All right.
Perfume.
Perfume. If it's there, you win the game. If not, they're going for the steal. How about perfume? Wachowski's big opportunity here. Tom, help the head of the family.
Clothing.
He says clothing. Norm has no answer. You have one?
Food.
Food. Jennifer?
Clothing.
Clothing. Beth?
Lingerie.
Lingerie. Frank, there are some answers there, but you can go off on your own.
No, I've got to try clothing.
You say clothing. If it's there, you take the bank, win the game, play for $5,000. If not, goes to the whole trust.
Come on.
How about
Clothing.
clothing? Whole trust. You win the game. You win the game. Number 3. Money! Listen, you have a lovely family. We're sorry you did not win. You've got $250. Thank you for playing. I need 2 players for $5,000. Who's it going to be? Steve, you playing first? Yeah. All right, come with me. We're going to take Julie off stage. Don't go away. The whole trust just won the game. They're playing for $5,000. When we come back. Steve, you know how this works. We've taken your sister Julie off stage. She's unable to hear the questions I'm about to ask you. I'll ask you 5 questions. You try to give me the most popular answer. You have 15 seconds to answer. If you and your sister pile up 200 points, you're going to take home $5,000. All right? 15 seconds on the clock, please. The time will begin after I finish reading the first question. Good luck. Name something specific you wear when you dress casually.
Shorts.
A color of parakeets.
Green.
Something found at the North Pole.
Eskimos.
A language you learn in school.
Spanish.
The best TV night of the week.
Tuesday.
That's 5. Turn around. Let us see how you did. All right. I asked you to name something specific you wear when you dress casually. You said shorts. Our survey said 4. You made the survey. A color of parakeets. You said green. Our survey said 15. Made up for it. Something found at the North Pole. You said Eskimos. Our survey said 0. Obviously, there were no Eskimos in that survey. All right. A language you learn in school. You said Spanish. Our survey said 48. You're getting up there. The best TV night of the week. You said Tuesday. Our survey said 8. 110 points. You can go back with your family. Let's cover those answers as we bring in Steve's sister, Julie. Come on, Julie. Good luck to you. Julie, you need 90 points to win. Stand right here. You know how this works. I'm going to ask you the same 5 questions I asked your brother. You try to give me the most popular answer. If you hear this sound, it means you have duplicated his answer. I'll say try again, and you give me another answer.
Okay.
It's a little more difficult, so you have 5 more seconds on the clock, please. 20 seconds, please. Let's reveal once again the answers that Steve gave us. Good luck. Name something specific you wear when you dress casually.
Shorts.
Try again.
T-shirt.
A color of parakeets.
Yellow.
Something found at the North Pole.
Ice.
A language you learn in school.
Spanish.
Try
French.
again. The best TV night of the week.
Thursday.
That is 5. Turn around. Let us see. Step right here. Let me get you right there. I asked you to name something specific you wear when you dress casually. You said T-shirt. Our survey said 4. You made the survey. You and your brother. 4 is your number. I asked you a color. The number one answer, coincidentally, was jeans. That is what people dress casually in. A color of parakeets. You said yellow. Our survey said 28. Very fine. Green was the number one answer. Something found at the North Pole. You said ice.
I did.
Our survey said 25. Snow was the number one answer. I asked you a language you learn in school. You French. Our survey said 26. You're getting up there. One last question I asked you, the best TV night of the week. You said Thursday. If 7 people agreed with you, you're going to take home $5,000. Our survey said you get the cash. Come on out here. Come out here. Get out here. You got it. How about that? So Oprah just won $5,000. We're coming back, so don't go away. Welcome back. Welcome back. Thank you for joining us today. The Holtzreich family are taking home $5,444, and they're coming back tomorrow. I'm Ray Combs. Happy birthday, America, and we'll see you tomorrow on Family Feud.
Some of our departing families will receive Ricci's Art Deco Collection silver-plated printed frames. Meticulous hand craftsmanship by Italy's master silversmiths. Frame your memories with beauty and luster from Ricci. Codaphone's 1000 series telephone answering system. Beautiful styling, great features, fast-forward, memo recording, beepless remote from Codaphone. Sunny Delight, Florida Citrus Punch brand. Nothing delights you like vitamin-rich Sunny Delight now in frozen concentrate. Delicious Encore, 2-pound frozen entrees for family-sized appetite. When you want more, it's Encore in your grocer's freezer. Sylvania soft white light bulb, guaranteed 5% longer life. Sylvania, where the best comes to life. New Nabisco frosted wheat squares, crunchy, bite-sized, lightly frosted biscuits and shredded wheat for great nutrition, great taste. And a member of our studio audience will receive Orflor's Jewel Decanter, handcrafted and hand-blown from the finest full-lead crystal from Orflor. From Television City in Hollywood, this is Gene Wood speaking for Family Feud, a Mark Goodson television production. Let's meet the Fisher family. Barbara, Dana, Martin, Janelle, and Andrea, ready for action. Playing against the Alstrom family. Karen, Paul, Brian, David, and Mar. On your marks, let's start the Family Feud. With the star of Family Feud, Ray Combs.
Welcome to Family Feud. Thank you for the ovation, and thank you for joining us at home. If you've just tuned in, we welcome you to the premiere episode of our evening version. Now, Family Feud can be enjoyed twice a day for twice as much fun with the greatest families in America, battling it out for their family honor. And in the evening version, they're playing for $10,000. Right now, our first family, the Fisher family. Welcome to our show, Barbara.
Thank you.
Some fans in the crowd cheer
Yes.
for you. Who did you bring to help you become our champions?
I brought my sister Andrea.
Hi, Andrea.
Her husband Martin.
Hi, Martin.
Ray.
My sister Janelle.
Hi, Janelle.
And our lovely niece Dana.
She sure is.
Yeah.
Welcome to the show. Playing against the Scandinavian-looking family, the Alstroms. Howdy, Paul. Nice to meet you. I feel like we're cousins somehow. Who did you bring with you, Paul?
I brought 4 versions of myself.
4 versions of yourself?
About me 15 pounds lighter, my brother Marv. Me with a wig.
Before the operation, right?
My sister Karen. Me as a brunette. her husband Brian, and when I was a kid, David.
I welcome this lovely family to the show. If you play well, you could take home $10,000, but you're going to have to beat this family to do it. So right now, let's play the feud. Barbara, Paul. The first family to reach $300 wins the game, gets a chance to play fast money for $10,000. We asked 100 people this question, and we've got the top 6 answers on the board. Try to find the most popular. Name the sport that has the handsomest men. We go to Barbara.
Football.
Show me football. It's there, the #1 answer. Back with your family, Paul. Andrea, welcome to the show.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. Football. It's amazing. Those guys banging around on each other, and they have the best looking guys. And smart, too.
Oh, really?
Andrea, can you name a sport that has the handsomest men?
Definitely. I was at a baseball game last night, so baseball.
All right. Show me baseball. There it is. 22 people in the survey said it. Martin.
How are you, Ray?
I'm very fine, and I want to thank you for bringing these beautiful women to the show.
Hey, my pleasure.
It's our pleasure. Now, maybe you know the answer to this. Are you into handsome men?
Absolutely. No, I'm not into handsome men.
You got to think about what you say, Martin. You're on television now. Name the sport that has the handsomest men.
I'll say tennis.
Good answer.
Yeah, that is a good answer. Some pretty boys. John McEnroe's very handsome.
Oh, beyond Borg, I mean.
Show me tennis. It's there. They got the best hands for sure. You say that, Janelle?
Janelle, that's right.
Just like the cologne, Janelle #5.
Close.
Name the sport that has the handsomest men.
How about soccer?
There are some pretty guys in soccer. None that I would date, but let me see soccer. Woo!
All right, Dana.
It's only your first strike. Dana, now, they said you're the baby of the family. Is that right? How old are you?
17?
17. Now, you got a man?
Yes.
Does he play sports?
No.
Is he tough?
Yeah.
But he doesn't play sports?
No.
If he did, which one would he play?
Basketball.
Good answer, Dana.
All right. But that's not the question, Dana. This family, they're just answering whatever you ask them. I'm ready to fix Martin up with a guy. He's not even responding. Dana, name the sport that has the handsomest men.
I'm going to say hockey.
Dana says the guys who get hit in the head with pucks.
Yeah, there's some cute ones.
There are some cute ones. Name a real cute one real fast.
I don't know.
I hope for your sake that one of those answers is hockey. Woo! To be honest, Dana, the guy that wears the mask, the goalie, there's that big scary mask that looks like Jason. With the mask, he's prettier than most hockey players. I just want you to know that. Barbara?
Yes.
Well, you know the question.
I would say basketball.
There are some good-looking basketball players, women think. Yes. Barbara says basketball. All right, Barbara. Third strike. Surprisingly didn't make the survey. Ostroms, let's see if you can steal this question. I'll read the question one time. Help the head of your family with an answer. Name the sport that has the handsomest men. David.
Rugby.
Rugby. Brian.
Soccer.
He says soccer.
Swimming.
Karen says swimming. Marv goes with Karen and says swimming. Paul, you can take any of those answers or make up your own. What are you going to do as head of this family?
Well, I'm not a very good judge myself of good-looking guys, but my sister is, and she married one. I think I'm going to go swimming.
She says swimming. There are 3 answers there. If one of them are swimming, you're going to take the bank. If not, it's going to go to the Fisher family. Show me swimming. Not there. The Fishers take the bank. $66 for the Fisher family. There's 3 answers that we didn't know about good-looking guys. Number 4, bodybuilding. I'm into that. You could probably tell. Number 5, ski, which no one said. Number 6, golf. Well, the feud's begun, but we're going all the way to $300 before somebody plays for $10,000. So come on back. Welcome back to Family Feud. Right now, the Fisher family has $66. The Ostroms, 0. Let's go. It's time for another game show. Andrea, Mark, good luck. We've got the top 5 answers on the board. Name a country you wouldn't feel safe visiting. Marv?
Iran.
Let me see. Iran. Number 1 answer. Back with your family, Andrea. All right. Karen?
I would say Bolivia.
I'll see if it's up there. Now, what's the problem with Bolivia, Karen? Afraid they'll make you a dictator down there?
Well, George.
You just,
George, buddy.
No, there's no reason. You just think Bolivia's a bad place to visit.
The water's bad.
Then again, it's not real great here. So I buy bottled water. Karen says Bolivia. Oh, Karen, I thought sure it would be there. Brian, the number 2 answer is sitting there.
Okay. I'll say where Omar Gaddafi is from Libya.
Libya. You know what? Now, that makes a lot of sense. You know, see, I'm not afraid of this guy, Gaddafi, because I don't think he's real bright. Think about this. He took over a country, and he made himself a colonel.
That's it.
General, right?
Show me Libya. There it is. 3 people said it. Not a safe place to go.
Hi.
David, welcome down here on the end. Now, you're how old?
Thank you. I'm 16.
16. What do you think about Diane over there? She's a little older. Well, unfortunately, she doesn't like you. All right, so I asked her during the break. Name a country you wouldn't feel safe visiting.
Iraq. Iraq?
I know what it is. I just... It's my homeland. I was born there. Show me Iraq. Didn't make our survey. Paul, you look like a world traveler. 2 strikes on your family. Give me an answer to stay alive.
Well, last time I was in Lebanon, I didn't feel too safe.
You were in Lebanon?
No.
Don't ever lie to me, Paul, on your show. You got 2 strikes. Show me Lebanon. There it is. 7 people said it. Marv?
Okay. I'm not prejudiced, but I'm going to say Russia.
Russia. It is. 18 people said it. Lovely Karen. There's 1 answer on that board, and if you give it to me, your family's going to take the bank and be in the game.
I have to say Israel. Because they're in war all the time.
Well, I guess if you can't go to Bolivia like you want. She says to stay alive and to take that bank, Israel. It's there! 8 people said it, and the Ostroms take the bank. We've got a real feud, but we're going all the way to $300 before somebody plays for $10,000, so don't go away. Surprising. How about that? Really good. Welcome back to the feud. Right now, the Ostrom family, $90. The Fisher, $66. Let's go. It's time for another face-off. Going all the way to $300. Karen, Martin, good luck. We asked 100 people this question. We've got the top 5 answers on the board. In 1 word, why did you get married? Karen?
Love.
Show me love. Number 1 answer. Back with your family, Martin. I'm talking about love. Brian, now just keep in mind, this isn't particularly pertaining to either family, but we asked 100 people. In 1 word, why did you get married?
I think my wife will like me if I say beauty.
Okay. Because she's beautiful.
Right.
Brian says beauty. Didn't make our survey. It's not really a factor today, Brian. A lot of ugly people getting married. Happens every day. We've all seen them. Right. But we'll never say it, no matter how ugly. Beautiful bride. We always say that. I've never seen anybody go, it was a good wedding, but an ugly bride. David?
Yes.
In 1 word, why did you get married? This is what the question was. You're not married, it's not you.
For money.
Get married for money.
Yeah.
I hope it works for you, but that's not what happened in my case. Show me money. It is there. Security or money was said by 3 people. We've got 3 answers there, Paul. Now, you're married, aren't you?
No.
Okay. In 1 word, why not?
Looks?
Looks? No, you're... I mean, if I were a woman, I would think that... In fact, I'll ask Martin. Is he a good-looking guy, Martin?
But not my type.
Not your type. Okay, yeah.
Thanks,
all right. In one word, why did you get married?
Had to.
Well, that might be one word in certain mountain areas, but it's two words here, but I'll say it anyway. What do you mean? What do you mean by had to? Be more specific.
Maybe like a shotgun wedding.
Shotgun, he says. Can he say that, Judge? The judge says you can say that, which usually means it's a strike, Paul. Okay. Show me shotgun. It's there! These are real questions to real surveys, and if at least 2 people said it, it could be on that board, and 3 people said pregnant. Marv?
I'm gonna say already committed, commitment.
Commitment. Commitment. Commitment also means insane. Did you know that, Marv? It's the same thing.
Well, I'm single, but...
Marv says commitment. Strike 2. Karen?
This is a nighttime show, right?
This is a nighttime show, but you're a very wholesome girl.
I'm going to say sex.
You say sex. If it's there, you're still alive. If not, they're going to try to steal. Show me sex. 3rd strike. Fisher family. One answer, you'll take the bank. In one word, why did you get married?
Matchmaker.
Matchmaker.
Companionship.
Companionship. Martin says companionship. Andrea says companionship. 3 says companionship. 1 says...
Companionship.
Barbara goes with the family and says companionship. If it's there, that bank is yours. If not, it goes to the Ostrom family. Is one of those answers companionship? It is! The Fisher family takes the bank. We did not know. Number 3. The Fisher family has $145. The Alstrom's 90. Let's go. It's time for another face-off. Good luck. We've got the top 4 answers on the board. The dollar values for this question are doubled. Other than furniture, name something that people polish. Janelle says their car. Number 1 answer over to the Fisher family. Brian? Lovely Dana. Got an answer?
Their jewelry.
Let me see. Jewelry. Didn't make our survey. Only the 1st strike. Barbara? Other than furniture, name something people polish.
Shoes.
Good, Barbara. I do that all the time. Show me shoes. There they are. Number 3. Andrea? Got the number 2 answer waiting for you.
I know, but I don't have the number 2 answer.
Take a guess. I'll read the question. Say the first thing you think.
Right.
Other than furniture, name something that people polish.
Their noses.
Not bad.
Personally, I hope it's not there, Andrea. Okay, show me noses. 2nd strike. Martin, it's up to you. Your family needs you to stay alive on this question.
Okay. Silver.
Yay, good answer.
They do it all the time. How about silver? There it is. Janelle?
Okay.
1 answer gives you that bank. The other one, they get a chance to steal. And if you take this question, you will win the game.
Oh, the pressure. Okay, I think I've got it. Nails.
Ooh, that's a very good answer. If nails are there, you take the bank, win the game, play for $10,000. If not, they're going to try to steal. Show me nails. You The Fisher family are our champions. You've got a great-looking family. They just trying to outfox you at the very end. Good luck to you, and I'll see you again. God bless you. All right. I need 2 players for $10,000. Who's it going to be? Who's playing first? Off, Janelle. Andrea, this way. The Fishers are our new champions. They're about to play for $10,000 right after this. So don't go away. Welcome back to Family Feud. We've got a new champion family, the Fishers. They're about to play fast money for $10,000. All right, Andrea, you know how this works. We've taken your sister, Janelle, off stage.
Right.
She's unable to hear the 5 questions that I'm about to ask you.
Right.
You have 15 seconds to answer. If you and your partner pile up 200 or more points, you're going to take home $10,000. 15 seconds on the clock, please. The time will begin after I finish reading the first question, and good luck.
Thank you.
Name the way you order your steak.
Rare.
A football penalty.
Clipping.
A popular color for swimsuits.
Red.
A plumber's tool.
Wrench.
Another name for a hot dog.
Wiener.
That's 5. Turn around and let us see how you did. Name the way you order your steak done. You said rare. Our survey said 13. You're on the board. Name a football penalty. You said clipping. Our survey said 29. That's the 42. A popular color for a swimsuit. You said red. The survey said 11. 53 is quite respectable. Ask you to name a plumber's tool. You said a wrench. The survey said 36, up to 89. Another name for a hot dog. You retorted wiener. Our survey said 60. We will cover those answers, and you can go back with your family. We will bring in her sister, who's been kept off stage. Janelle, you need 50 points for $10,000. I'm going to ask you the same 5 questions. You try to give me the most popular answer. If you hear this sound, it means you've duplicated your sister's answer, and I'll say try again. You give me another answer. Okay. It's a little more difficult this time, so 5 more seconds on the clock, please. 20 seconds, revealing the answers your sister gave us. Good luck. Name the way you order your steak done.
Medium rare.
A football penalty.
A foul.
A popular color for swimsuits.
Red.
Try again.
Black.
A plumber's tool.
Wrench.
Try again.
Go. Pass.
Another name for a hot dog.
Wiener.
Try again. A plumber's tool. Okay, all right. You know what? Turn around, let us see. You need 50 points, and I am very confident of the answers you gave us. I asked you to name the way you order your steak done. You said medium rare. Our survey said 28. Medium rare, the #1 answer. I asked you to name a football penalty. You said the popular penalty of fouling. Our survey said 0. You passed on the last 2 answers. This is your only chance at the cash. I asked you a popular color for swimsuits. You said black. Black is the #1 answer. If 22 people said it, you got $10,000. Our survey said your family's got $10,000, and we're coming right back, so don't go away. Welcome back to this view. Thank you for joining us. A football penalty, offside, #1 answer. A plumber's tool, plunger, another name for a hot dog, wiener, #1 answer. The Fishers, our new champions, $10,325, and they'll be here tomorrow. I'm Ray Combs, and I'll see you then. Thanks for watching.
Some of our departing contestants will receive Sharp's fashionable AM/FM stereo cassette recorder with 2-way 4-speaker system, auto stop, soft eject, and AC battery operation furnished by Sharp. Meade high-resolution binoculars with multi-coated optics designed to give the brightest, sharpest images obtainable. Precision optics furnished by Meade. Advanced Video Dynamics takes VCR programming into the future. Video HAL actually lets you program your VCR from any touch-tone phone, furnished by Advanced Video Dynamics. Skyway's beautiful new luggage evolution combines fabric elegance with hard side strength and greater packing capacity. Furnished by Skyway Luggage. It's glitz, it's glamour, it's Beverly Hills manner. Introducing Trey LA from Impulse, the very new fragrance that's LA inside and out. Turkey Red Hot Sauce. There's a reason why Red Hot is the #1 selling brand of hot sauce. Because it adds tang and flavor, not just heat. This is Gene Wood speaking for Family Feud, a Mark Goodson television production.
You're watching Game Show Network.
CBS presents this program in color.
You can win over $20,000. Sensational!
I'm going to press my luck. I don't believe it.
Grass, lawn. You are going to have a wonderful time.
Let's meet the Michelli family. Sandy, John, Barbara, Steve, and Tony, ready for action. Playing against the Santiago family. Shaw, Rochelle, Cheryl, Liz, and Angel. On your marks, let's start the Family Feud. With the star of Family Feud, Ray Cohn.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so very much. Thank you. Thank you for joining us at home. If you've just tuned in, you might notice I have this on my thumb. You're probably wondering what happened. Let me explain very quickly before we start the show. I was watching CBS a couple of months ago, and the greatest MC in the world, Bob Barker, broke his toe. And still, he came out and did the show, and people admired him for that, and that meant a lot to me. So I went out and bought this splint. There's nothing wrong with me, but I wanted to follow Bob Barker, so that's why I bought this splint. Actually, I broke my thumb playing baseball, and I'm okay, so don't worry about this. Let's meet our returning champions. Thank you, John. The Michelli family. See that easy?
All right.
Yesterday, you failed to get the big bucks. $1,367 you have in the till.
Yeah! All right.
Who'd you bring with you to help you take it all home
same people I brought yesterday.
Same people?
My beautiful wife, Sandy.
Hi.
My wonderful mom.
Hi, Mom.
Barbara. My sister, Tony.
Hi.
And my older brother, Steve.
Steve always has a rising...
Yeah!
Well, I will say that your opponents are very lovely. The Santiago family. It's a pleasure to have you on our show. Who did you bring with you to help dethrone the champs?
Well, Ray, these charming young women are my sisters. This is Charlene, Cha for short.
Cha?
Uh-huh. Her twin sister, Shirlene,
Hi.
Cheryl for short.
Cheryl.
My sister, Elizabeth, Liz for short. And my baby sister, Angelette, Angel for short.
Okay. They've all got condensed names, but you got to keep your full name, or is your name Rochelle E or something? And it's just
well,
Rochelle
no, it's Rochelle, but it's hard to get a nickname for that, so I go by Rochelle.
We could just call you Rack.
You know, I like Rocky.
All right.
I've been trying to get people
Well, I
to
hope
come
you
back.
like to play the feud.
I do.
Because it's time to play the feud. Let's go, John. Let's go, Rack. The first family to $300 wins the game, gets a chance to play fast money for $5,000. Good luck. We asked 100 people this question. We've got the top 5 answers on the board. Try to find the most popular. Remember, both men and women answered this question. Name an uncomfortable article of clothing. We go to John.
Shoes.
Let's see shoes. All right, it did make our survey. We have 4 answers. We'll give you control.
Underwear.
Could you be more specific, Rochelle?
A girdle.
Let's see a girdle. Kid takes control. I can't believe it's a girdle.
Cha?
How about a bra?
I'll tell you. You ever have it like when they get twisted in the back and you got them hooked back? I hate it. I hate it.
I hate it when that happens.
And you got to take your girdle off and everything. Show me bra. Number 1 answer. Nice job. Cheryl. Hi. Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
Got an answer?
How about a jockstrap?
Good answer.
Now, I wouldn't know about those kind of things. Bras and girdles I know about.
Oh, okay.
You've never... No, it's a man thing. Show me? I can't say show me jockstrap. That's... Let me see. Is it jockstrap? They are uncomfortable, but I want to know how you knew that, Cheryl.
Oh, I have an older brother. Hi. My older brother.
He's probably at home going, Liz?
Hi.
Welcome to the show.
Thanks.
Remember, men and women both answered the question. Name an uncomfortable article of clothing.
How about pantyhose?
Oh.
Yeah.
You know, I put some on the other day, and I thought I looked good, and I still had the egg. It was inside of me, and it was inside the pantyhose, bulging out. Terrible sight.
That's a problem.
Let's see, pantyhose. It's there. 6 people said it. Angel, got to shake hands left-handed. Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
Now, there's one answer there. If you give it to me, your family takes that bank.
Panties.
Okay. If pantyhose were there, maybe panties for the bank. Show me panties. I always wanted to say that. Strike 2. Rochelle, if you fail to give me that answer, they're going to try to steal, and they know how to do it.
Okay, I'm gonna say tie. You know, men's necktie?
I'm glad you clarified that.
Well.
I was going to say they've been tied up often.
Well, that's kind of personal. Okay.
To stay alive and take that bank, show me tie. It's there! I can't believe that. The Santiagos take the bank first. We're going all the way to $300. Somebody's going for $5,000. Come on back.
Survey says Family Feud Live Celebrity Edition is on its way. Play live on stage with our host, comedian Alonzo Bowden. Or you could play and win right from your seat. Go to FamilyFeudLive.com right now for tickets and information.
Attention, anyone on Medicare. Did you know you may now be eligible for additional Medicare-covered benefits, including dental, vision, hearing, and prescription drug coverage? The Medicare Benefits Helpline is now open to help anyone on Medicare. Make sure you are getting all the benefits you deserve. Just call 800-670-9386 now to find out if you're eligible for a Medicare Advantage plan that includes additional benefits like dental, vision, hearing, and prescription drug coverage. Just call the toll-free number on your screen now to make sure you're getting all the Medicare benefits that meet your needs. The Medicare Benefits Helpline is now open. Call to see if you qualify for additional benefits, including dental, vision, hearing, and prescription drugs. Call 800-670-9386 to see if you're now eligible for additional benefits. There is no obligation to enroll. The call and Medicare benefits review is absolutely free. Just call 800-670-9386. 800-670-9386.
Here's important information for anyone with an annuity or structured settlement. It's your right to sell all or part of your annuity payments for the cash you need now. Whether you need to make an important purchase, pay off debt, or build a business, call the pros at Peachtree today. We can help you get the cash you need. We're professionals at buying structured settlements.
Hi, I'm Maggie from Peachtree. We've been helping people for over 20 years. We can help you turn your settlement or annuity payments into the cash you need for a new car, housing, or to manage debt. Recently, I helped a customer get money for fertility treatments to start a family. It's your money, and you have the right to use it now.
Get your money faster by calling Peachtree now at 866-897-2652. Call today for a free quote. You may even qualify for a cash advance. That's 866-897-2652 or visit PeachtreeFinancial.com.
Welcome back. Right now, we're in the middle of the feud. The Santiagos challengers strike first with $91. The Michelli zeros. Let's go, champions. Time for another face-off. We've got the top 4 answers on the board. Name something that teenagers splurge on. Chop.
Clothes.
Show me clothes. Number 1 answer. Think of an answer to steal. Cheryl.
Yes, right?
Name something that teenagers splurge on.
Outings, going out.
Going out?
Good answer.
Like,
is that specific enough?
Is that specific enough? Let's see.
All right.
Outings. Okay, only the first strike. Liz, you seem very deep in thought. You're not too far from being a teenager yourself.
I'm past being teenager. I'm a young adult now.
You're a young adult. See,
Sure am.
that's the sign that you're still very close to being a teenager because you want to be older. You hit like 26 and it's like, huh, I'm 19.
I'm 18.
How old are you?
18.
See what I mean? You just barely got out of the teens. They still ask for your identification when you go in.
Yeah.
Okay. And you don't like that?
No.
Yeah, okay. Well, I like it when they ask for my identification.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. Name something that teenagers splurge on.
Music.
Let's see music. 41 people said it. Angel. 2 answers there. Can you give me one?
Books.
Books?
Yeah.
They might do that, just depending on what kind of teenager they are.
I
Depends
do.
You do?
Yeah.
What kind of books?
Romances and teenage romances,
Yeah,
and mysteries and stuff.
Yeah, I read a lot of teenage romances, too. I'm 32, though, so it's a problem. Show me books. Fine answer. Just didn't make our survey. 2 strikes once again.
Okay.
Michelle, a little pressure on you. They're going to try to steal if you can't give me one of those answers.
I'm going to say dates.
Yes, it's a very fine fruit, and I think they buy a lot of it.
Well, you know what I meant.
You meant dating.
Right, dating.
I think it's there.
Okay.
Show me dating. Can't believe it. 3rd strike. Okay. Can you get on the board, champions? Name something that teenagers splurge on, Steve.
Junk food.
Junk food, Tony.
Junk food.
Junk food,
Makeup.
Barbara. Makeup, Sandy.
Car.
John, you going to go with any of those or make up your own?
I'm going to go with food.
2 answers there. For the bank, is one of them food?
Come on, John, it's there.
It's there! Junk food said by 10 people. Did Shelley take the bank? Huh. We didn't know. Number 4. Makeup. We had it covered a couple of ways. The feud's begun. We're going all the way to $300, and somebody's playing for $5,000. Come on back.
We asked our customers, what do you like most about Consumer Cellular?
I'd say the great customer service.
You have no contract.
No surprises. The coverage has been terrific.
The price, the plans.
I think the value is excellent.
Consumer Cellular is the way to go.
Plans start at only $15 a month, and unlimited talk and text is just $25 a month.
Definitely, it's a great value. Now I just have everything that I need and all for $25 a month.
My phone bill is less than half of what I used to pay.
I love the fact that I can save money. We were saving a lot of money, and I can go shopping.
Switch to Consumer Cellular and start saving today.
Consumer Cellular just keeps it simple.
It's very reliable, and I can always count on it.
It's no contract, and it's as flexible as you want it to be.
Simple, reliable, and no contracts.
I can bring my own phone number.
Consumer Cellular made it really easy to switch from my old carrier. The switchover was seamless.
I love my phone number, and I was so happy I was able to keep it.
Switching is easy. You can keep your phone and number.
It's just a tremendous value. And then that AARP discount doesn't hurt either.
Consumer Cellular gives me a discount just for being a member of AARP.
AARP members get exclusive discounts.
Consumer is in their name, Consumer Cellular, so of course they're going to be customer-centered.
They've been Johnny on the spot and took care of me right away.
I do have a sense that they have my back. Customer service is just excellent. They're in a class by themselves.
We're proud to have received the J.D. Power Award for highest customer service 6 times in a row.
You couldn't persuade me right now to switch from Consumer Cellular.
They've made me a customer for life.
Switch today and for a limited time get a $20 credit on any new line of service. Call 1-800-776-6960. Go online or visit a Target store today.
More bang for your buck than that's money in your pocket.
We got a tight feud going on. The challenger, Santiago, slight lead, 91 bucks. Michelli, 74. Time for another face-off. Let's go. Barbara. Here we go. We've got the top 6 answers on the board. We asked 100 people. Name something you eat that's red. Barbara says tomatoes. Is there? 1 answer. Cheryl will give it to you. Let's see apples. Here's number 1. Back with your family. High 10. Liz?
Strawberries.
You were ready for me.
Yeah. I'm always ready.
Gotta be there. Strawberries. Doesn't make sense. Angel.
Cherries.
Angel says cherries. There it is! 5 people said it. Not a lot of pressure on you. The number 3 answer sitting right there.
Okay.
I want to straighten your name tag, but I'm afraid I'll get in trouble. Well, I'd like to anyway.
Well,
okay.
Thank you, Ray.
Thank you, Rochelle. Make it crooked. I'll straighten it next time, too. Okay.
Is it my turn, right?
It's your turn.
I'm going to say beets.
Yes, they're red. Is number 3 beets? They're red. 5 people said it. Cha? Can your family take a clean sweep of the question?
How about, like, red meat? Like steak and...
Name something you eat that's red. People do eat some pretty rare meat. Well, we'll see if it's there. Meat. Most amazing thing, you doubted yourself, didn't you? Most amazing thing, these are real surveys, and if at least 2 people say it, it can make the survey, and 4 people said meat. Cheryl, 1 answer, and you've got the bank and a bigger lead. 3 seconds. What do you think? It's all right. It's okay. Still a chance.
Come on, Liz.
Liz, I'll read the question. 1 answer left. If you fail to give it to me, the champs are going to try to jump ahead. Name something you eat that's red.
Pastry.
3 seconds, you say red pastry. Maybe on Christmas time. Let's see, pastry. Not there. Okay. Michelle, do you know number 5? It's somewhere between 4 and 5 people said it. Name something you eat that's red.
Spaghetti?
Spaghetti, Tony.
Watermelon.
Watermelon, Barbara. She doesn't know, Sandy.
Cherry Lifesavers.
Cherry Lifesavers, that's very specific. John, you can take any of those answers or pull it out of your hat.
I'm gonna go with watermelon.
If it's watermelon, you edge ahead. Is number 5 watermelon? Is not. The Santiagos take the bank. Does anybody in the audience know what number 5 is? They scream raspberries or radishes. Let's see number 5. Jell-O! $171 for the Santiagos. The Michelli, 74. Let's go. Time for another face-off. Tony? And Ray. Good luck. The dollar value is doubled for this question. We've got the top 4 answers on the board. We asked 100 people, name a phenomenon of nature that you find terrifying. Tony?
A hurricane?
Let's see hurricane. It's there, but there are 2 things that scare people more, Liz. Do you know one of them?
Earthquake.
Let's see an earthquake. Oh, let's get out. Back with your family. The Shelley's, think of a steal answer. Very important for you. We come down to Angel. You get a chance to answer one of the questions up front without having so much pressure. Name a phenomenon of nature that you find terrifying.
Tornadoes.
Let me see. Tornadoes. Number 1. People said it. You can win the game if you give me number 4, Rochelle. You are the champion. You'll play for $5,000.
Okay. That answer is going to be thunder.
Okay.
Yeah!
Okay. It's like the crowd wanted it. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, maybe not. No. No, Rochelle, not this one. I hope if it's there, you're the champs. Let's see thunder. Only the first strike, Cha.
How about a tidal wave?
Where are you from?
Hawaii.
Hawaii. See, you think of that. If tidal wave's there, you're playing for $5,000. Show me tidal wave. Pressure on you, Cheryl. 2 strikes. If you fail to come up with that answer, they'll try to steal. And if they do, they're going to come close to winning the game.
Okay, Ray. I'm going to have to say lightning.
Lightning. It's a good answer. If 3's lightning, you're the champs. Is it lightning? It is! 8 people said it. Santiagos are the new champions. Shelley, thanks for being such good players. Pleasure to have you. You're sweet, Barbara. Thank you so much. Thank you, Tom. Nice to meet you, Steve. Good luck to you. See you later. I need 2 players for $5,000. Who's playing first? Rochelle with me. Off stage, Cheryl with me. Santiago's new champions playing fast money for $5,000. Come on back. A lot of fun coming up.
Your hands sweat. Your legs ache. And all this for a 4-foot salami. Supermarket Sweep. Today at 10:30. Attention all Medicare beneficiaries. There are exciting extra benefits in 2019. You could receive dental, vision, hearing, and prescription drug coverage included in your plan. There's even private home aids and rides to your medical appointments. You may even be able to receive a Medicare Advantage plan that has 0 copays, 0 deductibles, and even a 0 monthly premium, regardless of your income. The Medicare Assistance Line is open and waiting for your call. Call now and see if you are able to receive these extra benefits that include dental, vision, hearing, and prescription drug coverage, along with private home aids and rides to your medical appointments. As a Medicare beneficiary, it's easy to see if you're eligible to enroll now and to receive these extra benefits. Call now for a no-cost, no-obligation consultation.
Call 1-800-290-9386. That's 1-800-290-9386.
This is the Nutrisystem sale you don't want to miss.
Introducing the 2-for-1 sale. Get 2 months of food for the price of 1. It's like getting a month of food free. Enjoy your favorite foods made healthier. Perfectly balanced to put your body in fat-burning mode. Lose up to 13 pounds and 7 inches overall in your first month.
I'm Marie and I lost 50 pounds with Nutrisystem.
I lost 60 pounds with Nutrisystem.
Count, measure, meetings? Not with Nutrisystem.
Order your 28-day plan right now. You'll get specially designed meals.
You get the right foods in the right portions, so you learn how to keep the weight off.
Plus 1 week of Fresh Start shakes with probiotics to shrink your belly free.
There's even a money-back guarantee.
This sale won't last. Get 2 months of food for the price of 1. Good on every plan until you reach your weight loss goals.
Call or go online right now.
Go online or call 888-392-FIT4 right now to get 2 for the price of 1 plus probiotic shakes free.
All right, Cheryl, we've taken your sister Rochelle off stage. She's unable to hear the 5 questions that I'm about to ask you. You have 15 seconds to answer. Try to come up with the most popular answer. If you and your sister pile up 200 or more points, you got the $5,000. Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
15 seconds on the clock, please. The time will begin after I finish reading the first question. Good luck. Name something a baby uses.
Pacifier.
A surface tennis courts are made of.
Asphalt.
Something cooks use to mix things with.
A spoon.
Something everyone talks about.
The news.
Something deep-sea divers dive for.
Pearls.
That's 5, girl. You'd know that being from the islands. Name something a baby uses. You said? Pacifier. Our survey said? 6. You're on the board. A surface tennis courts are made of. You said? Asphalt. Our survey said? 29. Something cooks use to mix things with. You said? Spoon. Our survey said? 37. Something everyone talks about. You said? News. Our survey said? That's surprising. Something deep-sea divers dive for. You said? Pearls. The survey said? 27. Right up to 100 almost. We'll cover those answers. Back with your family. Let's see if Rochelle can bring it on home. Come on, Rochelle. You need to do just about your half. 101.
All right.
Stand right there. I'm going to ask you the same 5 questions I asked your sister. If you hear this sound, that means if you win, you're supposed to kiss me after it's over. That means I'll say, you've duplicated her answer, I'll say try again, and you give me another answer. If you and your sister pile up 200 points, you got the $5,000. A little more difficult, so 20 seconds on the clock, please. Revealing the answers your sister gave us. Good luck. Name something a baby uses.
A pacifier.
Try again.
A bottle.
A surface tennis courts are made of.
Concrete.
Something cooks use to mix things with.
A spoon.
Something try again.
A fork.
Something everyone talks about.
The news.
Something, try again.
Politics.
Something deep-sea divers dive for.
Fortunes. Sunken treasures.
Turn around. Let us see how you did with poise. You came down the backstretch and said sunken treasure. Name something a baby uses. You said? A bottle. Our survey said? 34. Diapers, Pampers, number 1 answer. A surface tennis courts are made of. You said? Concrete. Our survey said? 25. Play courts, the most popular tennis courts. Something cooks use to mix things with. You said? A fork. Well, our survey said?
0.
The number one answer was a spoon. Something everyone talks about. You said? Politics. Our survey said? 9. Spoon, number one answer for chef. Weather, the number one answer of what people talk about. Okay. And Gene Wood came in a close second. Something deep sea divers dive for. You said? Sunken treasures. You need 33 points for $5,000. Sunken treasures, the number one answer.
Oh, God.
Our survey said? You got the cash! Let her know about it. They got $5,000 and we're coming right back. So don't go away. Come on up here.
This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine.
In the world's poorest places, children with clefts live in darkness and shame. They're shunned, outcast, living in pain.
Everywhere I go, I'm gonna let it shine. Everywhere I go, I'm gonna let it shine.
You can reach out and change the life of a suffering child right now.
I'm gonna let it shine.
Call Operation Smile. For only 65 cents a day, just $20 a month, you'll help volunteer surgeons and nurses provide free surgeries to waiting children. You'll give a child a chance to smile, to come out of the shadows and shine. Please call now. Thousands of children are waiting for surgery, living lives of isolation and loneliness, waiting for someone to help them, someone like you. A surgery that takes as little as 45 minutes, and your act of love can change a child's life forever. Call 1-844-392-8871 now to give a new smile. That's 1-844-392-8871. Or go to operationsmile.org.
I'm gonna let it shine all the time, let it shine.
Thanks for watching today. Great champions. The Santiago's taking in $5,343. They'll be here tomorrow. So will I. I'm Ray Combs for Family Feud, and thanks for watching.
Some of our departing families will receive delicious Sara Lee and Chef Pierre pies, the best tasting pies you didn't have to make. Another good reason nobody doesn't like Sara Lee. The Fisher-Price Little People School lets your child's imagination run the class with pull-out playground and chalkboard. Swanson home-style recipe entrees, delicious home-style dishes that microwave in minutes. When you're not home cooking, Swanson is. A generous supply of Kentucky Fried Chicken is tender and juicy. Bite after bite at Kentucky Fried Chicken, we do chicken right. The rich, chocolatey taste of Hershey's chocolate milk now comes in a mix. Introducing new Hershey's chocolate milk mix. Fruit of the Loom underwear. Quality and value in pre-shrunk cotton underwear. Fruit of the Loom. We fit America. From Television City in Hollywood, this is Gene Wood speaking for Family Feud. A Mark Goodson television production.
Turn 6 Central, only on GSN.
let's meet the Shine family. Bonnie, Gay, Linda, Heidi, and Elizabeth. Ready for action. Playing against the Dawes family. Craig, Karen, Dale, Susan, and Mark. On your marks. Let's start the Family Feud. With the star of Family Feud, Ray Combs.
Thank you so very much, and thank you for joining us at home. Another fun weekend. It's always fun when we get these kind of crowds and when we have these kind of returning champions. My kind of girls. The Shine family, ladies and gentlemen. Hi, Bonnie. Welcome back to the show.
Thank you. So nice to be back.
Oh, it's a pleasure to have your beautiful family here. So far, you've won $10,511.
Yes.
And you're back for more. Remind those who might have just tuned in, or tell us who you brought with you to help you stay champs.
Okay, Ray, I brought my sister Gay.
Hi, Gay.
Hi, Ray. And I brought my niece Elizabeth.
And I'm glad you did.
I brought my daughter Heidi.
Hi.
And I brought my sister Linda, Elizabeth's mother.
Welcome to the show, everybody. I wish you the best of luck. I know this family is determined on dethroning you. Let's meet them. The Dawes family. Hi, Dawes. Well, now you've got a gorgeous family, too. Who'd you bring, Pop?
You bet. This is my daughter, Susan.
Hi, Susan.
Her husband, Mark.
Hi, Ray. Howdy, Mark. Try to get a little more enthusiasm.
You got it. My daughter, Karen.
Hi, Ray.
Karen.
And her husband, Craig.
Hi, Ray. Well, I don't know who's going to win, but I'm sure one of these families are playing for $5,000. Let's see who our champions is. Let's play the feud. Our champions here, who our champions going to be. Good luck, Bonnie. Good luck, Dale. The first family to $300 wins the game, gets a chance to play fast money for $5,000. Good luck. We asked 100 people this question. We've got the top 5 answers on the board. Try to find the most popular. What designer label do you see most often on blue jeans? Bonnie.
Oh, I'm sorry, I can't think of the name.
She hesitates. Dale.
Levi's.
Show me Levi's. Number 4. Dale, she beat you to the punch, but you were there with Levi's.
I thought that'd be number 1.
That's right. Susan?
Could you tell me the question again, please?
I sure could. In fact, I'll shake your hand and
Thank you.
relax.
Calm me down, okay?
I'll calm you down.
Thank you.
I'll be a tranquilizer for you.
That's what I mean.
Is
Go
what you
ahead.
need? What designer label do you see most often on blue jeans?
Wrangler.
Right. Yeah, he's a great designer. John Wrangler. I know
Designer.
him.
Oh, designer.
They could be there. Let's see Wrangler. All right, Mark.
Okay.
Let me read the question, and everybody pay attention. Maybe it'll be a lot simpler. What designer label do you see most often on blue jeans, Mark?
Calvin Klein.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Show me Calvin's. Number 1. That's the one that Brooke Shields used to do, wasn't it?
Yeah.
If my Calvins could speak,
That's all I
they'd
wear.
say, "Wash me." Okay. Karen.
Yes. Jordache.
Oh, yes.
Let's see. Jordache. There it is. All right. Got the number 3 answer there for you.
Gucci.
What's that?
Gucci.
Gucci.
Yeah.
The judge has to know. Now you're saying
Gucci.
Gucci. I thought he said Gucci. I thought that's kind of a guru gene. Let's see. Gucci. Second strike. If you fail to give me the answer, Dale, one of the 2 answers, they're going to try to steal.
There's a lady named Gloria something.
Come on. You can think of it. 3 seconds.
Vanderkellen.
All right, he said it in time. Let's see if it's there. They're very popular. If it's there, you're still alive. If not, they're going to try to steal. Show me Gloria Vanderkellen. Oh, that's not it. That's not it. Dale, that's not it. But, you'd have to have a pretty big butt to get that name on there anyway. Gloria Vanderkellen. All right, let's see if the Shine family can steal. What designer label do you see most often on blue jeans, Linda?
Gloria Vanderbilt?
Gloria Vanderbilt, Heidi?
Yes.
Guess?
Lee.
Lee?
Von Berg.
Von Berg? Very popular German brand. Bonnie, you can take any of those answers or go out on your own. There are two answers there. If you give me one, you take the bank first.
Vanderbilt.
You say Vanderbilt. For the bank, show me Vanderbilt. It is there. You take the bank. $70 goes to the Shine family. Gail, you kind of slipped and you gave them the answer. There's one answer we didn't know. Does anybody in the crowd know number 5? Sergio Valente. Show me number 5. Yes, which was said right here. We're coming right back. When I was a boy, I used to wear Sears Huskies. We're coming right back. Somebody has to go to $300, and they're playing for $5,000. Don't go away.
Love to play Scrabble? Compete for cash prizes and Scrabble cubes at gsn.com. Every morning, the Dove Therapy System.
Welcome back to Family Feud. If you've just joined us, I mentioned in the show, we've got two great families. I made a mistake. They're playing for $10,000, not $5,000. Right now, our champions, the Shines, have a lead of $70. The challengers, Daw, 0. Let's go. It's time for another face-off. Susan. Gay. We've got the top 6 answers on the board. We asked 100 people. Name something you think there's just too much of on TV. Susan?
Sex.
Show me sex. Good answer. All right, 2 answers. Apparently there are 2 answers that are...
Commercials.
For control, show me commercials. It takes the back. We go over here. We take control. We go with the Shine family. There are too many commercials on every show but Family Feud. We have great sponsors, and we don't mean anything by that. Elizabeth, hi, it's good to see you, and even better to touch you. Name something you think there's just too much of on TV.
Violence.
Could be number 1. Yeah. Let me see violence. 46 people said it. Howdy, Heidi.
Hi, Ray.
Welcome back to the show.
Thank you.
Got an answer?
No, I can't think of anything.
Take a guess. You got 3 seconds. All right, it's only the first strike. Linda, we got 3 answers there.
Reruns.
Reruns.
Maybe.
Maybe. Maybe reruns. I thought it would be there. That's 2 strikes. Now, Bonnie, if you fail to give me one of those 3 answers, challengers are going to try to get in the game.
Sports.
Are you married?
Yes.
Does your husband just kind of sit there at the...
Yeah, couch potato. Yeah. That's it. You got it.
If it's there, you're still alive. If not, they're going to try to steal. Is one of those 3 answers sports? 3rd strike. All right, Dawes family, a chance to steal. You know how it works. Name something you think there's just too much of on TV, Craig.
Movies.
Movies. Karen.
Soap operas.
Soap operas, Mark.
Politics.
Politics, Susan.
News.
News. Dale. A lot of different answers. If you can give me one of those 3, you're in the game.
Come on, what's
news?
What do you want him to say?
News.
You say news.
News.
If it's there, you steal the bank. If not, the challengers, the champions have a bigger lead. Show me news. Not there. The Shine family takes the bank. There are 3 answers. It seems like it would have been an easier question. Did somebody say soap operas?
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Number 4? Who said that?
I did.
If you'd listened to Karen,
Nobody
you'd have the
listens
bank. Number 5, swearing. I'll be damned. Okay. Number 6, preachers. Preachers that swear. That's the number 1 answer. We're coming back. Somebody's playing for $10,000. Don't go away.
Are you among the millions of
Flex test at tripleflex.com. Nature-made Triple Flex. Fuel your greatness.
Welcome back to the feud. Right now, the champions are in front. The Shine family, $158. The Dawes family, 0. Let's go. It's time for another face-off, Mark. We need to get into the game. This is a great question because we have so many lovely women on the show. We've got the top 5 answers on the board. We asked 100 women. If you could redesign one part of your body, which part would it be? Elizabeth, say nothing. Go ahead.
Thighs.
Let me see. Thighs. It's there, but Mark, 2 answers you'll beat it. Face. What's that? Face. Well, who's your wife, Mark? Show me face.
Okay, Mark.
Didn't make our survey. We go. Oh, this could be a big lead. These women should know this. Try to think of an answer to steal if you get the chance. Heidi?
Now, I don't want you to think this is a personal statement, but I would think that most women would change their chest.
Their chest.
Well, you know.
Shave it. Get the hair off of it. Or
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Well,
these aren't Russian women. These are.
Good answer. Good answer.
You say their chest.
Well, you know, their breasts. You know.
In what way would they change them?
Well, I think most would make them bigger or something, or
Make them
move
bigger?
them somewhere. Or something.
Move them? Well, I like it right here, Doc. Could you put it about right here? My husband's got that short arm, and if you could put it there, then the kids could walk up. Maybe right here on my leg. I don't have to hold them. If they want to eat, I just stick a leg out like that. Are you through? Get off of there. Let me put that back in there. Heidi says their chest. Their breast or their chest. 13 women. Doc, there's 2. Could you just take one off? Okay. Linda.
Well, this is personally speaking. Hips.
You look lovely. You do look lovely. Now, this is a good-looking hip. This is her hip right here. Now, if it's there, Linda, you got no strikes and you're on your way to a clean sweep. Linda says your hips got to be there. Number 2. 19 people said it. Bonnie, the number 1 answer's there. We asked 100 women. If you could redesign one part of your body, which part would it be?
It would... My nose?
Sounds pretty personal, Bonnie. I mean, you got a lovely nose, but you think women would say that?
Yeah, I think...
Show me nose. Oh. Okay, it's only your first strike. Gay?
Stomach.
That's good. Yeah. Stomach, that's good.
Show me stomach. Number 1 answer. Okay. Elizabeth, there's 1 answer there, and if you give it to me, you take the bank and a big lead. Less than 13 people said the number 5 answer.
Could you repeat it one more time?
Yes, I could. If the host of Family Feud wasn't married and asked you out, would you go? There's a lot more than $10,000 at stake here, but to answer the question. We asked 100 women, if you could redesign one part of your body, which part would it be?
Your lips.
I think they fit. For the bank, show me lips. I think anything you say should be there, Elizabeth. Heidi, now it's kind of critical. There's 2 strikes, and if you fail to give me that answer, they're going to try to get in the game, and they really need to.
Okay.
Okay, you got it?
Yep.
What is it?
The good ones always come to me. I say the buttocks.
The buttocks.
Yeah.
Okay. And for those viewers at home that doesn't know what she's saying, she means the butt. The butt. That's what the buttocks is. Show me buttocks. It's there! You take the bank! $89 goes to the Shine family, giving them $247. The Dawes, 0. Let's go. It's time for another face-off. You need to get in the game. Heidi, Karen, the dollar value is doubled for this question. We've got the top 4 answers on the board. Very critical, Dawes family. The champions can win the game if they take this question. We asked 100 people. Name something you crack. Karen.
An egg.
Show me an egg. Okay. 1 answer will give you control and a chance to win, Heidi.
A bat.
She says a bat. Didn't make our survey. Back with your family. Champions, think of a steal answer. If you get the chance, you can win the game. Dawes, you need to come alive. Name something you crack, Craig.
A bone.
Good. Good.
Maybe a bone. First strike. Number 1 answer sitting there. I think I know what it is, Dale. Let me read the question and say just what you think. Name something you crack.
A nut.
I think that's number 1. Let's see. Nut. 56 people said it. 2 answers.
Your knuckles.
Susan says your knuckles. Mark, one answer and you're in the game, bud. A glass. Crack a glass. All right, if it's there, you take the bank. Show me glass. 2 strikes. Little pressure on you, Karen. You're the first person to start this. If you give me that answer, you're in the game.
I want to say windshield. Is that the same as glass?
She wants to say windshield. I go to the judge. It's not the same. You
windshield.
can say that. If windshield is there, you're in the game. Show me windshield. Shine family, you can win the game if you give me that answer. Name something you crack, Linda.
Window?
Window. Heidi?
I think of head.
Your head? Elizabeth.
I don't know.
She doesn't know. Gail?
Crack a smile.
You crack a smile. Bonnie, you can take any of those answers, go out on your own. If you can give me the answer, you win.
Crack a whip.
You crack a whip.
Whip.
You're my kind of woman, Bonnie. If you just get your nose fixed, I think you could do something. Okay. For the game, show me crack a whip. It's there! I can't believe that. 3 people said it. You can't argue with that. You played well. It was good. Thanks for being on the show. It was a pleasure. Sorry we didn't have you longer. Thanks a lot. I need 2 players for $10,000. Who's playing? You playing first? Off stage. The Shine family about to play fast money for $10,000. Don't go away. It's a lot of fun. Great.
If you're over 65, you have diabetes, and you're on Medicare, you may qualify for a free meter from Liberty Medical. If you have type 2 diabetes like I have, you're confronted with choices. You can choose to feel sorry for yourself.
Press your luck and the quintessential quiz show, Jeopardy! It's all coming up.
Welcome back to the feud. If you've just joined us, the lovely Shine family are our champions once again. They're about to play fast money for $10,000. Now, Bonnie, you know how it works. We've taken your daughter, Heidi, off stage. She's unable to hear the 5 questions that I'm about to ask you. You try to give me the most popular answers you can think of in 15 seconds. If you and your daughter pile up 200 or more points, you take home $10,000. And we hope you do it. You ready? Stay right there. Calm down. 15 seconds on the clock, please. Let me get you to step up right there. Right there. The time will begin after I finish reading the first question. Good luck. Name the night of the week when you're most likely to go to bed early.
Friday.
A famous movie studio.
20th Century Fox.
A color you see on the moon.
Blue.
Something a house painter uses.
A brush.
An ingredient used in almost all recipes.
Sugar.
Turn around. That's right. Name the night of the week you're most likely to go to bed early. You said Friday. Our survey said...
Oh.
What are you doing on Saturday?
Well, I get warmed up Friday night, so that's why I go to bed early.
You got to get a lot of rest to crack that whip on Saturday.
You got that one, yes.
A famous movie studio, you said 20th Century Fox. Our survey said 3.
Oh.
I've got confidence in you. A color you see on the moon, you said blue. You see blue on the moon?
Well, the moon is blue. You remember that movie?
I know.
You old enough
I didn't ask you a movie that names the color of the moon. I asked you a color you see on the moon. If you see blue, you should have your eyes checked, or maybe stop wearing those contacts at night.
After my nose.
No, your nose is lovely. I just want to say that.
Okay.
Our survey said 9 people see blue on the moon. Could be some of the space equipment we've left up there.
Oh, God.
Something a house painter uses, you said a brush.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Our survey said 49.
Oh, that's pretty good.
That's very good. An ingredient used in almost all recipes, you said sugar. Our survey said 24. Very respectable. We'll cover those answers. Go back with your family. We'll bring your daughter.
Okay.
Here she comes. Heidi, right there. Look straight ahead.
Okay.
You need 115 points. Stand right there. You need 115 points for the $10,000. If you hear this sound, it means you've duplicated one of your mother's answers, and I'll say try again. You give me another answer. A little more difficult, so 20 seconds on the clock, please. Revealing the answers your mother gave us. Good luck. Name the night of the week you're most likely to go to bed early.
Sunday.
A famous movie studio.
Universal.
A color you see on the moon.
White.
Something a house painter uses.
Paint.
An ingredient used in almost all recipes.
Flour.
Turn around. She gave great answers. Name the night of the week you're most likely to go to bed early. You said Sunday. Our survey said 50. Sunday is the #1 answer. A famous movie studio, you said Universal. The survey said 41. Heidi's the #1 girl. Universal is the #1 answer. A color you see on the moon. You said, apparently you didn't see any blue. Our survey said, you got the prize! Woo! That's right. Husband, look out! Oh! Oh! They got $10,000. And we're coming right back, so don't go away. It's excellent. White was #1 answer.
On the next World Poker Tour. Problems, call our lawyers at 800-589-7153.
Welcome back to Family Feud, the Shine Family, $20,936. They'll be here tomorrow. I'm Ray Combs. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you then.
Some of our...
Something new has come to GSN. You can't see it, but if you listen, you will hear it. Listen, play, win. Only at gsn.com/radio. Play by ear.
It's time for an all-star Family Feud special starring the funny women against the funny men. Let's meet the funny women. Teresa Ganzel, Roz Ryan, Maureen Murphy, Daphne Maxwell-Reed, and Edie McClurg, ready for action.
Yay!
Playing against the funny men. Jamie Farr, Tom Poston, Brad Garrett, McLean Stevenson, and Tom Dreesen. On your marks, let's start. The Family Feud. With the star of Family Feud, Ray Combs.
Thank you. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, my friends. We're going to have fun. We got 10 funny people battling it out for the right to play for $10,000 for their favorite charity. For the funny women, let's meet first Roz Ryan, my friend. Hey, Roz.
Hi, darling.
It is such a pleasure that... Now, Roz, you're one of my oldest and dearest friends.
Oh, darling, I know. And you know, I remember when you were doing Amen, the warm-up.
Yeah?
And you used to tell everybody that you were going to do Family Feud, and you said, when I do it, I'm not going to kiss women because some of the brows be ugly. You don't have any ugly women up here today, but I tell you what, you're going to kiss me, baby. And it is your color.
I'm telling you what.
What?
That was
you got a mirror in your pocket?
No.
Did you mess me up?
Did I mess you up? Wait a minute.
You look lovely.
Is this...
Oh, what a mess!
Roz, we're here to play a game. Where are we? You got me disoriented.
That was fun. Here, let me help. Okay.
What charity have you chosen to play for?
The United Negro College Fund.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Because I'm living proof. A mind is a terrible thing to waste.
It's a terrible thing to waste.
That's right. Who'd you bring with you to help you play?
I brought Teresa Ganzel.
How are you?
We have the Tonight Show.
Well, I guess if we're kissing. No.
I brought Edie McClurg.
How are you, Edie?
From the Hogan family. And I brought Daphne Maxwell Reed from Frank's Place.
Nice to see
and Maureen Murphy from the Dom DeLuise Show.
How are you? Playing against...
And I'll let the guys kiss you.
Funny men.
Did you enjoy that?
Mr. Brad Garrett, if you would, please. How are you, Brad, my friend?
Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. Come over here.
Brad, what's your charity?
My charity is a Neurological Recovery Foundation.
I think I'm going to need it after looking up. There's a crimp in my neck.
Yes.
That's a very worthy cause.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It just happened, Roz. It's happening. If you were just a little shorter, Ray, just a little shorter. Let me introduce my wonderful panel.
If you would, please.
These are some of my favorites. We have McLean Stevenson from Dirty Dancing.
Good to see you again.
And Jamie Farr from MASH.
Show that way.
And Mr. Tom Poston from, of course, the Newhart Show. One of the funniest things around. Tom Dreesen, one of the greatest stand-ups around.
Good to see you. Right now, I wish both teams well, but I think we should play the feud. Let's go, Roz. Get up here. Good luck. The first family of $300 gets to kiss me.
Okay.
He's already been had.
Gets to play for $10,000. Good luck. We asked 100 people this question. We've got the top 5 answers on the board. Try to find the most popular. Name a part of the body for which people do special exercises. Brad.
The legs.
Show me legs. It's number 3. 2 answers. Give you control, baby.
The tummy.
Yeah. Show me tummy. Tis number 1. There you go, Brad. Back with your partner. Teresa. The lovely Teresa Dancer.
I would say arms.
Yes.
The arms.
Very good. Very good.
Absolutely.
Waddle, waddle, waddle.
Show us the arms. Oh.
What?
Didn't make our survey. Lovely Edie.
Well, I'm going to say the ever-popular chest.
Your pecs.
All right. Let's have a peek at pecs.
Yeah. All right.
And chest together.
Daphne. We got the number 2 answer up there.
Well, because I think I used to have the problem. I don't anymore. But,
Okay.
hips and, you know, the hips area.
Okay, she says the hips. Show us hips. Oh, yeah! Maureen.
Yeah.
Somebody's already said the breast and chest, but let me ask you a question.
Let
me ask you a question. Stop. Just stop for 1 second. What is on your chest?
What's my little dogs?
Those are your dogs?
You know, I love dogs. I actually, I have a little.
Is it all right if I pet your dog?
My son is watching.
Well, yeah.
It's a dog!
I'm turn towards my dog.
Yes?
I'm very treated, you know.
I like animals too,
In fact,
Maureen.
we wear mother and dog outfits.
You do? Maureen, you are lovely. You're unbelievable. And I'll tell you what, if you can give me that last answer, I'll drop down
I'm going
dead.
to ask you, is this the same as hips, this here?
Step out, let me see. I have to be the extra one.
That's not
Judge,
hips.
is that the same as hips?
That,
You'll have to see it again. Step out here. We'll ask the audience. Come out here, Maureen. Let me see. Is that the same as hips? It's not the same as hips.
well, I would say...
Wait a minute. Somebody said if you could maybe put an ostrich back there.
An ostrich?
No, what do you want to say?
I would say, buttocks.
You say buttocks. She says buttocks. For the bank. Maureen says buttocks. There it is! And the ladies strike first. $96 for the women. We are coming right back, and trust me when I tell you, anything can happen. Don't go away.
When the sniffles come, and they always do.
You'll remember the Triaminic. They'll remember the love.
When they're coughing, feeling blue.
You'll remember the Triaminic. They'll remember the love.
Try a minute cough and cold medicine because you love your kids, because you trust your doctor. And children's doctors say Triaminic is their #1 choice.
You'll remember the Triaminic.
Do you see rippling wheat, swirling petals, breaking waves? It's the new Kleenex foil box with a beautiful new design and the softest Kleenex tissue ever. See for yourself.
Okay, let's eat.
Daddy, you forgot the Vlasic pickles.
Your sandwich is kind of left hanging without the great taste of Vlasic pickles. Crunchy, delicious Vlasic pickles. As important to your sandwich as the bread.
We are feuding with funny people. The funny women have $96. Funny men have 0. Let's go, McLean. Okay. Time to try to get on the board. Lovely Teresa Ganza. We've got the top 5 answers on the board. Pay attention to this. We asked 100 women. Name something a man can do better than a woman can. McLean.
Cook.
Name something a man can do better than a woman can. McLean says cook. Didn't make our survey, Teresa. Any answer gives you control. Shh, shh.
They can work on cars better.
Show us work on cars. Number one answer. She got you.
Bye, Ray.
She got you. Think of a steal answer, guys. We asked 100 women.
Yes.
Name something a man can do better than a woman can. Edie?
Lift heavy objects.
Okay. Show us.
Good answer. Thank you. Yeah.
Show us lift heavy objects.
Oh, I even spell it just the way it says.
You know, this is scary because the women have taken control of a question that 100 women surveyed. So, guys, you better think sharp if you get to steal. Daphne?
Well, it's really not true, but I think women would say that men do construction, building things.
Okay, now it may not be true, but why would you think that it would not be true?
Because I'm better than my husband at it.
Ow! Girl. There you are. And of course, your husband is the very talented
Tim Reed.
Tim Reed, the builder.
The non-builder.
The non-builder, Tim
Reed.
She says building. You know, it was a very good answer.
But they don't think
But,
so.
yeah, I didn't think so. Maureen?
Well,
and her puppies.
well, I actually, you know, this is also really not true, but I think it's because more men don't have necks. I think...
More men don't have what?
Necks.
Necks?
I think...
But enough about Mike Tyson. Let's get back to the question.
I think that... What was the question again?
We asked 100... You haven't even known the question and you've been babbling? We asked 100 women. Name something a man can do better than a woman can.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, we'll see if it's there.
What is it? Football.
Okay, she says football. Have those dogs bitten you a few times, Maureen? Show us football. Hey! Play sports, you got it. Now, Roz, name something a man can do better than a woman can.
Repair electrical appliances.
Okay.
Repair things.
All right, she says repair electrical appliances. Not there.
Well, I don't care.
Teresa puts a little pressure on you. There's two strikes.
How about, you know, fighting in a war?
Fighting in a war.
Soldiers. Soldiers.
If it's there, you're still alive. If not, the guys are going to go for the steal. Is one of those two answers a war?
Yeah, not a good one.
All right, guys,
All right,
I'm going to
guys,
ask the question one time. Give me an answer that'll help Brad. We asked 100 women. Name something a man can do better than a woman. Tom? All right, Tom Poston.
Drive.
Lie. Drive. You have something? Lie?
Lie.
Lie. Okay, Jamie?
Make money.
Make money. McLean.
We're going to get drive, make money, and whatever it was Tom said.
Whatever Tom said. And lie. Okay. Now, Brad?
Yes, yes, Ray.
They gave you 4 answers.
Yes.
I personally don't think any of them are up there, but no, you can go with them if you want, or you can make up your own. If you pick the answer that's one of the two, you steal the bank.
Well,
I don't know why I want to do this.
I hate to say this, and Ray, you have eyes. Oh. It's like a ventriloquist act. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Hi. It may be a myth, but I'm going to go with drive.
It may be a myth. But if that myth made our survey, you fellas got the money. Show us drive. It's there! The myth brings home the money.
Yeah.
Woo! All right. Very nicely done.
I know how to drive a taxi.
Reverend Jim.
Where am I? Okay, doke. Thumbelina. Hi. How do we win?
Jim, do me a favor, if you would.
Yes?
Ask for number 5. Let's see what we didn't know.
Give me number 5.
Mow the lawn. Right now, we got a real feud. We're going all the way to $300, so come on back after these very important
The TV that kids like doesn't always teach. And TV that teaches, kids don't always like. But now there's Video Smarts, the interactive VCR learning system for preschoolers that actually teaches as it entertains.
Find the box with the letter F.
Right. Video Smarts, smart TV that kids love to watch. And for kids 6 and older, there's Computer Smarts, the one complete learning system. Video Smarts and Computer Smarts. Smart TV.
After people chose their favorite candidate, they chose their favorite station to watch the return.
and Como TV was the clear winner. Local returns with Dan Lewis and Kathy Gertson, the clear winner. National returns with Peter Jennings and David Brinkley, the clear winner. There's a reason why more and more people are choosing Como News 4. Find out for yourself tonight.
1 in 3 people in King County will be helped by United Way this year. People who face the problems of drug and alcohol abuse and child abuse. People in need of food, clothing, and shelter. People of all ages. To continue to fund the 149 charities which provide this critical help, United Way must raise over $36 million. They cannot continue to provide these essential services without your support, so please give to United Way, because what it comes down to is people who need your help.
We're feuding, and right now the funny women have a slight lead with $96 over these funny fellas with 60. Let's go, Jamie Farr.
He's tough. Edie, you're so fast. You're so fast with your buzzer. He's so fast with her buzzer.
The dollar value is doubled. We've got the top 4 answers on the board. We asked 100 people. Name someone to whom you might have to show your driver's license. Jamie.
Policeman.
Let me see. Policeman. Yeah. Number 1.
Yeah, you got it. Finally got it. That's it.
All right.
That's it.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Mr. Postman.
Bartender.
Yeah.
Bartender.
Let me see a bartender. Number 3. And Tom Dreesen.
Yes.
My friend Tom Dreesen. Now, before you give the answer, you're great charities, and you're playing against a great charity.
United Negro College is a wonderful organization. I've done work for them. Michael Jordan just signed a $25 million contract. And the next day, United Negro College changed their slogan to "A jump shot is a terrible thing to waste." That's it. So they did that.
Name someone to whom you might have to show your driver's license.
To cashing a check, check cashing, bank, you know, I guess.
He says when you're cashing a check.
Yeah.
Show us bank. There you go, Tom. Bank teller.
Yeah.
All right, Brad.
Oh, boy, now...
The number 2 answers
now
there.
Can I ask him?
No, you can't
No,
ask him,
I
not
can't,
yet. You're on your own here, pal.
I'm on my own, huh?
Yeah. Name someone to whom you might have to show your driver's license. Give me number 2, and you got a big lead.
How about picking up a package, a post office, maybe?
All right.
Parcel.
Maybe the post office.
Parcel.
Didn't make it. Any variation. Only one strike, McLean. You can bring it home for the guys. Someone to whom you might have to show your driver's license.
The federal government, the voting.
Show us the federal government. All right, okay, nice try. Jamie?
All right, show your driver's license.
2 strikes,
to.
you need it to stay alive.
Yes, okay. Who would you show your driver's license to?
3 seconds.
How about your, the military?
The military.
Yes.
If it's there, you got the bank. If not, the women are going for the steal. Is that answer military? Not there. Women, can you give me that answer? Name someone to whom you might have to show your driver's license, Maureen.
Well.
Okay, a well.
No. When you're buying something in a shop or something.
A store clerk.
Okay, a store clerk, Daphne says.
Yeah, a grocery cashier.
Grocery cashier.
Store clerk.
You say store clerk. Now, Roz, they've given you some help. All you have to do is give me number 2, and you got a real big lead.
Well, I was going to say liquor store clerk, so I'll just say store clerk.
All right. For the bank, show me store clerk. It is there, clerk, cashier. $264 for the funny women. Funny men have 60. Let's go. Tom Poston. Time for another face-off. Here we go. Let's go. Daphne. The dollar value is tripled. Please pay attention. I will read the question only one time. We asked 100 people. Name a tabloid newspaper you can buy at a supermarket checkout stand. Daphne?
The National Enquirer.
All right, I'll now read the question. Name a tabloid newspaper you can buy at a supermarket checkout stand, which you think is probably full of lies. Daphne says, the National Enquirer. It is number 1. Here comes the steal. Here we go. Daphne! Maureen, I need an answer.
Star.
Show us star. There you go. Number 2. Roz?
Le Globe.
Let me see the Globe. Number 4. Teresa Ganzel, one answer, and you're playing for $10,000.
Jeez, I only know those 3 names. So I'll make one up. The World.
The World, okay. Show us the World magazine. All right, now, Edie, one last answer, and you're playing for $10,000.
Midnight Sun.
Show us, for the game, the Midnight Sun. It is not there. Guys, think of a steal, Daphne, 2 strikes.
Oh, my God. And this is at a counter, and I think it's full of lies.
That's right. There's one answer that will win you the game. If it's a strike, they're going to go for the steal. 3 seconds.
It's the Reader's Digest.
Reader's Digest. That full of lie magazine that it is. Show us for the game, Reader's Digest. All right, now, if they can't steal, you win the game.
God,
Fellas, one answer. Please, let me read the question to you now. Name a tabloid newspaper you can buy at a supermarket checkout stand which you think is probably full of lies. Tom, one answer.
I can't think.
U.S. News and World Report.
Jamie. People magazine, McLean.
I have no idea, sir.
Okay, Brad, they've given you a lot of help.
Yeah, nothing but help.
There's the number 3
it's like
answer
working
there.
with Menudo, these guys here.
If you give me number 3, you're playing for $10,000 for your charity. If not, we're going for the United Negro College Fund. 3 seconds, Bud. I need an answer.
The Post.
The Post. Okay, if the Post is there, you win the game. If not, it goes to our funny women. Is it the Post? It is not, and the women win. It's a very tough one. Very tough. All right. I think I've heard of one called the Examiner. I could be wrong.
Examiner.
Show us number 3. The Examiner. I need 2 players for $10,000. Who's playing? Who's playing? Who's playing first?
I'll read my trash.
All right, Edie, off stage, off stage. We got the funny women playing for United Negro College Fund for $10,000 right after this.
Good afternoon. I'm Kathy Gertson in the Como newsroom. Skinheads in Seattle spreading fear and race hate. Tonight at 5 on Como News, we'll take you up close to see why these guys say what they do. Skinheads were behind the violence that erupted on Geraldo Rivera's talk show. We'll talk with Geraldo about that via satellite tonight at 5 o'clock. Our consumer editor, Connie Thompson, reveals what businesses people complain about the most. And we'll take you up to the past to witness the big blizzard. Join Dan Lewis and me for all the news tonight on Como News 4 at 5 o'clock.
Which is more extraordinary? Vidal Sassoon's Salon Premium Hair Products or the woman who uses them? Vidal Sassoon. If you don't look good, we don't look good.
You watch that sunrise every morning. And
out in the Yakima Valley, the grass is greener, the water a little cleaner. The proof is in the cow's milk.
Are made here rival, if not surpass, the ones from Holland.
It's real creamy. It has a wonderful taste.
Dat Westland is ook een beetje goed verkoopt en dat is hartstikke goed.
At Thriftway, we know pride when we see it.
Okay.
Thriftway, Washington's food store.
I love living in the Northwest. So much to experience. Here's what's happening.
All branches of the Seattle Public Library will pardon late-returned books during Amnesty Week, November 12th through the 23rd. The Northwest Wood Carving Show will be held November 12th and 13th at the Puyallup Fairgrounds Expo Hall. A dinner and auction to benefit spinal cord injured persons will be held November 12th, beginning at 5:30 at Union Station.
We are you. 15 seconds on the clock, please. Good luck, Roz. When moving, what household item usually presents the greatest problem?
Refrigerator.
Tell me per week how many candy bars you eat.
2.
The day of the week when you do your laundry.
Saturday.
A good way to wake up fast.
Alarm.
A kind of place with a refreshment stand.
Baseball park.
Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Ooh. When moving, what household item usually presents the greatest problem? You said?
Refrigerator.
Refrigerator. Our survey said? 31. Tell me per week how many candy bars you eat. You said? 2. Our survey said? 29. Up to 60. The day of the week when you do your laundry. You said? Saturday. Our survey said? 22. Very nice. A good way to wake up fast. You said? Alarm. Our survey said 30 people. A kind of place with a refreshment stand. Your choice? Baseball park. Our survey said 55! Go back with your teammates. Back with your teammates. Here we go. Come on, Edie.
Do it for the brothers and the sisters.
33 points needed for the $10,000.
How many?
33.
Oh, good
Look,
for you, Roz.
Right
good
there.
for you.
A little more difficult, so 20 seconds on the clock. Revealing Roz's answers. Good luck. Bring it home. When moving, what household item usually presents the greatest problem?
The sofa.
Tell me, per week, how many candy bars you eat.
4.
The day of the week when you do your laundry.
Saturday.
Try again.
Monday.
A good way to wake up fast.
Alarm clock.
Try again.
Phone call.
A kind of place with a refreshment stand.
Baseball park.
Try again.
Football stadium.
Try again. All right, there's a buzzer there. We will go to the judge. Turn around here. All right, here we go. When moving, what household item usually presents the greatest problem? You said a sofa. Our survey said 11 people. Refrigerator was the #1 answer. You're 22 points away from the $10,000. Tell me per week how many candy bars you eat. You said 4. Our survey said 4 people eat 4 candy bars. Times 4 is 16 candy bars. All right. 1 was the #1 candy bar. The day of the week when you do your laundry. You said Monday. If 18 people said Monday, the United Negro College Fund has $10,000 more. Please. Our survey said you got the cash. There you go. United Negro College Fund has $10,000 because of the funny women, and we're coming right back. Don't go away.
It began with the hand washing. As a boy, Craig would wash his hands constantly for fear of contamination. As he got older, it got worse. He'd always clean off his shoes, wipe off objects, and if he hit a bump in the road, he'd panic, thinking he'd hit someone.
What happens when childhood habits grow into dangerous adult obsessions? Craig and others like him tell their stories on our next show.
And there's a food fight on One Life to Live between Gabrielle and Delilah. And do they go at it?
Northwest Afternoon, tomorrow at 3.
At Marketplace, we're proud of our fresh foods at warehouse prices, and you'll save on all your favorite name brands, too. Marketplace brings you super specials that add up to big savings. Specials like these.
12-ounce Baker's semi-sweet or real chocolate chips, just $1.18. Choose breakfast from Swift. Brown and serve sausage patties and links, beef patties, or breakfast croissants, 88 cents each.
Visit Marketplace soon and save.
A cookie with this much chocolate could only be made with Treasures, Nestle's big new deluxe baking pieces. They're so rich, so luscious. You might say they're for people who like a little cookie with their chocolate. Nestle Toll House Treasures.
Open yellow bag, let's bake some cookies. Open yellow bag, let's bake some Nestle Toll House cookies. There's only one way to make real Toll House cookies. Follow the yellow bag.
World War II, Seattle, a time of air raids and blackouts. From 5th Avenue to Olive Way, even the Doghouse restaurant turned out the lights. Women traded in their aprons for hard hats, and everyone took part in the scrap drives, even bomb demonstrations. I'm Kathy Gertson, Como News 4. World War II, Seattle, a time still a part of our lives today.
Seattle remembers. War and remembrance on Como TV4.
We've had a wonderful time at Family Feud. The United Negro College Fund has $10,549 because of the funny women. The Neurological Recovery Foundation has $500. 2 matches so far this week for the funny men, 2 matches this week for the funny women. Tomorrow, the rubber match of funny people of all time. Don't miss it. I'm Ray Combs for Family Feud. Thanks for watching.
Some of our departing contestants will receive Ariel de Fragonard, the beautiful new French fragrance. Passionate, sensuous, flirtatious. Ariel de Fragonard turned fantasy into reality. Bed Sack Plus, another great idea in bed covering, all in one convenient mattress pad and dust ruffle. No lifting mattresses. Protection and beauty together at last. Bring your hair fantasies to life with Matrix Hair Essentials. Available in fine salons only. Hair, the trend is Matrix. Q-tips, there's no softer, safer swab for your family, because the swab by any other name just isn't the same. Q-tips. New Nabisco frosted wheat squares. Crunchy, bite-sized, lightly frosted biscuits of shredded wheat for great nutrition and great taste. Well, it's finally soaked in. Palm olive liquid. original or lemon lime. Softens hands while you do dishes. Palmolive Liquid. This is Gene Wood speaking for Family Feud, a Mark Goodson television production.
CBS presents this program in color.
Ready for action. Playing against the Aarons family. Lisa, Susie, Barry, Macbeth, and Kate. On your marks. Let's start the Family Feud. With the star of Family Feud, Ray Combs.
Thank you. Thank you, my friends. Merry Christmas. Welcome to Family Feud. Thank you for joining us at home. I'm Santa Ray. Returning as champions, the Hillier family. Hi, Santa. How are you, David? Good, Santa. Good. It's a pleasure for you to be here on one of our very special Christmas shows. Now, your family so far has $6,784. All right, David. Loving it. Thank you. Here's something to put in the stocking. Who'd you bring to help you become champs once again?
Well, Ray, I brought my 4 beautiful sisters. My sister, Jeannie.
Hi, Santa.
Hi, Jeannie. Would you like to sit on Santa's lap?
I'd like
Okay, never mind.
My sister, Patty.
Hi, Patty.
Santa.
Hi.
My sister, Sarah.
Hi, Santa.
Good to see you again.
Thank you.
And my sister, Donna.
Hi, Santa.
Donna.
Hi,
Nice
Santa.
to see you again. And now, let's meet your opponents, the Aarons. Give them a big hand. Macbeth.
Hi.
Am I saying that right, Aaron?
Perfect.
Now, do you really believe it's me, or do you think it's Ray Combs?
I hope you have a lot for us.
Oh, really? Well, we can talk about it. Have you been a good girl?
Always.
You have been a good
Yeah.
girl. Well, then there's probably not a lot for you from me. Okay, now, Macbeth, who'd you bring to help you become champs?
I brought the best husband in the world, Barry.
Well, there you go. Hi, Barry.
And my beautiful sister, Kate.
Hi, Kate.
And our wonderful cousin, Susie.
Yeah, that's her name, Susie.
Hi.
You wouldn't be lying about these relatives, would you?
And Susie's sister, Lisa.
Hi, everybody. I wish you a lot of luck. There's only one way for Santa to give you that big bucks, and that's to play the feud. Let's go, Hilliard. Santa's a little shaken up here. He can't see.
Hi.
Macbeth, David. The first family to $300 will win the game, get a chance to play fast money for the $5,000. Good luck to both. Are you ready, Macbeth?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right. We asked 100 people this question. We've got the top 4 answers on the board. Try to find the most popular. Name something you find in your Christmas stocking. Macbeth.
Orange.
She said an orange right at the buzzer. The judge says, okay, show me orange. Number 2, one answer gives you control, David.
Candy cane.
Let me see. Candy canes. Number 1 answer. Candy. Right there we go. Howdy, Jeannie. How? It's a pleasure to have Santa to have you on his show. Name something you find in your Christmas stocking.
Can I say some sort of toy?
The judge, can she say some sort of toy? You can
I'm
say
going to say a toy.
a toy.
Okay.
All right.
Okay?
Show us a toy. Whoa! First strike. Patty?
I'll say socks.
Socks.
Good answer. Good answer. Wrap those up.
Santa Claus has put socks in your stocking?
I put them in my husband's stocking.
You put socks in... For what reason do you do that?
Because they're too little to wrap up.
Socks are good stocking stuff.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, Patty. We'll see if it's there.
Okay.
Show us socks. All right. 2 strikes, 2 answers left, Sarah.
How about cologne or perfume?
Oh, I like that. I'd like to get some of that in my
Me
stocking. Perhaps, to stay alive, cologne. Yeah, perfume. Donna, 1 answer, and you got the bank first.
How about gum?
Gum.
We own.
If it's there, Santa gives you the bank first, and we're on our way. Show us gum.
That's the third strike. Aarons, you can steal. Here we go. Name something you find in your Christmas stocking, please.
Handkerchief.
A handkerchief. Susie?
Money.
Woo, money. What?
Nuts.
Okay, all right. Barry?
Nuts.
Nuts? A couple people say nuts. Macbeth, you could take any of those answers. Go out on your own. But if you can give me number 3, you got the bang.
Oh, nuts.
Are you saying that as the answer, or are you saying it because you're frustrated? That's the answer. All right. If it's there, you got the bank. If not, the Hilliers. Let me see nuts. Not there. Hilliers take that bank. There's an answer that we didn't know about Christmas stockings. Show us number 3. Oh! The feud's begun, and I promise you there's a lot more fun. This is a very special show, so don't go away. Welcome back to Family Feud. It's the reverse Santa Claus werewolf syndrome. I'm losing my hair. I'm going back to Ray Combs. $82 for the Hilliers. The Aaron 0. Let's go. It's time for another face-off. Barry.
Hey, Barry.
Jeannie, we've got the top 6 answers on the board. You can put your hand right up there. Okay, Jeannie, you're a lovely gal. Name a kind of food that gets stuck between your teeth. Barry?
Peanut butter.
Let me see peanut butter. It's on the survey, but 5 answers will beat it.
Popcorn or popcorn husk?
You're so good at this. Popcorn husks? It is there, number 3. Back with your family. See, now, you are so honest, Jeannie. People who didn't tune in the show yesterday didn't get to see the splendor.
Oh, don't say it.
I won't say it. I will not bring up the fact that in Fast, I won't do it. Because if you don't want me to, I won't. In Fast Money, when I asked the question, something if a woman looks in the mirror and catches on her face in a date that would embarrass her, and you said, Booger, I'm not going to say it, Jeannie. I won't say it if it will embarrass you. But that wasn't what I was going to bring.
That would be embarrassing, though, wouldn't it?
But that would be, but it never happened to me. But the question that you didn't talk about was I asked, name the color of M&Ms that you would eat first. And you said you wouldn't eat green ones. You said you wouldn't eat green, and I asked you why, and you said the reason was, why don't you eat green M&Ms?
Not me personally. I just know you pull a lot of people. And
you pull a lot of people, what?
You pull a lot of people. It's been said that the green ones make you the big H.
What's the big H? What's the big H?
Horny.
I think if you have found some kind of a scientific breakthrough, you should share it with the world. And if it's green M&Ms, you can make a lot of people happy in their relationship. You know, all the times I was a kid younger, I would have been slipping green M&Ms in my girlfriend's M&Ms. You know, she would have been saying, "These are all green." Well, just eat them, honey. You'll feel better. Okay, Jeannie. Thank you. Thank you very much. Patty, name a kind of food that gets stuck between your teeth.
Pepper.
All right, show us. Pepper. Oh, didn't make our survey. Only 1 strike. Sarah?
Hi, Ray.
Hi.
Corn on the cob.
Let me see. I hate that. Get stuck right there. Yeah. Corn on the cob. Number 1. Donna?
Hi, Ray.
Hi.
I'm going to say licorice.
Yeah. Which flavor?
Red. I like red.
Show us some licorice. Oh, 2 strikes. 2 strikes. David?
Stuck between your teeth?
Yes.
I'll go with potato chips.
They do get stuck between there. If it's there, you're still alive. Show me some potato chips. Didn't make our survey. 3rd strike, Aarons. Can you steal? Name a kind of food that gets stuck between your teeth. Lisa.
I'm going to say nuts.
Nuts.
Chicken.
Chicken.
Broccoli.
Broccoli.
Gum.
Gum. Oh, a lot of different answers. Macbeth, what you going to go with?
Sesame seeds. Seeds.
Did anybody say sesame seeds?
Seeds.
You go out on your own. You are a leader. If it's there, you got the bank. If not, the champions. Show us sesame seeds. Not there, Hilliers. You've got the bank. Don't feel bad. Maybe your teammates didn't have the right answer either, and if they didn't, you're not so bad. Number 2, meat or poultry. Number 4, caramel. Number 5, nuts. Who said nuts and chicken? All right. Anything can happen. We're coming right back. But for sure, somebody's going to play for $5,000. Don't miss it. Welcome back to the feud. Right now, the Hilliers have $144 and a big lead over the Aarons, 0. Let's go, Kate. It's time for another face-off. Patty? Good luck. The dollar value is doubled for this question. Now, Kate, you need to come alive for your family to get into the game. We've got the top 6 answers on the board. Name something children remember riding on for the first time. Patty?
A bike.
Okay, perhaps a bicycle. It's number one. Think of a steal if you get the chance. Really important.
Yeah, good job.
Sarah, the lovely Sarah.
Hi, Ray.
How you doing?
Fine, thank you.
Now, you lovely gals have been so sweet on the shows. If you've been here before, you got bubbly personalities.
We're excited.
Now, your sister Jeannie has given us some revelations. Were you aware of her breakthrough knowledge of these green M&Ms?
Just spontaneous.
Did she share that with you about the M&Ms? Did you know that before today?
No, I never heard that before in my life. Come on. She may have M&Ms may be selling like crazy these days.
Oh, how many children do you have, Jeannie?
One and one.
And how many children do you have?
I have three.
Three. And how many do you have, Patty?
Three girls.
Three. And how many do you have, Donna?
4.
A lot of M&Ms being eaten in this family. I would say that. A family of 9. So your mother probably passed this secret on to you. All right, Sarah.
Okay.
Since you have children, you would know this. Name something that children remember riding on for the very first time.
I think a pony.
Good. Yeah.
Pony ride.
Let's see. I would remember that.
I think so, yeah.
Show me a pony. A horse is a pony. Yeah. Donna?
Hi, Ray.
How you doing?
Good.
Okay. Now, name something children remember riding on for the first time.
Well, I have sons, so how about a skateboard? Yeah.
All right. Didn't have those when you were a kid, huh? No skateboards for you?
I don't like skateboards. My children love them.
But you've never ridden on one?
I have never ridden on a skateboard.
Okay. Show us a skateboard. Okay. They've perfected them now. They're all different. David, you have no children.
No, not yet.
Because you're not married?
I'm married.
You are married?
Yeah.
Okay. Name something children remember riding on for the first time.
I'll say a rocking horse.
Yeah, that's an awfully exciting thing. Do you remember the first time you rode on one? Try to think back. Be honest. Don't lie if you don't.
I remember riding on one. Not the first time.
I remember, too. I was 14. It was an exciting thing for me. My father put me in it.
2 quarters, huh?
That's right. Show me a rocking horse. Now, that's 2 strikes. Now, Jeannie, you would know this. You got to give me that number 3 answer to stay alive.
God, there's a lot. Maybe a train would be up there. The first time they rode on a train.
Have you taken your kids on a train?
We almost did this weekend.
You almost did?
She's only 2, but I plan to.
You're going to?
I was on a train, and I remember the first time I moved to California on a train.
All right, tell me a little bit about that very quickly, because talking to you is like talking to a person that built... I feel like whatever you say, you're hearing it for the first time when it comes out, too, sometimes, Jeannie. So tell me, what do you remember most about the first time you went on a train?
I remember that we were on our way to California, and I had a lot of peanut butter and jelly sandwiches from the porter.
Yeah? Did you ever, at any point...
Remember that.
You remember that?
Yeah.
How old were you?
I was 5.
You remember that?
I remember it vividly.
We moved from Michigan to California on a train.
All right, well, thank you. I know all of America is fascinated by this, but Jeannie, thank you for sharing your child. You say a train. Show me, to stay alive, a train. It's there! Five people said it. Lovely, Patty.
Yes.
All right, you can't say train because she already said it. Something children remember riding on for the first time.
Airplane.
Good.
Good. Right, good.
Gotta be there. I remember that. Show me airplane. Number 3. Coming alive again.
Okay.
Okay, now they've taken probably some of your great answers, but you know what that number 4 answer is.
What I've been having in my mind is a carousel. You know, at a park, an amusement park.
A carousel.
Yeah.
Well, kids,
merry-go-round.
The merry-go-round.
Yeah.
Kids do love it. It's got to be there. If it's not, though, they're going for the steal.
Okay.
Show me a merry-go-round. Hey! Donna, I don't want to put any pressure on you, but it comes down to this question. You have 2 strikes, and you have 1 answer there. You give me the answer, you're playing for $5,000. If not, they're going for the steal.
I might have it. Your father's back, like piggyback.
Your father's back.
Yes, riding on your father's back.
You remember that?
Yes, doing piggyback on the floor.
Okay, it is a good one. If your father's back is there, you're the champions, and you're playing for $5,000. Show me your father's back. All right, now we can see if the errands can steal. What is number 5? Name something children remember riding on for the first time, Lisa.
Sled.
A sled. Susie.
Sled.
A sled. Katie.
Amusement ride.
Amusement ride. Barry.
Roller coaster.
Roller coaster. What's it going to be, Macbeth? You can take any of those answers. Name something.
A roller coaster.
A roller coaster? No. All right. If roller coaster is there, you win the game. Or no, if roller coaster is there, you take the bank. If not, the Hilliers win the game. Is number 5 a roller coaster? It is! $72 for the errands. The Hilliard's 144. Let's go. Time for another face-off. Here we go. We've got... Macbeth, would you please go back in your place? Macbeth is all excited. Susie, Sarah?
I know they call me.
The dollar value is tripled. We've got the top 4 answers on the board. Name a musical instrument more often played by girls than by boys. Sarah?
A flute.
Let me see a flute. It's number 1. Back with your phone. Musical instrument more often played by girls than boys, Donna?
Piano.
Show me. Piano. Number 2. David.
Okay. A harp.
Perhaps a harp.
Good.
Number 3.
Good.
Jeannie, bring it home.
Violin.
My girlfriend Jeannie says violin, and if it's there, you're playing for $5,000. Show me violin. I got to say, they came out and got you at the end there. You played really good. Thank you for being on the show. And we got some nice party gifts. Thanks a lot, you guys. You were great. I need 2 players. $5,000. Let's go. David off stage. Jeannie with me. Here we go. The Hilliards playing fast money for $5,000 right after these messages. Welcome back to Family Feud. About to play fast money for $5,000 with the Hilliards. Are you ready?
You think so, Ray?
15 seconds on the clock, please. Good luck, Jeannie. Look straight ahead. Tell me how fast you drive in a 55-mile-per-hour zone.
60.
A city with a symphony orchestra.
New York City.
A vegetable you eat with your fingers.
Broccoli.
Something you buy a pint of.
A pint of sour cream.
Something you use lemon in.
Iced tea.
Turn around here. Stay right here beside Santa. Tell me how fast you drive in a 55-mile-per-hour zone, you said. 60 miles an hour. Our survey said 51. A city with a symphony orchestra, you said. New York. Our survey said 27. A vegetable you eat with your fingers, you said. Broccoli. Our survey said none. Something you buy a pint of. Your choice. A pint of sour cream. Our survey said 0. Something you use lemon in, you said. Let's see if this takes you over 100. Our survey said 50. 128. Back with your family. There you go. Here comes your brother David. Come on, David. My friend, you need 72 points for the 5,000. Look straight ahead. 20 seconds on the clock, please. Revealing your partner's answers. Come on, you can do this. Tell me how fast you drive in a 55-mile-per-hour zone.
60.
Try again.
65.
A city with a symphony orchestra.
Boston.
A vegetable you eat with your fingers.
Corn on the cob.
Something you buy a pint of.
Bourbon.
Something you use lemon in.
Iced tea.
Try again.
Lemonade.
Turn around, David. Boy, you gave some great answers. Tell me how fast you drive in a 55-mile-per-hour zone. Your choice? 65 miles an hour. Our survey said 10. 60 was the number 1 answer. City with the symphony orchestra, you said? Boston. Our survey said 32. Boston, the number 1 answer. A vegetable you eat with your fingers, you said? Corn on the cob. Our survey said 43. All right. They got the cash. We're coming right back. Don't go away. Thanks a lot. You kind of get left down. Thank you. All right.
The first time I...
Welcome back to Family Feud. If you've just tuned in, the Hilliard family have won the game. They're the champions once again. They got $12,202. There's a couple of answers that were number 1, I want to tell you. A vegetable you eat with your fingers. Corn on the cob, number 1 answer. Something you buy a pint of. Whiskey, number 1 answer. Something you use a lemon in. Iced tea was the number 1 answer. Now, this is a special time. It's Christmas time, and we have the Hilliard family here, but I want to introduce my family. I've got them all here, and we're getting bigger every year. Look at this. This is my daughter, Chelsea. You know her from the Baby Wrap commercial. Give me a little baby wrap. Baby wrap. This is Chelsea. This is the baby right here. This is Kirby. This is Kirby. Little Kirby. I don't know if we can get a shot of this right here. She looks like her dad. She's awful cute. We got the same dress. This is my daughter Whitney right here. Whitney, yeah, take a look right there. Say hi. This is Kelly. Kelly, give him that smile. Show him what you got. And this is my son Ray. His head doubles for an airport right there. And look at Chelsea. Give him a clap one more time. And the star of Family Feud, Ray Combs. No, see, she claps just like that. Oh, hold on. Here, hold on to this right here. We appreciate your family joining our family this year. And from all of us here, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas!
Some of our
From Television City in Hollywood, this is Gene Wood speaking for Family Feud, a Mark Goodson television production.
CBS presents this program in color.
Let's meet the Newton family. Jack, Kay, Soraya, Randy, and Mike, ready for action. Playing against the Samuels family. Len, Russ, Lisa, Greg, and Eric. On your marks. Let's start the Family Feud. With the star of Family Feud, Ray Combs.
Hello, Samuel. Thank you so very much. Thank you. What a great crowd to have a wonderful day with. We thank you for joining us at home. I always like to walk out here and take a look and see which family do I feel wants this money the worst. Who wants it the worst? Needs it. Oh, that's a different story. Let's say hello to our returning champions for the third time, the Newton family. How are you? Well, it is a pleasure to have you on our show. 2 times you've been out there for fast money, and 2 times you've fallen short. You've got $2,812. The crowd has little sympathy for...
3rd time's the charm.
This is it?
Yes.
You might get that chance. We will see, says the Samuels. Who did you bring to help you get there for the 3rd time?
Well, I brought my great husband, Randy.
Hello, great husband.
And my beautiful sister-in-law, Kay.
Hi, beautiful sister-in-law.
Hello. And her husband, Mike.
Hello.
And my terrific father-in-law, Jack.
Welcome back, terrific Jack.
All right.
You are playing against the Samuels family. Len, how are you, my friend?
Very well, thank you.
It's a pleasure to have your family on our show.
It's a pleasure to be here, believe me.
We always get the best families, but your family looks particularly youthful and vibrant. Would you introduce us to them?
Certainly. This is my daughter, Lisa.
Hi, Lisa.
Followed by Greg, my son.
Hello.
Another son, Russ. And at the end, my other son, Eric.
So these are welcome to all your children.
All mine. All mine.
Sounds like a soap opera. all my children.
Yeah.
The age ranges are from what to what?
Well, the youngest, Russ, is 14, and the oldest, Eric, is 21. In between, we have 17 and 19, sorry.
This is a true family affair. I wish you a lot of luck.
Thank you.
Right now, I say, let us play the feud. Soraya. The first family of $300 will play for the $5,000. Good luck, concentrate. We ask 100 people this question. We've got the top 5 answers on the board. Try to find the most popular. Name something that only a compulsively neat person irons. Soraya.
Undershirts.
Let me see. Undershirts. Number 1 answer. Think of a steal this. Soraya, you said that as though you have been there before.
My mother-in-law used to do it all the time.
She would iron undershirts?
Yes.
I don't want to say any more because it could give away answers, but that is a compulsively neat person. Did it bug you?
Oh, no. Are you kidding? No.
Did she try to convince you should do that for her son?
Oh, no. She doesn't do it anymore.
Why not?
No.
She sends them out to the dry cleaners?
No, because she has 2 grandchildren. No.
And she's come around to reality.
Right.
Okay. All right, Randy, name something that only a compulsively neat person irons. Well, my mother used to iron our socks. This is the same mother that did. Yes. How many kids were in your mother's family?
My mother-in-law.
Two. 2 kids. My sister ironed your undershirts and your socks. Oh yes. Let me see socks. Yeah, Mom. That had to be pretty easy. That'd be like doing a waffle. You lay it down there. It's not that big. She stopped doing that too? Yes. Okay. Okay. What's number 2? You must know this, because I think you live with a compulsively
But she still does this. Sheets.
She irons sheets?
Yes.
Okay, let me see some sheets. Is she here today?
No. She's wonderful,
She's home ironing right now. She doesn't have time to leave the house. Mike.
Hello, Ray.
You've married into this.
You bet.
Clean family.
I am very well pressed. Thank you.
I'll pressure for an answer here, pal. Something that only a compulsively neat person irons.
A tablecloth.
Oh, right at the sheets there, maybe. A tablecloth. 1 strike. Jack.
How you doing?
It's my wife.
It's your wife? It's your wife that did this?
That's
You're
my
the man
wife.
that had to go to work every day and men would see her undershirt and go, somebody ironed it.
She's an angel.
She's an angel?
Absolutely.
Must be neat.
Absolutely.
She just wanted the best for everybody.
That's right.
You
She loves everybody.
Well, I could bring my undershirts and socks over there and she would iron them?
Right.
Okay.
With a smile.
With a smile. We'll get your address later. Give me one of those remaining 2 answers.
Wash slacks.
Slacks?
Slacks.
Let me see. Slacks.
Blue jean.
Not there.
Okay.
All right, they're going to try to steal Soraya if you can't tell me one of those 2 remaining answers. She sees it right out there. I always see him looking right. It's going to pop up right there. What is it?
I'm going to say, like, T-shirts.
Not like undershirt and a T-shirt or
Yeah,
different?
you know, like a casual T-shirt that I would probably just hang up.
You would? So it's not hereditary. Okay.
Not an undershirt, a
Okay,
T-shirt.
show me, to stay alive, a T-shirt. Not there. Samuel, there are 2 answers that'll give you the bank and the lead. Eric, name something only a compulsively neat person irons.
How about a handkerchief?
A handkerchief, Russ?
Handkerchief.
Handkerchief.
How about a tie?
A tie? Tie and a handkerchief, kid. Lynn, which one are you going to go with? Handkerchief or tie? Out on your own?
I'm going to go with tie.
I'm going to go with tie. A tie.
A tie.
If it's there, you got the bank. If not, the Newtons maintain it. Show me a tie. No. Not there. Not there. Newton's got the bank. I think it might have been a handkerchief. Not a tie. You have anything you would have said if you wouldn't taken that?
Handkerchief. No, nothing else.
Number 4. Handkerchief. Number 5. Towels. The feud's begun, but you got to go all the way to $300 to play for the $5,000. So come on back. Jack, she must be a heck of a lady to iron. Did she iron your handkerchief? Did she iron? We are feuding. Right now, the Newton family has $83. The Samuels have 0, and we go. Lisa with another fake song. Here she goes. Good luck. We have the top 7 answers on the board. Name a specific, relaxing form of recreation. Lisa.
Playing at the beach.
Okay, maybe laying at the beach. Didn't make our survey. Stay right here, Randy. Can you give me any of those answers? A specific, relaxing form of recreation.
Reading.
Maybe. Reading. There it is. You have control. Back. He's going to steal. Good try. Okay. Your family's taking control, but you got the 2 most popular answers right there.
Watching television, the Family Feud.
Nothing more relaxing than watching Family Feud on television. Bottom of the survey, watching TV. Mike, what do you say, my friend?
Ray, I say movies. Going to the movies.
Going to the movies is pretty relaxing. Watching people shoot each other. I'm stuck here. Let me see movies. Not there. First strike only. Jack, flash.
Swimming.
Oh, yeah, it's very relaxing to go. Swimming. Number 1. 16 people in our survey said it. Soraya.
I would say going for a nice walk.
Relaxing if
Yes.
you just go for a walk. 2 2 strikes and a chance to steal, Samuels. Randy, keep the family alive.
You repeat that?
A specific, relaxing form of recreation. 3 seconds.
Playing catch.
Playing catch with the ball.
Yes.
Okay. To stay alive, show me playing catch. Not a real big bank, but it's yours, Samuels, if you can tell me a specific, relaxing form of recreation.
Playing golf.
Playing golf.
Playing cards.
Playing cards, Greg.
Take a drive.
Taking a
Playing
drive.
golf.
Playing golf, Lisa says. Len?
They told me not to do this, but I'm going to go on my own with this. Listening to music.
Listening to music. Well, the crowd is behind you. Last time you went with them and it didn't work out.
Right.
You've got that bank. If it is, listening to music. No! Now, let me just say, Len, you don't have to feel bad if their answers weren't there. But hope that golf and playing cards aren't there. Number 2, fishing. Number 4, boating. Number 5, golfing.
Okay,
Who said golfing?
I said golfing. Listen to him.
Number 6, sunbathing. It can go either way. You got to go all the way to $300. So come on back. We're going to have a lot more fun, I promise. We are back. Right now, the Newton family has $117. The Samuels have 0, and we go with another face-off. Let us go. Greg against Kay. All right. You ready, Greg? Your family needs you. I'm going to give you a practice swing. Go ahead. See, I was faster than you, and I'm not even in this game. One more time. Go. Oh, you got me. You're ready. The dollar value is now doubled. We have the top 6 answers on the board. We asked 100 people. Name something you should always keep in your car. Greg. Don't say it. You took too long, Kay. Something you should always keep in your car.
Flashlight.
How about a flashlight? Stay right here. Number 1 answer. Keep it a steal. All right, Mike. You got 5 answers there. Something you should always keep in your car.
A spare tire.
All right, let me see. A spare tire. Whoa, it's there. 15 people said it. Jack, come on.
Emergency flares.
How about those emergency flares? Not there. Samuels, think of that steal. Get it together this time. It's going to be a big bank here. Soraya?
Well, I have like an extra belt, like a belt if one of the belts goes.
You have a...
like a fan belt?
Oh, you're talking about for the car?
Yeah.
I thought this was a fashion-conscious woman right here. Keeps an extra belt in her car.
You know how a belt can go? And
yeah, I do.
Where it's somewhere in the engine?
Yeah, and so you have one belt that might fit anything that might go wrong in the engine. Do you ever get under there and fix them yourself?
No.
Okay. Show me a belt. $126 up for grabs if Randy can't tell me something you should always keep in your car.
Rag.
Oh,
a rag.
good.
Rag.
That's so, if it breaks down, you can raise the hood up and be a side of the road just working on your hands when the tow truck comes to get you like you did something. Okay. Show me a rag.
Rag.
Not there. You will be in the game if you can name something you should always keep in your car. Eric?
A map.
A map. Russ?
A jack.
A jack?
Jumper cable.
Jumper cable? A map. Len, what are you going to do?
Here we go. I've been here before, haven't I?
Yes, and once you went with the family and once you did, and both times you chose the wrong thing.
Right, so I'll go with their family. No, I'll go with map. I'm going to go with map.
You going with map?
I'm going with map.
You are in this game, my friend. If one of those answers is a map, Not bad. All right, thank you, Eric. Thank goodness you made the right choice. What is number 4? A jack, also said by Russ. Number 5, fire extinguisher. Sometimes your belts catch on fire. You're keeping in there. The heat get to them. The rags, they combine and boom. Number 6, registration. $126 for the Samuels. Newton's 117. Let's go. All right. For another face-off. Russ and Mike. This is a big one because the dollar value is tripled. We have the top 4 answers on the board. Name a famous cookbook. Mike.
Betty Crocker.
Let me see. Betty Crocker. Number 1. Look at that seal again. It worked for you. Either team can win, Jack, a famous cookbook.
Dolly Madison.
How about Dolly? Did she have one? Those were. Oh, that was Dolly Parton. I was thinking. Okay, no. Something big was going on. Dolly Madison. Mike said she had 2 of them. Soraya? A famous cookbook.
Okay, I have this. It's called The Joy of Cooking. Yes. Yes?
Is there one?
Yes, there's one called The Joy of Cooking.
I'm not a big cooker. I wouldn't know this. Show me The Joy of Cooking. Number 2. Read by 16 people. Randy, what do you say?
The Silver Palette.
Silver Palette. Let me see the Silver Palette. 2 answers. Samuels, think of a steal. K, either team can win. A famous cookbook. Keep your family alive.
Better Homes and Gardens.
Better, they do have one. Is it up there? No. The Better Homes and Gardens. 1 answer, Mike, and you're going to play for $5,000 once again. You got that smile, but do you have the answer?
What is Sunset?
Yes! Sunset Cookbook for the game. I'm going to stand down it by Soraya. She says Sunset. No! Samuel, you're going to win the game. If you can tell me a famous cookbook, Eric?
I'm going to say Mom's Cookbook.
Mom's Cookbook, Russ?
Julia Childs.
Julia Child's Cookbook, Greg?
Sarah Lee.
Sarah Lee's Cookbook, Lisa?
I don't know. Julia Childs.
Julia Childs. Lynn, I wouldn't want to be in your position, pal. You got a great...
This is an impossible... You're really in good shape.
Believe me, there's 1 answer there. Take a shot.
Well, the
What do you want
only
him to
thing...
say?
the only thing I'm going to have to say, yeah, and I hope she named it after herself, Julia Childs.
Now, let me ask you something. I have a feeling that this is a desperation answer on your point. And if it's there, this is a Hail Mary win.
You know it.
Show us Julia Childs. You've got $2,929. They had no idea they were going to get it. Good game. Really good game. I need 2 players for $5,000. Who's playing first? You playing second? Go first. All right, with me off stage, Papa. We've got the new champions playing fast money right after this. Don't go away. Welcome back to Samuel's new champion, going for $5,000. 15 seconds on the clock, please. Good luck, Eric. Name the evening hour when you start getting sleepy.
12.
A bird that likes to be near water.
Swan.
One of the 3 bears.
Papa.
A color of M&M candies.
Green.
Something you measure with.
A ruler.
Turn around. Is that tough? You were so nervous. The evening hour when you start getting sleepy. You must not have a job in the morning. You said 12 o'clock. Our survey said 0. A bird that likes to be near water, you said? A swan. Survey said 6. You are on the board. One of the 3 bears, you said? The Papa Bear. Survey said 35. A color of M&M, you said? The green ones. Our survey said only 8. Surprising. Something that you measure with, you said? A ruler. What did our survey say? 59. Bam, over 100. Back with your family. Cover those answers. Here comes your partner, your father, who's been kept off stage. Take a look, Len. You need 92. He did great. I got a feeling you're going to bring this home. 20 seconds on the clock, please. Revealing those answers, you're going to do fine.
Okay.
Name the evening hour when you start getting sleepy.
8 o'clock.
A bird that likes to be near water. Duck. One of the 3 bears.
Papa Bear.
Try again.
Mama Bear.
A color of M&M candy.
Red.
Something you measure with.
A ruler.
Try again.
A measuring cup.
Turn around. You need 90 points.
I get sleepy early.
You know, I guess you guys just sleep in one bed at that house and you have to sleep in shifts. The evening hour, you start getting sleepy.
Tell the son and the father.
You said 8 o'clock. Our survey said 4. You know, somewhere in between you and your son is the right place to be. 10 o'clock's the number one answer. A bird that likes to be near water, you said a duck. Our survey said 37. A duck is the number one answer. One of the 3 bears, you said the mama bear.
Mama
Did 51 people say mama bear for the $5,000? Our survey said bear!
All right.
It's getting close. Mama bear number 1. Color of M&M's. You said red. Did 10 people say it? What did our survey say? You are the The Samuels have $5,000. We're going to come right back. Please don't go away.
Game Show Network. A winner every 30 minutes, guaranteed.
She's
CBS presents this program in color.
Therese, Ricky, Shelley, Mary and Kim, ready for action. Playing again, the Riggs family. Eric, Bob, Michelle, Doris, and Lance. On your mark. Let's start the Family Feud. With the star of Family Feud, Ray Cohn.
This is part of my, thank you very much. Thank you for joining us at home. This is part of my family. There's one more not here. Why did you guys come out here?
To wish you a happy birthday.
Today's my birthday, and they're wishing me a happy birthday. Yes, and I'm 27, and, no, 33 years old. Wait a minute, what is this? Stu! My brother Stu! My brother Stu is wearing my sweater. Well, I can't believe it. I'm going to blow these candles. I don't believe it. Wait a minute. Let me make a wish. Let me make a wish. All right. Well, this is too much. I can't believe it. Thank you. Take it off, and we got to go on with the show. How about a hand for my lovely family? Can we have that? Thank you. Oh, this is a surprise. Thank you very much. Let's say hello to our returning champions, if we could. The Hill family. That was a surprise. Hi, Ricky.
Hi.
Did you know it was my birthday?
Yeah. A little bird.
That was a surprise. I have not been surprised like that in a long time.
That's fun.
Well, it's good to have your family here. You've won $1,335.
Right.
And who'd you bring with you?
I brought my wonderful kissing cousins.
Oh, yes? We'll be the judge of that.
This is Shelley.
Hi, Shelley.
Hi. And Kim.
Hi, Kim.
Hi, Ray. Therese.
Hi, Therese.
Hi, Ray. And Mary.
How are you, Mary? It's good to see you guys. You're going to play against a tough opponent. Say hello to the Riggs family. Hi, Bob.
Hi, Ray. How you doing,
pal?
Thank you. Thank you.
Your family hails generally from San Diego?
Oh, yes.
By way of Minnesota?
Yep.
And
a little too cold back there right about now.
Well, it's a good time to be in California.
Yep.
Who did you bring with you?
Oh, my lovely bride of 41 years, Doris.
Hello, lovely Doris.
Ray.
And my oldest son, Lance.
Hi.
And
Hello,
his
Ray.
new bride, Michelle.
Hello. How you doing?
And my youngest, Eric.
How you doing, down there? I wish you a lot of luck. I'm all shook up. You see me on my birthday. But right now, even though it's my birthday, I say, let's play the feud. Good luck. The first family to 300 will play for 5,000. Good luck. We ask 100 people this question. We have the top 6 answers on the board. Try to find the most popular answer. Name something a bride always gets several of at a shower. Ricky.
Glasses.
How about glasses? Not there, Bob. Something that a bride always gets several of at a shower.
A coffee pot.
Maybe a coffee pot. Not there. Don't say anything. Shelley. Something a bride always gets several of at a shower.
I think a negligee.
Oh, really? Maybe you would know. A negligee. There it is. Hold on 1 second. Let me see. I can go to, I guess, Doris. Name something a bride always gets several of at a shower.
A toaster.
Let me see. A toaster. Number 1. Back with your family. Here we go. Lance, good to have you on the show. Good to be here. What do you say?
Probably a set of blender.
Maybe. Maybe a set of.
One blender, I guess.
Of a blender. This question looks like it would be easier than it is. Michelle, hi.
How are you?
You remember when you got married? I mean.
I remember when I got married.
All right, then you might remember something that a bride always gets several of at a shower.
Can opener.
Okay, yes they do. Sometimes they get 2 can openers. Think about this, Hills. You know, they're grinning like they know this. Eric, don't let them take it that easy. Nobody. Hi, how you doing?
Great.
Got an answer?
Set of silverware.
They get several sets of silverware. Oh. Is this question that tough? It doesn't seem like it is. Something a bride always gets several of at a shower, Mary.
An iron.
An iron.
Towels.
Towels.
Crock pot.
Crock pot?
7 of them.
You got 7 crock pots? And how many kids? 4. 4, okay. That's about a crock pot and a half a kid.
I say crock pots too.
Crock pots, towels.
Towels.
Is the crowd behind towels? They're behind you. You got the bank if one of those answers is towel. Number 2, towel. $47. I really am surprised. This seems like a lot easier of a question. Much easier. Number 4, sheets. Number 5, dishes. Number 6, iron. Who said iron? We had it covered a couple of different ways. We're going to come right back with a lot more fun. Don't go away. See? Yeah, they wanted to take it. They were ready over there for it.
Yeah, we're warmed up now.
Now you're warmed up and you're not nervous. Are back to Family Feud. Right now the Hill family has $47. The Rig family 0. Let's go. It's time for another fake song. We have the top 7 answers on the board. Name something that gets scrubbed with a brush. Shelley.
The floor.
How about the floor? It's number 3. 2 answers give you control, Doris. Something that gets scrubbed with a brush.
Your teeth.
How about your teeth? Number 4. The Rig family tries to come alive. Lance, what do you say, pal? How about your car? Yeah, sometimes you will scrub your car. Didn't make our survey. Michelle?
The shower.
Yeah, if it's dirty, you want to clean it.
Clean that baby.
Clean the shower. Hill family.
Oh, we're doing
You're going to get a chance here in a second. Eric, you've been here before. 2 strikes. They're over there grinning. They think they know how to steal this. What is it?
A pool.
You would scrub your pool.
Yes.
Okay, to stay alive, show me a pool. Uh-oh. I guess I have to say this. The hills are alive. Comes from Phyllis. Name something that gets scrubbed with a brush.
The tile on your
Tile. Therese?
Dentures. Nails. Kids' nails.
Kids' nails?
Potatoes.
Potatoes?
Potatoes.
You're going to go with a potato.
Potatoes.
Spoken like true women. Now, all the men are going, no way, it's not going to be there.
Hello, Mrs. Lynn.
Now wait at $300 to play for $5,000. The Hill family has $101 playing against the Rig family with 0. Let's go, Lance. It's time for another fake. Good luck. Lance, your family has no points.
We're changing that.
You're going to change it right now?
You bet.
Let's see how quick your hand is. That is quick enough. Kim, you should be on guard that Lance is going to... No, well, get your hand ready. All right. The dollar value is doubled. We have the top 5 answers on that board. We asked 100 people. Name something specific you might see on top of a man's bureau. Lance.
A jewelry case.
How about a jewelry case? It's not there. You have a chance to take control, Kim. Something specific you might see on top of a man's bureau.
About his wallet.
Oh, spoken like a wife. How about his wallet? Here we go. You never go looking for his wallet or anything. Okay, all right. Hi, Therese.
Hi.
You're not shy, are you?
No.
That's a great laugh. I like it when you... You look like you could be a snorter. Get laughing and just start snorting. You're not one of those.
Don't do that.
Don't snort. Don't snort. She's going to snort. Sometimes people get laughing so hard they wet their pants. Don't do that on the show.
I could today.
You could? All right, here we go.
I'm going to say keys.
Sometimes something specific you might see on top of a man's bureau. Keys. There it is. Mary. Number 1 is right there. You can give me any of them, but it'd be best if you gave me number 1.
How about change or money?
Yes, good answer.
Sounds like you women have looked around up there a lot looking for certain things. How about some money? Money or change? Ricky. The question is something specific you might see on top of a man's bureau.
Cologne.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah. 2 there. Show me cologne. No rights at all. Don't be depressed. They might start to slip, but you're not worried, Eric? You got no point. Okay. Shelley, something specific you might see on top of a man's bureau.
I think his watch.
Good answer. Good answer.
If the watch is there, you got a real big lead. You know, Bob, you shouldn't be saying good answer. Show me a watch. You got that back. $259 for the Hill Girls. Rig Family 0. Come on, let's go. It's time for another face-off. You can turn this around, you know. And
I'm gonna.
1 or 2 questions, you can take the win. Don't take it for granted, Therese. The dollar value is tripled. We have the top 4 answers on the board. We ask 100 people. Again, another great question. Name something you do every night before you go to bed. Michelle.
Wash my face.
She washes her face.
All right.
Did not make our survey. A lot of dirty people in the survey. Therese, name something that people do every night before they go to bed.
Brush their teeth.
They brush their teeth. Show me brush their teeth. Number 1 answer. You know, you girls are playing way too sharp here. You can win the game. Now, Mary, before you say this, I mean, do you really think it's fair that wash your face wasn't there?
I don't know.
Would you be willing to get control of the question?
Pretty good for us.
You do wash your face. Of course you do. Okay. Name something you do every night before you go to bed.
How about say your prayers?
Well, now, it could be there, but you say that so, and you say it like it couldn't be there. It might be. It's a great answer. Let me see. Say your prayers. Just about dislocated my arm. Rig Family, I hope you get a chance to steal. I hate to see anybody get blanked, but these girls are playing tough. Now, Ricky, do you go to bed every night?
I do.
So you'd be an expert on this.
I am. Turn out the lights.
Good answer.
All right. Teddy Pendergrass had a song like that. Turn out the lights. Show me, turn out the lights. You know what? I never know what is up there. I would have never believed that turn out the lights would have been something that someone said, overwash your face. Shelley, you can win the game. There's 1 answer there, and you're going to play for $5,000 if you know number 4.
Repeat the question, please.
Okay. Name something you do to your car every day before you drive it out of the garage.
It's a new question.
That is a new question. The question is, name something you do every night before you go to bed.
You get undressed.
Good answer.
That's what I've been doing wrong every night. Been sleeping in these clothes for the game. Show me get undressed. Clinging to hope, Riggs. Clinging to hope. Kim, you're going to win the game if you tell me. Number 4.
Okay, how about... Got 2 answers.
Just say one. 3 seconds.
Bathe.
You bathe.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Show me bathe for the game. There's one answer, Therese. I think I know it, but I never know them. You're going to be champs if you give it to me.
I lock my doors.
You lock your door. Show me for the game. Lock your doors. This is the chance you've been hoping for. One answer will save you in this game. Something you do every night before you go to bed.
Make love.
Every night. Nice talking to you, Eric. Honey, you didn't wash your face.
It's okay.
Forget it. Michelle?
How can I follow that one? Put out the cat.
Put out the cat. Lance?
Turn down the bed.
Turn down the bed.
Have a snack.
Okay, it's really all different answers there, Bob. From having a snack to making love to putting out the cat. He says he wants to say put on his pajamas. What do you want him to say, guys? Quickly, he has 3 seconds. What do you say, Bob?
Have a snack.
Have a snack. You say snack?
No, I didn't. They did.
Okay, but you're going with...
I'm going with it.
You're saying
Yeah.
that. If it's there, you're still alive. If not, they are going to win this game. Is number 4, have a snack. It is not. What could it be? Wait a minute. Name something that you do every night before you go to bed. Number 4, read. You got a great family. You just didn't get a chance. We do have we got nice party gifts for you.
I don't read that much.
He's busy making love. See you later. I need 2 players for $5,000. Who's playing first? The Hill family playing fast money right after this. Don't go away. We've got a great audience, and I'm going to ask you 5 great questions. You have 15 long seconds to give me the best answers you can think of. When you and your partner pile up 200 points, you're going to get $5,000. Are you ready?
Ready.
15 seconds on the clock, please. The time will begin after I finish reading this first question. Tell me how old you were when you learned to spell your name.
5.
Something a priest wears.
A collar.
A card people carry in their wallet.
Driver's license.
A time zone in the United States.
Eastern.
A part of your leg.
Your knee.
Turn around here. Let's see how you did. I heard my daughter say, Daddy. Hope it was my daughter. Unless Steve Garvey's here somewhere. Tell me how old you were when you learned to spell your name. You said 5 years. Our survey said 37. Something that a priest wears, you said. A collar. Survey said 33. Very nice indeed. Something people carry in their wallet, you said. Driver's license. Survey said 21. You're up to 91. A time zone in the United States. Your choice? The Eastern time zone. Our survey said 39. Part of your legs, you said. Your knee. Our survey said 38. Wow, 168. Cover those answers. Here comes your cousin Ricky. Take a look, Ricky. Now, let me just say, you need 32 points for $5,000, and I've seen a few people not make that. I know you're not going to have trouble. I'm going to ask you the same 5 questions. Do you hear this sound? You've duplicated her answer. I'll say try again. You give me another answer.
Okay.
20 seconds on the clock, please. Revealing those answers, let's see you do it. Tell me how old you were when you learned to spell your name.
4.
Something a priest wears.
Robes.
A card people carry in their wallet.
Credit card.
A time zone in the United States.
Mountain Standard.
A part of your leg.
Calf.
Turn around here. Not one duplication, 32 points away. Tell me how old you were when you learned to spell your name. You said you were 4. You were smart. Our survey said 27. 5 was the number one answer. It's awfully close. Something a priest wears, you said a robe. Did 5 people say that? What did our survey say? You! The Hills have $5,000. We're having fun, and we're going to come right back. Please don't go away. Nicely done. Yeah, come on up, sisters. Number one answer, something that a priest wears, a frock. The number one answer. Here come 2 of my sisters right here. Something people carry in their wallets. Credit card, number one answer. A time zone in the eastern states. Come on up here. Number one answer. Part of the leg, number one knee. My friend from Ohio, this is Terry, my brother Stu, all of my children, my wife. My birthday. Thank you for watching. I'm going to blow out the candles. Green ball here.
From Television City in Hollywood, this is Gene Woods speaking for Family Feud, a Mark Goodson television production.
Reed, you got a great family. You just didn't get a chance. We do have we got nice party gifts for you.
CBS presents this program in color.
Let's meet the Kroom family. Lawana, Crystal, Patricia, Victor, and Shirley, ready for action. Playing against the Ruth family. Aaron, Joanna, Tom, Eva, and Shirley, on your mark. Let's start the Family Feud. With the star of Family Feud, Ray Cohn.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Hello, Ruth family. Welcome back, Kroom family. We thank you for joining us this morning. Gene, is this audience properly prepared for the fun that's about to take place?
Want to hear?
Yes, I'd like to hear.
Ready?
I like it. This is the attitude that we have on this show every day because we have great families, we give away cash, and who only knows the answers that these families will give? Will you say hello to the Kroom family? Patricia. You know what? Your family has been very special because you're part of a new policy that we're trying on the show. Every time we tape, we try to pick a family right out of the audience, at least one family that comes on the show. You came down to be in the audience, ended up being on the show, and you are now the champions of Family Feud.
Right.
You fell short for the big money. You have $1,277. But you got a great family, and I want you to tell all of America who they are.
Okay, thanks, Ray. This is Lawana, my cousin.
Hi, Lawana, your cousin.
First cousin. This is my sister-in-law, Crystal.
Hello, Crystal. Good to see you.
That's my mom, Shirley.
Hi, Shirley.
Hello. And that's my cousin, Victor.
Welcome back to the show, Victor, everyone. We've got a lovely family for you to play. They've come from San Diego. It's the Ruth family. Karen, how are you? Good to see you.
How are you doing?
I'm doing really well.
Good.
Who'd you bring with you?
I brought my sister Joanna.
Hello, Joanna.
Hi. My brother Tom.
Hi, Tom. Hi, Rick.
My niece, that's Joanna's daughter, Erin.
Hello, Erin. Nice to see you.
And my lovely mother, Eva.
Hi, Eva. Good to see you. Are you ready?
Yeah.
There's no way that you're not going to be nervous until you play the feud. Let's go right now, Patricia. Let us go, Karen. The first family to $300 is going to get the chance to play for the $5,000. Good luck. We ask 100 people this question. We've got the top 5 answers on that board. You try to give me the most popular. Name something you can tell. Name something you can tell a person has been doing just by looking at his hands. What do you say, Patricia?
Working on an oily car.
Let me see. Working on an oily car. Number 1. Think of a steal. The champions. Now, I'm not sure, but this is your second time on the show, and I think you've taken control of every question that you've ever been given. Lawana, what do you say?
Construction work.
You can tell that a person has been doing by looking at their hands. The judge says a little more specific.
Nailing something.
She says nailing something.
All right, come on.
Carpentry. How about that? It is always nice to talk to you. You're so sweet, I found out on the last show. And you have some unusual answers. And you have some great answers, and I know more that you have quick hands. Name something you can tell a person has been doing just by looking at his hands.
Construction, building. Building a...
You got to be more specific, is that right, Judge? A certain kind of construction. What would be another kind?
Freeway building, or...
She says, okay, building a freeway. All right. Look, you've been building the 101 freeway. I can see it right on your hands. Let me see freeway building. Crystal, it's not there. Shirley, you got one of those answers. I've said it before. You can see it on your face. It says answer. What do you say?
I think maybe washing dishes.
You can tell someone has been washing dishes. Dish pan hand. Picture. Your family is playing very well. What do you say?
I say gardening.
You can tell that people have been gardening. Yeah. Your family, maybe it's... What do you say, Patricia? You look all happy and bubbly.
I say painting.
Yeah. You've got the bank. If I see painting. Take your lead first. Anything can happen when we come back.
We have to be very important messages.
Thank you for joining us. If you've just tuned in, our champions, the Kroom family, $93, the Ruth family, $0, and we go with another face-off. Luana. Good luck. Are you ready? The top 5 answers are on the board. We ask 100 people. Name a president you thought lacked guts. What do you say, Luana?
Quickly. Kennedy.
She said, President... I know that was a desperation answer. She said, President Kennedy. Didn't make our survey. Stay right here, Luana. Stay right here. Joanna, name a president you thought lacked guts.
Nixon. Okay, man.
Boy, I'll tell you, Tricky Dick's been taking the lick the past few days on our show. Let me see Nixon. He's in the middle. Think of the field. Here we go. Tom.
Thank you, Ray.
Hey, good to meet you. You got a lovely family here you're with.
Thank you. Thank you.
How'd you get with these 4 gorgeous girls?
Well, I don't know. They just kind of happened in my life, and here they are.
We're glad to have you on the show. Let's see what you know about presidents. We ask 100 people to name a president you thought lacked guts.
I'd say Jimmy Carter.
Show me Jimmy Carter. Number 1. 56 people thought that. Aaron, that was a poor impersonation I did. It was really weak. Do you do impersonations?
Yes.
You do?
Of the Wizard of Oz. And
You're kidding.
I can do lots of people. I can. Want to do Judy Garland?
Can you do Judy from the Wizard of Oz? Dorothy? All right, let me see it real fast. Dorothy from the Wizard of Oz.
I want to go home. I want to go home. Oh, Annie, Uncle Henry, I'm frightened. Oh, I want to go home.
My goodness. My goodness. That's unbelievable.
I did the whole movie.
You know, that also looked like what's-her-face off on Golden Pond. Oh, Norman, whoa. That was the same thing. Katharine Hepburn, that was the same kind of move, except... Yeah, where did you learn that? Are you a comedian or...?
I'm an actress. I've been acting for about 7 years.
And how many times has that impersonation got you a role?
Well, I never audition with it. I do it and...
It just shows your character.
I perform, yeah.
Great, Erin.
Thank you.
You're very talented.
I'm better at this game.
No, that was a good impersonation, but give me one of those answers. A president you thought lacked guts. Give it to me as Judy Garland from The Wizard of Oz.
Well, I think, Bush?
Now, that's not fair. He's a great president. I hope he's not on our survey. Let me see Bush. Okay, nice try, Dorothy. Ava? Eva. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say Ava. I would have said Eva, but somebody told me not to say Ava.
That's all right.
Name a president you thought lacked guts.
I say President Reagan.
Yay! I got $3, it says he ain't there. Let me see President Reagan.
No! I'm wrong. 9 people said this. Let's see. So far, we've got 2 Republicans and 1 Democrat there, and we'll see how this...
Well, I think I'm going to say LBJ.
LBJ lacked guts. It's a Democrat. Let me see. LBJ. There's 1 answer left. We've got 2 Democrats, 2 Republicans in the race for no guts. Joanna, who's going to take it? What do you say?
Gerald Ford.
Gerald Ford. You've got the bank. If we see Gerald Ford. The Ruth family takes the bank, and Republicans win 3-2. We're going to come right back with a lot more after this. Gerald Ford. I wouldn't have thought that.
We got our question out of the way. We hope for no political questions.
Oh, yeah, you did good with it. Right now, the Kroom family has $93. The Roots have 92. It can't get any closer. It's time for another face-off. Here we go. Tom. Crystal. I'm glad to meet you too, Tom. I want you to know something about Crystal. She has the fastest hands I've ever seen.
I saw them. They are very fast.
One more time, I'm going to try to fast gun her. I want you to count to 3, and if you move before 3, Crystal, you're a cheater. Okay?
1, 2, 3.
Just wanted to see what it was like with neutral ground. Okay, Crystal. I still have the fastest hands in the West. The dollar value is doubled. We've got the top 5 answers on the board. A very, very good question. What's the best new home appliance of the past 30 years? What do you say, Tom?
Microwave.
Let me see the microwave. By Ziggy's, it's number 1. Crystal, taking the steal. Back with your family. All right. Aaron, one more time. What's the best new home appliance of the past 30 years?
Television set?
Yeah, it's kind of an appliance, I think. Let me see the TV. All right, there's 1 strike. Eva, what do you say? The best new home appliance of the past 30 years. Sounds like a commercial.
The best refrigerator.
Let me see the refrigerator.
No.
There are 2 strikes. It's going to give the Krooms a chance to steal $148 if Karen can't tell me the best new home appliance of the past 30 years.
30 years.
30 years.
I'm going to say electric can opener.
Yeah? You think? You think so?
Good answer.
Now, you never know what's up there. How long has the can opener been around?
Gee, I don't know. Electric? I don't know.
The best new home appliance of the past 30 years, Karen says, is the electric can opener. It did not make our survey. I'll tell you what, if you've ever had to open cans manually, you can appreciate that. Now, listen to me, Kroom family. What's the best new home appliance of the past 30 years, Victor?
Dishwasher.
The dishwasher, Shirley.
Food processor.
Food processor, Crystal.
Dishwasher.
A dishwasher, okay. Luana.
Toaster.
Toaster. Before you say an answer, Patricia, you can go with them or out on your own. You got 4 to steal from. Dishwasher. What do you want her to say?
Dishwasher. I'm going to go with dishwasher.
You want to say dishwasher.
Dishwasher.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, and another question, Shirley, didn't you say washing dishes? I mean, it's 2 times that this is going to be like working for you guys. And I think, Crystal, you said dye your dog? Another
Yes, I did.
Well, that was on another day. All right. If dishwasher is there, you have this bank. If not, it goes to the Ruth family. Show me a dishwasher. You've got the bank. You have a dishwasher?
No.
You are the dishwasher.
Yes.
Are you under 30?
Yes.
Then you are the home appliance of which we speak.
Oh,
what would be something we didn't know? Number 3. Food processor. Who said that one? Shirley. All right, Shirley said it. Number 4. Air conditioner. And number 5. VCR. Our champions, the Krooms, have a big lead, $241, 92 for the Ruth family. Here we go. With another face-off. Huh? I will. Aaron, you know, there's been a tremendous... I want to shake hands, both of you, Shirley and Aaron. We'll do it right after. There's been a tremendous outcry for another impression. Do you have one more you could do other than Dorothy?
Uh-huh.
Who would it be? Look out that way when you kind of do it. Who is this going to be?
One of the Munchkins, the coroner.
I'll introduce you if you like.
Okay, ready?
Ladies and gentlemen, Aaron Ruth is the Munchkin.
is good, and I vouch for her. I've thoroughly examined her, and she's not only merely dead, but she is quite sincerely dead.
All right. Okay. We're going to be honest. I guess I got one, too. We represent the Lollipop Kids. The Lollipop Kids. The Lollipop Kids. We represent the Lollipop Kids. And welcome you to Munchkin Land. All right. Why am I an expert on munchkins? I'll tell you why. Because I'm the same size as every munchkin I ever met. Here we go. The dollar value is now tripled. Shirley, I'm sorry, do you have an impersonation you'd like to do?
No, I haven't.
The top 4 answers are on the board. Clear your minds. Here comes the question. Name something people put in backyards. Aaron.
Swimming pool.
Let me see swimming pools. Number 1, Shirley. You come over to the Ruth family. Eva. You're smiling now. Why?
I think you have an answer. Something people put in backyards.
Jacuzzi? What do you call it?
A jacuzzi? You said a jacuzzi, which is a jacuzzi de chero. It's a jacuzzi. I'm going to get in the jacuzzi. I'm into them. That's what we call her. That's why you call her Eva? I'm sorry. A jacuzzi. Let me see. A jacuzzi. You are sweet, Eva. Jacuzzi did not make the survey. Karen?
I'm going to say swing set.
Swing set? Let me see something that goes in the backyard. A swing set. Bam! 25 people said it. Joanna, what do you say? Something people put in backyards.
I'm going to say patio.
People put in their backyards a patio. Good answer, Patty. Patty. I'm thinking Patty. Joanna, oh, patio. Tom?
I'd have to say a dog.
All right. Something that people put in their backyards after you dye your dog, you put him out there to dry?
Why not?
Let me see. A dog. All right, Crew family, you can win the game if you name something to put in backyards. Victor.
A garden.
A garden. Shirley? She does not have an answer.
Garden.
A garden, good answer, Kristen.
Garden.
Garden. Patricia, you can go with them or out on your own. There are 2 that'll get you the bank. What do you say? You can go on your own if you want.
Garden.
Garden?
Okay, I'll go with garden.
If garden is there, you've won the game. Show me a garden. No! The Ruth family takes that bank. We didn't know. Number 3. Barbecue. No one said. Number 4. Picnic table. $290 for the Ruth family. The Crew's 241. We go! With our final face-off. Here comes Victor. Here comes Eva. The dollar value is now tripled. We have the top 4 answers on the board. We ask 100 people. Name something specific you make sure you have on hand before wrapping Christmas presents. Eva.
Paper.
Let me see paper.
Christmas paper.
She says paper. It is number 2. One is more important, Victor. What is it?
I'll say tape.
Let me see tape. Number 1. Think of the seal. Back with your family, Eva. What do you say, Patricia? Something specific you have on hand before wrapping Christmas presents.
Scissors.
How about scissors? One answer, and you're the champion one more time, Luana.
The present.
The present. You came in off the street expecting to be in the audience. You're now playing for the championship. If presents are there, you're the champion one more time. Let me see presents. No. Crystal, what do you say?
I say the bowls.
The bows? Let me see for the game. Bows. You win the game. Another time. Your family is champions one more time. Karen, your family played so well.
We enjoyed it.
You had them on the road. $10 away. We've got a nice gift for you.
Thanks, Ray.
Appreciate it. Great impersonation. We love you. Stay right here, will you, please? I need 2 players for $5,000 right now. The Crew family playing Fast Money for the second time with Shirley right after this. Don't miss it. I'm going for $5,000. 15 seconds on the clock, please. Good luck, Shirley. Look straight ahead and concentrate. Name a sport in which you really work up a sweat.
Basketball.
A weapon used before guns were invented.
Swords.
Something associated with snakes.
Venom.
A birthday people hate to reach.
40.
A drink you add sugar to.
Coffee.
Turn around here. A sport in which you really work up a sweat. Shirley, you said basketball. Our survey said 19. You're on the board. A weapon used before guns were invented. You said swords. Our survey said 15. Something associated with snakes. Your choice. Venom. The survey said 32. About that. A birthday people hate to reach. You said the terrible 40th birthday. The survey said bam! 49 over 100. A drink you add sugar to. You said sweet coffee. Our survey said 32. Right back with your family. 147 points. Here comes your nephew, Victor. You need 53 points for the 5,000. I want you to look right there because I really want to give you this money. Give me 20 seconds on the clock, please. Good luck revealing your partner's answers. Name a sport in which you really work up a sweat.
Basketball.
Try again.
Football.
A weapon used before guns were invented.
Bow and arrow.
Something associated with snakes.
Pass.
A birthday people hate to reach.
50.
A drink you add sugar to.
Coffee.
Try again.
Tea.
Something associated with snakes.
A whip.
A whip? Okay. Turn around. Nothing like training snakes with a whip, Victor, I'll tell you that.
They think they're brother.
A sport in which you really work up a sweat, you said. Football. Our survey said 24. Football, tennis, the #1 answer. Tie. Weapon used before guns were invented, you said. A bow and arrow. It certainly was, and if 29 people thought so, the Kroom family has $5,000. What did our survey say? They came into being in the audience, they became the champions, and they have $5,000. We're going to come right back. Please don't you go away. Come on up. Weapon before guns were invented. Bow and arrow #1. Poison and venom associated with snakes. 40th, the most dreaded birthday. Iced tea, add sugar to. The Kroom family, $6,815, and they just came to be in the audience. Ended up on the show. We'll see you next time on Family Feud. Bye-bye.
Some of our departing families will receive Bradley's collectible dolls. Beautiful limited edition Renaissance Jester adds a decorative touch to any room. Features one of the exclusive registered bases from Bradley Dolls. Concord's AW905 camera, automatic wind, advance and rewind, plus focus-free lens and the in-fashion jeans camera with built-in flash from Concord. Theragram and multivitamins from Squibb. Rich and B-complex and biotin that turn food into energy. Help unleash your energy. Texan fruit juices, 100% pure and all natural. Enjoy a refreshing glass. Goodness grows under the Texan. Get the drop on dry eyes with the new soothing triple action formula of moisture drop. Artificial tears from Bausch & Lomb. From Television City in Hollywood, this is Gene Wood speaking for Family Feud, a Mark Goodson television production. John's Family. John, Patty, Terry, Debbie, and Mike, ready for action. Playing against the Flynn Family. Brenda, Kathy, Teresa, Denise, and Joanne. On your marks. Let's start the Family Feud. With the star of Family Feud, Ray Coe.
Welcome, John's family. It's the Flynn family. Thank you, America. Thank you, wonderful audience, and thank you for tuning in. I feel the excitement building as we're getting up to our Tournament of Champions, where we're going to try to give away a potential jackpot of over $100,000. How about that? Now, they're returning as champions, and I want you to make them feel very special. They've come all the way from South Philadelphia. They are the Johns family. John, how are you doing? Great. Your family needs to get every dollar that you can. You need to win the game. You need to get the big money so that you can get the chance of getting in that tournament.
I feel 10,000 coming today.
You do?
Yes, I do.
What to bring to help you feel that 10,000?
To bring with me, I brought my good-looking brother-in-law, Mike.
I guess it's all a matter of opinion, John. And there?
My gorgeous mother-in-law, Terry.
Very gorgeous. And?
Hi, Ray.
My gorgeous wife, Patty.
Hi, Patty.
And my gorgeous sister-in-law, Debbie.
Welcome back. Are you having fun? Have we treated everybody in the staff treated you right?
Fantastic.
We're glad to have you all the way from Philadelphia. Now, you're going to have to beat 5 lovely. This looks like a picture. Say hello to the Flynn family, ladies and gentlemen. Kathy, how are you? Where are you from?
Los Angeles.
Right here from L.A.
Yeah.
Now, they've played before. They're used to the game. You're probably a little bit intimidated. I wouldn't say nervous.
Yeah, not very intimidating.
You're awfully pretty, though. Who'd you bring with you? Who's this gorgeous team?
I brought my with-child sister-in-law, Teresa.
She's with child.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
My sister-in-law, Brenda.
Hi, Brenda.
My sister-in-law, Denise.
Hi.
And my mother-in-law, Joanne.
Well, I wish you a lot of luck. If you wipe them out and you win the big money, maybe you'll be in that tournament of champions, too. I wish you a lot of luck.
Thanks.
Somebody's going to play for $10,000, but to do that, we've got to play the feud. Let's go. Come on, John. Let's go, Kathy. The first family to $300 will win the game, get a chance to play fast money for the $10,000. I feel the excitement. Here we go. We ask 100 people this question. We put the top 6 answers on that board. Try to find the most popular answer. Name something people walk out of when they get bored. Kathy?
Plays.
Plays. Show me. Plays. It is number 4. 3 answers are more popular, John. Something people walk out of when they get bored.
A movie.
How about a movie? It's number 1. Mike!
Hello, Ray. How are you?
I'm doing fine.
Good.
Feeling good?
I'm feeling great.
All right, give me an answer. Something people walk out of when they get bored.
How about of a baseball game?
Good answer, Mike.
Yeah.
Good answer.
Real lopsided? Hey, I got the Phillies, so we walk out of a lot of them.
I'm not saying anything. I'm from Cincinnati. Correct. Show me ball game.
All right, Mike.
All right.
I say a doctor's office.
You get bored, you walk out of a doctor's office?
Yeah.
Good answer.
Might be there. Okay, what if you're there because you got like a broken foot?
I go to the hospital.
Oh, you go to the hospital with a broken foot, okay. Show me the doctor's office. Flynn family, there's $65 up for grabs. So Patty's going to keep it rolling.
I don't want to make a sin, but I have to say church. Because sometimes it gets boring, the lectures.
I'm going to translate for you folks in the Midwest. She's saying, I don't want to make a sin, which means I don't want to make a sin, but you get bored in church, and sometimes you walk out. The lectures.
Can't help it.
Okay, John, will you stop beating the podium, because at home that sounds like boom, 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 boom. And did you say church?
Yeah.
Okay, you're still alive. Do you walk out of church when they lecture you?
Yeah.
Which lecture bores you the most?
Everyone. And I'm a Catholic girl, but I'm sorry.
And you're a Catholic girl, but you're sorry?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I guess there's no chance you being a nun.
No way. None of this and none of that.
Show me church. All right, $65 up for grabs. Name something people walk out of when they get bored, Joanne.
When they get bored.
She doesn't know. Denise?
Class.
Class?
Class. Seminar.
A seminar? Kathy?
Class.
You've stolen $65 from our champions. If I see a class. There it is, a lecture or a class. Gives you a little bit of a lead to start the game.
All right.
Something people walk out of when they get bored. Now, there were 3 answers that we didn't know. What was number 2? Speech. Number 5, meeting. And number 6, a party, which makes a lot of sense. We're going to have a party that you won't be bored with as you come back right after these messages. Don't go away. A lot more fun. Good start. Good start. Rise to the maximum the next 2 days. Here we go. The top 5 answers are on the board. We ask this very important question. Name a country known for cheese. Mike.
Italy.
Let me see. Italy. It's there, but 3 answers are more popular, Teresa.
Switzerland.
How about Switzerland? Numero uno. Now, Flynn family have come alive. Hi, Brenda.
Hi, how are you?
Welcome officially to the show.
Well, thank you.
It's a pleasure to have you. Now, we got 3 countries up there that are known for cheese. What would one of the cheesy countries be?
How about the United States?
How about good old American cheese? We haven't got there yet, but Denise?
Hello.
How are you?
I am fine.
Are you having fun on the show?
Yes, I am.
You want to make it to that Tournament of Champions?
Definitely.
Then tell me a country known for cheese.
France?
Yeah.
Yes. Maybe France. Yes. Joanne? We've got 2 answers on that board, and one of them is the second most popular.
Germany.
German cheese. Could it be Germany? John's family, think of a steal because you got $67 that you'll get a crack out of Kathy. Speaking, hold on, Kathy. I'm going to do this carefully. What is this thing right here?
Oh, that's my jewelry.
It's a lovely piece of jewelry, but what is that?
It's
Can we get
a piece of sushi.
Sushi jewelry?
Uh-huh. It's one of my many rare pieces.
Is that real sushi that has been jewelrified?
It's been preserved.
That was, so there's rice? And what else is in
It's
there?
a California roll. It has avocado and crab and rice in it.
Kathy, you know, if I were across a crowded room, it would attract me right to you, a woman wearing a piece of sushi.
It's a very popular piece.
And the smell is just delectable, too.
Yeah.
How did you preserve that?
I didn't. It was a gift.
All right.
And I didn't ask.
From a Japanese
I
man,
didn't ask.
probably.
Yeah.
Okay. It was a nice piece of jewelry.
It was nice of him to give it to me. Wasn't it?
Pretty fishy. All right. I won't wear anything I won't eat. That's all I say right there. Name a country known for cheese.
How about Greece?
How about, maybe, you're still alive if we see Greece cheese. All right. The Johns have to steal that $67. Name a country known for cheese, Debbie. She doesn't know. Patty?
Belgium.
Belgium cheese.
Denmark.
Denmark cheese.
Denmark.
Denmark. What are you going to say there?
Right, we'll have to go with Denmark.
You've stolen $67 if we see Danish cheese. Be there. Be there. It was fun. You stole the bank. Way to go there, Terry. There's one country we didn't know, a country known for cheese. Number 3, Holland, which makes sense. 67 to 65. We got a real close feud coming with a lot more fun. Don't go away. That's real sushi?
No, it's not. It's plastic.
It looks so real.
It's plastic.
I swear I thought it
You
was.
can have a contact like that, you know?
You can have what?
You could just get a tight.
$10 slight lead over the flange to 65. And we go with another third spot. Come on, Kevin. Against Brenda. Good luck. We will double the dollar value for this question. Put the top 6 answers on the board and ask 100 people this question. Name something you tend to worry about, even though you're away on vacation. Terry.
The children.
Let me see the children. There it is, the 3 answers more popular, Brenda. Something you tend to worry about, even though you're away on vacation.
How about work?
How about your work? Oh, it's number 5. Okay, we take control over the Johnson. We go back to think of a steal. All right, Patty. Name something people tend to worry about, even though you're away on vacation.
I'll be afraid if a burglar would come.
She said she'd be afraid if a burglar... You talk so cute. All right, she says she's worried about burglars.
Good answer. Good answer.
Bottom of the survey. 7 people said it. Debbie, the top 3 answers are on the board. Something you tend to worry about, even though you're away on vacation.
Your house.
How about your home?
Good answer.
People said it. All right, John. The spark plug of the Johns family, Johns.
Ray, something I'm worrying about.
What's that?
My dog.
You worried about your dog?
Yeah. Good answer.
All right, it could be that. What's your biggest concern about him?
If it's okay.
If it's okay.
And it's eaten.
If it's eaten. Show me your doggy. No strikes. Mikey, give me number 2. It's a clean sweep, and you got a big lead.
I know what I'm worrying about. I'm worried about my car.
Good answer.
That's it. I'm worried about my car.
You left your car parked in the streets of where? South
Philly, and it is dangerous.
Pretty much there for the taking, huh? But we got a call. You still got 2 wheels and a steering wheel left. That's all that's left. You got that bank if we see automobile.
Be there.
No, be there didn't work. on, Mom. So you bring it home for the family, for this bank. Something people tend to worry about, even though they're away on vacation. 3 seconds.
I can't figure out anything.
2 strikes. They're going to go for the steal, Patty. Think of it, friends. What do you say?
Okay, what about all the bills when we
How
go
about,
home?
how about your bills? $255 for the Johns family. Big lead over the Flynn's at 65. But we go with another face-off. Let it go. Here comes the lovely Denise. We are going to triple the dollar value for this question. The Flynn's are still very much alive. Johns, you can win the game if you clean sweep this question. The top 4 answers are on the board. Name something that makes a room cozy. Patty.
Dim lights.
How about dim lights?
Good answer.
It is there. But Denise, one answer is more popular. Something that makes a room cozy.
Plants.
How about plants? Oh, just below. Think of a steal. This is a big bank. And come on, Debbie. There is just no way if you don't get a clean sweep on this question, you can't win the game. But you don't want them to steal it. So what do you say, Debbie?
Fireplace.
Let me see a fireplace. If they start to have strikes, there's enough money you can steal the game with a steal, so think about it.
Repeat it, Ray?
I will. There's only one answer there, and you have to give it to me exactly. Something that makes a room cozy.
Soft music.
Mm-hmm. In South Philadelphia.
Yeah. Soft music.
If you want to be cozy, you just put some soft music with the fireplace lights and plants sitting there alone.
Lay back and lay back.
Okay.
Relax.
You won the game if we see soft music. Flynn family, put those thinking caps on. You'll have, should you get the chance, either team can win.
Okay. What I'm thinking of is a nice, soft, cushiony couch.
That's a good answer.
Nice, soft couch to relax.
A nice, soft, cushiony
couch.
See, I can see you just kind of drawing that thing out there.
I do.
You know, I can see you laying back in it there.
I lay back with a nice tea in my hand watching football, and I'm happy.
Watching football?
That's it, and I'm happy.
It's not football season, then the couch is no good.
Well, no, then we have to
All right.
think of something to do.
You have got the game. You're going to play for $10,000 if number 4 is a soft, cushiony couch. Flynn family, $279. If you steal it, you'll win the game. There's one person that will stop you from getting that chance, and it's Mom. Do you understand the gravity here, Mother? I don't want to put pressure on you. But if you give me number 4, you're the champions one more time.
Okay. If I have all that, I'd like a nice book.
What?
A book.
A nice
Sit
book?
and read, yeah.
She says a book. Play the 10,000 big ones if we see a book. No. Flynn family, now listen to me carefully. They're going to win the game unless you tell me number 4, and you'll win the game. Something that makes a room cozy, Joanne.
Candles.
Candles.
Family pictures.
Family pictures.
Pillows.
Pillows.
Windows.
Windows. Now, there's some choices, Kathy. Before you say any answer, you can go with them or out on your own, but it's important that you give me number 4. If you do, you'll win the game. If not, it is the Johns family. What do you want her to say? Come on. If you really think you know it, tell her. You have 3 seconds.
Okay, I'm going to say pictures.
Pictures over candles and windows. Pictures, number 4, you're going to play for $10,000. If not, the Johns family playing for $10,000. Show me pictures. Won the game. I'm so sorry for the play. Valiant John. Only if one of their answers were there. What was number 4? A rug, which no one said. I have to say goodbye to this lovely family. You played so well. I thought you had a shot at it. I thought you had a nice parting gift for you. Thank you. Stay right here. You made it very fun for us. Don't go away. I need 2 players for $10,000. Let us go. Fight off stage. Come on, Mama. The Johns trying to get in our Tournament of Champions. One for 10,000 big ones right after this message. Don't you miss it. You ready, Carrie?
I'm ready, honey. If you are.
I'm ready. Clock, please. Good luck, Terry. If your family gets this $10,000, you are in the Tournament of Champions. Good luck. Here we go. Name a farm animal with a big appetite.
A cow.
How many times a day you get kissed?
3.
Something cooks use to mix things with.
A spoon.
A common color of birds.
Blue.
An article of clothing that comes with a belt.
Pants.
Turn around, that's 5. I asked you a farm animal with a big appetite. You said? A cow. Our survey said? 22. How many times a day you get kissed? You said? 3 times. Our survey said? 17 people said 3 times. Something cooks use to mix things with, you said? A spoon. What did the survey say? 30. A common color of birds, you said? Bluebirds. Survey said? Over 100. Article of clothing that comes with a belt, you said? Pants. What did our survey say? 40. You go back with your family. Here comes your son, Mike. Come on, Mike. Mike, you need 57 points for $10,000. If you give me the 57 points, you're in the Tournament of Champions with a chance at over possible $100,000. Give me 20 seconds on the clock, please. Revealing your mother's answers. Let's see you do it. Just relax, pal. You can give it to me. Name a farm animal with a big appetite.
A horse.
How many times a day you get kissed?
Once.
Something cooks use to mix things with.
A wire whisk.
A common color of birds.
Brown.
An article of clothing that comes with a belt.
Pair of pants.
Try again.
Skirt.
Turn around here. 57 points for $10,000. I could play in our winner-take-all tournament. I ask you to name a farm animal with a big appetite. You said? A horse. Our survey said? 21. Number 1 answer was a pig or a hog. Not giving you 36 points away. How many times a day you get kissed? You said? Only once a day.
If I'm lucky.
If you're lucky. I'll tell you what. If 36 people said once a day, you're going to get kissed 4 times by your family members. Our survey said 11. Which you're closer. Somewhere between the two was the number 1 answer. Twice a day, the number 1 answer for getting kissed. Something cooks use to mix things with. You said wire whisk. The 25 people say it. What did our survey say? 7. Spoon number 1. 18 points away. A common color of birds. You said brown. Did enough people say it to put you in our tournament for a chance at a possible $100,000? Our survey said... We'll see you next time, and we thank you so much for that.
Place your bets.
I bet in anger.
Because it's time to split the men from the boys.
My winning strategy is to just treat them like little girls.
40 celebrities will risk it all for a total jackpot of $1 million in cash. Woo! Tuesday, John Melendez, Steve Harris, David Higgins, and John Henson.
This is a joke. I'm leaving.
Celebrity Blackjack, Tuesday at 10, only on GSN, the network for games. The hit series Extreme Dodgeball is blowing up. This Thursday night, it's a high-powered shootout between the Nerds and the G.I. Joes. First, Delta Force unleashes their punishing firepower in an all-out battle with the defending league champs, the Nerds of CPA. Then, a rabid, rowdy, armed response team tries to arrest the awesome power of mutually assured destruction. Join hosts Bill Dwyer and Zach Selwyn for Extreme Dodgeball. All new Season 2, Thursday night at 10 p.m. Only on GSN, the network for games. Ben and Jimmy are raising the roof at GSN.
Did you want to say something else?
Catch Ben Stein, the Emmy-winning Renaissance man of the new millennium. And Jimmy Kimmel, a ladies' man from the old school. It's Win Ben Stein's Money, coming up next on GSN, the network for games.
The Wizard of Oz. Sponsored by McDonald's. Good time. Great taste. That's why this is my place.
Dad, can I parachute out of my bedroom window?
No.
Can I grow a mustache?
No.
Can we go shark fishing?
No. No.
Dad, can I have a pet monkey?
No.
Oh, darn. Beekeeping!
No.
Dad,
What?
can we
we go to McDonald's?
Yes. Yes, we can.
Can I drive?
No.
Oh.
Why are things so good? Why are things so good? I'm telling you why. NutraSweet is why. Everything good tastes so good.
NutraSweet has no bitter aftertaste. That's why things made with NutraSweet taste so good.
I'm telling you why. NutraSweet is why. Everything good tastes so good.
NutraSweet, why everything good tastes so good.
Oh, this is classic. To take better care of ourselves, I get us the K3 Cycle of Life. And what's your contribution? Waffles. Golden. Delicious. Waffles.
Eggo Nutri-Grain waffle.
Okay, Nutri-Grain
Made
waffle.
with the whole grain.
Yes, fine.
No preservatives, no sugar added.
Hey, these are nutritious.
Eggo Nutri-Grain waffles from Kellogg's, also in raisin and bran.
Honey, I knew your contribution was just as
Ron,
important.
Lego my ego.
Yeah.
Hold me, warm me, won't you comfort me? Hug me, it makes me feel so good.
Life is full of good reasons to give someone a warm hug.
A warm hug from Campbell. Good.
I hope you join us later tonight for Major Dad. Shanna Reed will be here along with horror film director Clive Barker, and we'll find out whether the phrase okie dokie is sweeping the country or not.
Vote for Mike Brady.
That's what I call impartial.
No bribes get to this guy.
Maybe you can get some chocolate chip cookies, too.
He's tireless, and his loyal campaign staff is a tightly knit team.
I couldn't have had two better men working for me. Three better men working for me.
Cast your vote for the Brady.
You name the time and the place.
Friday at 8.
The personal and private information you're being asked to provide on the 1990 census questionnaire will not go to any other government agency. Not the IRS, not the Immigration, not even the Justice Department. By law, no such information can be shared with anyone.
You think this is inappropriate for the boat?
When Tom Hanks dances his way into Meg Ryan's heart,
Stop right there! I love you!
it's an island of laughter in an ocean of love.
You want to marry her?
Yeah.
You want to marry him?
Yes.
You're married.
Joe versus the Volcano. Rated PG. Starts Friday, March 9th at a theater near you.
They instantly turn on. You put that show lead on, and that spark is right there. That's the difference between a good dog and a great dog. These are champions. They deserve the best. And I recommend Pedigree and Pedigree Mealtime.
Pedigree. Recommended.
Impeccable credentials. Warm and intelligent. Experience. Paul Azan comes to CBS this morning, beginning Monday.
A young woman's death puts paradise in a hanging mood.
Tomorrow you're going to be wearing this.
And Ethan is forced to risk his lives. Sponsored by Campbell's Soup. Any time of day, Campbell's soups are good.
It's good. It's real good.
It's home cooking soup.
Not hot enough.
No? Well, better let me check. Gee, I'd say perfect. Charlie, what do you say?
Celery and carrots are mighty good.
Well, Stan, how about you?
Chicken's delicious. Noodles, too.
Golly, Fred, looks like you got nothing to complain about.
Big guys, thanks for nothing.
Don't mention it.
How would you improve an Egg McMuffin?
CBS presents this program in color.
Carolyn, Teresa, Vicky, Ed, and Allison, ready for action. Playing against the O'Neill family. Judy, Lauren, JP, Lisa, and Jill. On your marks. Let's start the Family Feud. With the star of Family Feud, Ray Cohn.
Hello, Neil family. Hello, Philip family. Thank you very much. Now, let me just... Oh, thank you very much. It's exciting to be here, but you're going to notice that my voice is kind of going, and I've asked my friend, Daniel McVicker, from the Bold and the Beautiful, the handsome Clark Garrison, to come out with me up front as we attempt to give away $5,000, but to save some of my voice, explain what's coming up in February.
I want to help out. There's a tournament of champions, and the winner potentially could take home, winner take all, $60,000. Could these people be part of that?
Could these people be part of that?
Yes.
Both families could make it into the top 4 money-winning families.
Your voice is going, right?
That's why I want you to stay close. Because if you ever can't make a love scene, I want to be there for you.
Okay.
All right? Give him a hand, ladies and gentlemen. You can go right off that way. Let's meet our returning champions, the O'Neill family. This is first... No, excuse me. Not only is my voice going, my brain is going. Hi, Ed. I'm sorry. Will you forgive me?
Yes.
Your family has won $5,379.
Ready?
Now, Teresa, what was the key word that you said?
So far.
So far. You hope to make it into that top 4 money-winning families. All right. Who'd you bring with you?
I brought my lovely wife, Teresa.
Yes.
My sister, Allison.
Hi, Allison.
My other sister, Caroline.
Hello.
And our mamushka, Vicky.
Welcome back. You're going to have to beat a very tough team. The O'Neill family. Give them a big round of applause. Now, I'm sorry. Now, I might turn out to be a psychic or Kreskin if you become champions. Where did you come from?
Pasadena.
A long way.
Yes. Oh.
Are you staying in a hotel in the Hollywood area?
The girls did come in from out of town.
What part?
The Bay Area.
All right. Who'd you bring?
I brought my husband, JP.
Hello, JP.
Hello, Ray.
My oldest daughter, Lisa. Hi.
Hello.
And my middle daughter, Lauren. Hi. And my youngest daughter, Jill. Hi.
Welcome back to the show. Welcome to the show. I must be psychic. I imagine that you're the champions. You could be, but to do that, you've got to play the feud. Let's go ahead. There we go, Judy. You know, when you lose your high voice, all of a sudden you feel like Casey Kasem. So we're going to top an extra load today. Are you ready, crowd? The first family, the $300, will win the game, get a chance to play fast money for the $5,000. Good luck. We ask 100 people this question, put the top 6 answers on the board. Try to find the most popular. Name something working mothers have to do in the morning before they even get to their jobs. Ed.
Feed the family.
He says, feed the family. It's there. 2 answers give you control, Judy. What do you say?
Get the children off to school.
She says, get the kids off to school. Number 1. Look at the field.
Before they even get to their jobs. Get dressed, put makeup on.
Oh, they might get a raise if they did go makeup, you know?
Put makeup on.
That's all right. Put makeup on. I'm sorry, JP.
We gotta do something.
Oh, this crowd is really behind you, too.
Yeah, I see that. I see that.
Lisa, what do you say? Something working mothers have to do in the morning before they even get to their jobs.
How about cleaning up from breakfast, the dishes and stuff? Okay.
How about cleaning up? Name something working mothers have to do in the morning before they get to their jobs.
They have to prepare lunch.
Show me lunch. Jill.
Hi.
What do you say? You can do it.
I can't think.
3 seconds.
Good try, Jill. Sorry.
Over here, Phillips family, Judy.
I say get the kids' homework, get them ready to leave.
Do their homework for them.
No. You know, the kids have to get all this stuff together. They have to get their homework and their
The
toys.
judge says he knows. I'll go with him.
Think?
Yeah,
Oh,
you can
I
say
thought
that.
it was good.
Yeah, show me what.
All right, Mom. Hey!
All right, that's good.
Show me. See, Judge Gardner.
Oh.
Show me what she said.
That's encouraging.
That's what they said. JP, now, you know, this is my job. It's kind of like an umpire. Right now, you have 2 strikes, and there's 1
I didn't think it would ever get back to me.
Well, you know, quite frankly, neither did I by the time I got to jail. Well, I love your family.
That's what happens. Okay.
There you go. Give it to me. Number 2, you got the bank.
How about getting their husband organized and out to work?
Okay,
That's all right. That's all right.
You got the bank if we say get your hubby ready. What do you say, Mama? Something working mothers have to do in the morning before they even get to their jobs.
Give children instructions to come home after school right away.
Tell them to come straight home.
Feed the pets.
Feed the pets.
Take a shower.
Okay, all right. All right.
Walk the dog.
You heard a lot.
How about
answers, Ed.
feed
What are
the
you going to go
pets,
with?
Feed the pets. All right, feed the pets. Okay.
Feed the
Take a
pets.
shower.
All right. All right. You got it. Feed the pets.
Feed the pets.
Show me feeding the doggy. $63. We did not know. Number 2. Oh, the crowd knew it. We're coming right back. Please don't go away with the left. Back! And my voice is still here. The O'Neill family, $63. The Phillips 0. We go with another face-off. Against Teresa. Top 5 answers are on the board. Listen carefully. Name a famous outlaw or gangster. Teresa.
Jesse James.
She says Jesse James. All right. Here's the rest of the question. Name a famous outlaw or gangster like Wild Bill Hickok or Pretty Boy Floyd who is known by a nickname. You said?
Jesse James.
Jesse James. Not there. What do you say, JP?
Al Capone.
Show me Al Capone. Number 3. All right. Now the question.
Yeah.
Pay attention, because I know you guys are going to forget. My friend Geraldo found his vault. I don't know if you know that. It was in Chicago.
Yeah, I saw that.
It was empty.
Going over
It was empty, JP, yes. But name a famous outlaw or gangster like Wild Bill Hickok or Pretty Boy Floyd who's known by a nickname. You probably would know an outlaw.
No, I don't.
Well, take a shot. 3 seconds.
Buffalo Bill.
Show me.
That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good.
A lot of people don't know it. He had traffic tickets he never paid. Show me Buffalo Bill. No. What do you say, Laura?
Billy the Kid?
Billy the Kid. Number 1. Yeah, what do you say?
All right. So my answer. The Birdman in Alcatraz.
The Birdman?
Yeah.
Tweety?
Can we say his nickname, or do we have to know
You
his
tell me
name?
what it, she says, the Birdman of Alcatraz.
The Birdman of Alcatraz.
Show me the Birdman.
Good answer.
Sorry, that one didn't fly. Catch it, didn't fly,
Yeah,
Birdman?
I'd laugh, but I'm trying to think.
You would laugh, but it wasn't funny, Jim.
No.
All right.
I'm actually trying to think.
What do you say? They're going to go for the steal.
You know, I mean, can I just say the nickname, or I guess I have to say, like, his whole name?
Judy, you're thinking that you're on charades. This is Family Feud. You keep trying to act out the answer. Tell me the answer. 3 seconds.
Like Babyface Nelson.
All right, there's the answer.
Woo.
You're still alive. If we see Babyface Nelson.
Lucky Luciano.
Show me Lucky. $79, Vicky, famous outlaw known by a nickname.
I don't know.
Don't know. Carol.
Sundance.
Sundance?
The Godfather.
Godfather.
Sundance Kid.
Sundance. Ed?
Sundance Kid. Godfather.
You got 2 choices to steal the bank. What do you say? 3 seconds.
Cassidy and Sundance Kid.
Quickly.
Sundance Kid.
Show me for the steal, Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. You got the steal. We didn't know number 5.
All right.
We're coming right back on Little Red. Don't go away. There's a lot more fun. Philip Fanner at $79. The O'Neill 63 as we go for the face-off. Let's go. Right. Come on out. Come on, Lisa. Oh, 2 beautiful girls. I feel this is exactly the place I should be, right between the 2 of you. To guide this show right down the middle. The dollar value is doubled. Top 7 answers are on the board. Here's the question. Name a specific food you wash before eating. Lisa.
Vegetables.
Show me vegetables. Specific. Which vegetable?
Lettuce.
Show me lettuce. 1 answer. Specific food you wash before eating.
Meat.
You want specific. Is that good enough, Judge? Just plain meat, or did she say what kind of meat? You can say meat. All right. Is number one, show me meat. No. All right. This has seemed to be a stealing game. They're going to let them steal your bank. A specific food you wash before eating, Lauren.
Apples.
Show me apples.
Tomatoes.
All right.
Where's the Joe?
Tomato. What do you say, Judy?
I have a question.
Yes?
Is chicken meat?
Judy, you've been in trouble ever since. I love you.
I don't know that.
I love you.
That's why I hesitated to ask.
Is chicken what?
Meat.
Well, you know, I can't rule on this. The Supreme Court has fought over it many years.
Oh,
yes,
chicken
it's just
is
been ruled
meat.
on by our judge, Judge Wagner Hard-Felcher, that chicken is meat.
I wash my potatoes.
Do you?
Yeah,
Good. Right.
You know, before I bake them.
Any kind of technique you use you'd like to
I
share
have
for
a little
America?
scrub brush.
Yeah?
Actual brown.
Potatoes enjoy that.
Potato,
Get the little eyes washed on the corner. Show me potatoes. Say JP.
Okay, how about celery?
He washes the celery. Only one strike. What do you say, Lisa?
How about spinach?
Do you wash it? Spinach. Here comes another steal.
It's gotta be carrots.
Makes sense. You're still alive if we see carrots. Yeah.
Come on, Joe.
What do you say?
Peach.
Oh, yeah, that's good, Joe.
That's good. I don't know where it came from.
Jill, a peach has this kind of like cactus fuzz on it that you...
Well, you know, the dirt sticks to that, so you gotta wash it.
I'm with you, and
Right away.
I'm pretty sure it's probably going to be there. Now, show me a peach. I don't know. Shows what I know. Let's start washing them instead of peeling them. Judy?
That's right.
One answer left. You got the bank and a big lead. Of the question again.
No.
Specific food you wash before eating. 3 seconds. 3 seconds. Quickly. What do you say? What is it?
Grapes.
Grapes.
Broccoli.
Broccoli.
I like grapes.
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 What do you say, Ed?
We have to get those pesticides off the grapes.
Grapes.
There's only one answer that gets $170, and is it grapes? Yeah! 249 to the Phillips family. And we're at 63 as we go. Here we go. Come on, Lauren. Let's go, Caroline. Here we go. The dollar value is triple. Caroline, I am sorry. The top 5 answers on the board. We ask 100 people. Name something that an interior decorator helps you pick out for your home.
Draperies.
Caroline says draperies. Number 1. Okay. Win the game with this question. What do you say, Vicky?
Rice.
Show me right. Yes. The bottom of the survey. And win, Ed, what do you say?
Wall coverings.
Wall coverings. Could it be wall coverings? Yes. Correct. 2 answers. I'm playing for $5,000. Teresa, what do you say?
Upholstery.
Show me. Upholstery.
Furniture.
Good answer.
Interior decorators help to find some furniture. Yes. One answer. The champions one more time working towards the Tournament of Champions. What do you say, Caroline?
Art. Yes.
For the game is number 4. Art. O'Neill, there's enough money you can steal and win the game. Vicky can't give me number 4. What do you say?
Some plants.
Plants. He's playing for $5,000 if we see greenery. No. O'Neill, you must give me number 4 or they're going to be the champions. Name something that an interior decorator helps you pick out for your home. Jill.
Kitchen floors.
Kitchen floors.
All right, good.
Vases.
Vases.
Paint.
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 Paint. Flooring. Vases. What do you say, Judy?
Paint.
One answer only.
Paint.
Whatever. Go.
You're not time. Paint.
All right. If paint is there, you're going to be the new champions and play for $5,000. And if not, the Phillips go one more time in fast money. Is number 4. Paint. Say goodbye to the Phillips.
Yep.
We got you. You had it. 5,000. Stay right here. He plays for $5,000. Let's go. Who's playing? Who's playing for? The O'Neill family. coming fast money right after this for $5,000. The O'Neill family going for $5,000. Judy is up first. 15 seconds on the clock. Please, good luck, Mama. When you're depressed, name a food that you gorge yourself on.
Chocolate.
A specific subject not allowed is conversation at dinner.
Politics.
The most underpaid occupation.
Teacher.
A slang word for money.
Moolah.
The hour for which you make dinner reservations.
8.
That's it. That's 5 answers in 15 seconds. Turn around, face that way. Let's see how you did.
I did it.
You think you did great?
Well, I gave answers.
No, I think they were fine. When you're depressed, the food you gorge yourself on, you said? Chocolate. Survey said 24. Specific food, a specific subject not allowed is conversation at dinner. You said you don't like to eat and talk about? Politics. Survey said 8. The most underpaid occupation you said was? A teacher. Our survey said 37. Slang word for money, you said? Moolah. Our survey said 9 people. You're on your way. The hour for which you make dinner reservations, you said? You eat about 8 o'clock. Our survey said? That's what you found. Here comes your hubby John. JP. JP, it's still ahead. She said she did her half and she's through carrying you. You have to bring her home.
She said that for years.
20 seconds on the clock, please. Good luck, my friend, revealing her answers. When you're depressed, name a food that you gorge yourself on.
Candy.
A specific subject not allowed as conversation at dinner.
Sex.
The most underpaid occupation.
Occupation. Pass.
A slang word for money.
Cash.
The hour for which you make dinner reservations.
8.
The most... Try again.
7.
Most underpaid occupation.
Teacher.
All right, he said teacher, the same thing. Too late. Turn around, JP. You need to get 100 points in 4 tries because you didn't make it on the 5th. When you're depressed, the food that you gorge yourself on? You said candy. Our survey said 11 people. Number 1 answer was ice cream. Ice cream.
Isn't that candy?
I don't know. Specific food. I keep wanting you to say food. A specific subject not allowed as conversation at dinner. Your wife said politics. You said sex. Our survey said 35. No, sex and politics pretty interchangeable these days. I don't know. Okay. The most underpaid occupation. Number 1 was sex.
Oh,
You had it.
Good.
Most underpaid occupation you passed on. No points.
I said teacher, same thing, huh?
Number 1 answer was teacher. You said it after the buzzer, and you would have duplicated her answer.
Oh, okay.
Slang word for money, you said cash. Survey said 11.
We need a bundle, don't we?
Number 1 answer was dough, not given. You're 43 points away, and that's a big number. I asked you the hour for which you make dinner reservations. You said 7 o'clock. You need 43 points for $5,000. I'll tell you right now, 7 o'clock was the number 1 answer. Did enough people say it for the cash? Yes. Our survey said... We're going to come right back. Don't you go away.
Win, Lose, or Draws, guess the celebrity. She was a Golden Girl who worked at a TV station on TV and married a talk show host. It's the star of stage and screen, Betty White. Win, Lose, or Draw, big pictures, big names, tonight at 7 p.m. Eastern, only on Game Show Network.
Say goodbye to the folks. They got you. You had it. 5,000. Stay right here. Keep lose for $5,000. Let's go. Who's playing? Who's playing first? The O'Neill family coming fast money right after this for $5,000. The O'Neill family going for $5,000. Judy is up first. 15 seconds on the clock. Please, good luck, Mama.
CBS presents this program in color.
Let's meet the Navarro family. Tom, Liz, Anthony, Patricia, and David, ready for action. Playing against the Lomedico family. Mar, Fruity, Anna, and Stacy. On your marks. Let's start the Family Feud. With the star of Family Feud, Ray Coe.
Thank you. Good morning, America. Hello, the medical family. Thank you once again. Hello, Navarro family. One more time. Oh, if you've been watching the show regularly across this great land, you know that our champions, I believe, are here for the 4th time. Yeah. Really welcome, once again, the Navarro family. How you doing? Hello, Anthony. Give them some applause. All right, that's the way to start today. Yeah. $12,257. It is the 4th time. Correct? Who'd you bring with you, Anthony?
My brother David.
Hello, David. Who is a firefighter.
That's right.
And
his wife Patricia.
Yes.
Hi, Ray.
And my brother-in-law Tom.
Hi, Ray.
Hi, Tom. And my still pregnant sister Liz.
She is expecting. I will translate. Playing against a family within the Los Angeles area. A little further south, as I understand, San Diego, the Lomedico family.
Hey!
Is it Mara?
Yes, it is.
Welcome to your family. Wait a minute. There's something unusual about, I've never seen nails decorated. What do they say something.
Do like this.
All right, hold it like this so we can get a what does that say?
Let's play.
That says, let's play.
Family Feud.
Whoa! Look at that. Hold it like this. Hold it just like this. See that? Can you get a shout out? Let's play Family Feud. How long did it take to do that?
A couple hours.
How much did that cost?
I'm going to make it up here tonight.
Okay, all right. All right. Who'd you bring with you?
I brought my mother, Prudy.
Hi, Prudy.
My youngest daughter, Prudy.
Prudy? Oh, it's my brother Daryl. My other brother Daryl. Prudy, Prudiette, and Pruder. And we have?
My oldest daughter, Anna.
Yes.
And my daughter-in-law, Stacy.
You're awfully lovely. Are you ready to go?
Yes, we are.
Let's see if you can pay for those nails when we play the feud. Come on, Anthony. Anthony had the same thing on his nails. We had to remove it. First family, $300 going to play for the $5,000. Listen carefully. We ask 100 people this question. We put the top 6 answers on the board. Try to find the most popular answer. We're looking for specific answers to this question. What is the first thing to touch your lips each morning? Anthony.
A toothbrush.
He says he touches his lips with a toothbrush. It's number 2, but 1 more will give you control. Specifically, what is the first thing to touch your lips each morning? Quickly, say it. Oh, don't say it now. Think of a steal, the medical family. Think of a steal. I'll tell you, it's been my experience that they're very easy to steal from on the first 3 questions, and then they give you the whammy. David, specifically, we're looking for an answer to this question. What is the first thing to touch your lips each morning?
Your spouse.
Your spouse?
Yeah, it's up there.
Show me your lips touch your spouse. Other lips.
Yeah.
All right, it must be. Do you guys, are you that much in love that the first thing?
We're newlyweds.
You are newlyweds?
Yes.
All right, I hope it never changes.
Thank you.
It won't.
It will. Okay, Patricia, what do you say?
Coffee.
Okay, yeah.
Coffee.
That's up there.
Patricia says the first thing on her lips is coffee. Number 1 answer.
Yeah.
More people go to coffee than brush their teeth before they touch other people's lips. Tom, Mr. Your personality, let's see it. Show it to us. There you go. Show it to us. Show us those
I'll
teeth.
have to say your tongue. Lick your lips.
Now, we're specifically... Are you single, Tom?
No.
Okay. Okay, I was just curious. Maybe you have to. If there's nobody else there. First thing you do to touch your lips each morning is your own tongue. It makes sense.
Gotta wet your lips.
You do, but it didn't make our survey. It might have been the 7th. That was the 7th answer, I'm sure, Tom. Liz, what do you say? The first thing to touch your lips each morning.
Lipstick.
I know it works for me. Let me see lipstick. Medicos, you will get the chance to take a $62 lead if my man Anthony cannot tell me specifically what is the first thing to touch your lips each morning.
About
3 seconds.
water.
Okay, you say water. Specifically, what do you mean when you say water?
Drinking water.
He says, drinking water. A glass of water. $72 in the bank, and David, he keeps it alive. They're going for a steal. What do you say, pal? Breakfast. Show me. Chow. No. La Medicos, you've got $72 if you can name specifically what the first thing is to touch your lips each morning.
Toast.
Toast.
Shower.
Shower.
Toast.
Prudy?
Toast.
Prudy? Water. Water. Shower, toast, shower, water, toast. What are you going to say, Mark?
Mouthwash.
Mouthwash, all by yourself. You go on your own.
Yes, yes.
It's a brave thing to do. You've got $72 if we see mouthwash. Brave to go on your own. Only bad if one of their answers is up there. What was number 4? First thing to touch your lips, shower, bath water. Who said that? Anna said it. You didn't take it. First thing to touch your lips, we didn't know. Number 6. Cigarette. Ooh, forget it. We're coming right back with more fun, surprising answers right after this. Don't go away. Wait, it started. You got it. The Navarros are the champions with $72. The LaMedico family has 0 as we go with another face-off. Come on, David. Come on, Prudy. I guess you weren't going to shake my hand.
Oh, I'll shake your hand
Is Prudy
anytime.
short for Prudence?
Providence.
Providence. Okay. David is short for David. All right, Prudy, are you ready? You know it all depends on speed at first. The top 5 answers are on the board. Here's the question. Name a reason that a man might be told he's lucky. David?
Because of your wife.
Because of your wife.
Right.
All right, a man may be told he's lucky because of his wife. Good wife, good family. Really think of a steal. Oh, this is just so sweet. I'm getting sick up here. His wife, they run up, how long have you guys been married?
6 weeks.
Okay, that's new. Oh, that's fantastic. Yeah, that's why. Because of his wife, and then I run over and they kiss, and if you just tuned in, this is not his wife. So no, it isn't. How long did you date before you got married?
A little over a year.
So you know each other. A good reason that a man might be told he's lucky?
A good job.
Yeah, You're lucky because you have got a good job.
Good job. Yeah. Go, Tom. Go, Tom. Go.
Tom, show us those pearly whites. Come on. What do you say?
I'll have to say a good deal on a home.
Yeah? Okay. The reason a man might be told he's lucky, if you just tuned in today, what do you do for a living, Tom?
Sell homes.
Real estate. All right. Show me. You're lucky, pal. I got you a good deal on this home. It's a good try. Liz, they're going to... It's only one strike. What do you say?
How about a car? Have a nice car.
Lucky. Name a reason that a man might be told he's lucky. You're lucky, pal. You got a nice car. 2 strikes. Those buzzers aren't quite loud enough for us to feel the effect out here. Anthony, they're going to try to steal your bank.
Come on.
Repeat the question. Could I repeat the question? Yes, I could. Would I repeat the question?
Yes,
Okay. Name a reason that a man might be told he's lucky. They're going to try for steal. Come on. Take a guess. 3 seconds. They have to steal it. La Medicos are in the game. If you can name a reason that a man might be told he's lucky. Casey?
His looks.
His looks.
Winning a bet.
Huh?
Winning a bet.
Winning a bet. Prudy? Money? His looks? Winning a bet? Mark? You went on your own. There are 3 answers.
I got to go with one of theirs this time,
Okay?
don't I?
You know you can do what you wish.
I know, but the last time I ate it, didn't I?
Well, I'm not going to say that, but you didn't get the money.
Okay, his looks.
His looks.
Yeah.
The reason that a man might be told he's lucky is because of his looks.
Yeah.
Okay. Show me for the steal his looks. No! David and Patricia kiss every time. All right. Another reason a man might be told that he's lucky was his, what was that? His wealth. His wealth? Number 2.
Yeah.
Wins money in a contest. Number 4, a man is lucky because he's told what number 4 is. What is it? Gay. 3 women were in this survey, I can tell you that. The reason a man might be told he's lucky, number 5. Rich! And you can see who got engaged to him. We're coming right back. Don't you girls give up and don't you go away. There's a lot more feud and fun, right? Charles, this is important because you might be able to win. The top 6 answers are on that board. Now listen carefully because we ask 100 men and women. Name something you wear in public that's just not comfortable enough to wear around the house. Prudy.
Skirt.
All right. Maybe a skirt. Didn't make our survey. Listen. Something you wear in public that's just not comfortable enough to wear around the house.
Formal wear.
Is that specific enough? Show me formal wear. No, nobody move. Listen to me, Anna. 100 men and women. Something you wear in something specific, or just something you wear in public that's just not comfortable enough to wear around the house.
Bathrobe.
Something specific you wear in public that's just not comfortable enough to wear around the house. She loves to wear her old bathrobe in public. Didn't make our survey. Listen to me, Tom. What do you say?
I think I'll say tie, Ray.
Show me for this question a tie. There it is. Now, Judge, they have control. Who slapped first? You did? All right, they have control. Here we go. It's something you wear in public that's just not comfortable enough to wear around the house.
Hill.
Yeah. I hate that. I wear them sometimes on the show, but I never wear them at home. High heels. Number 1 answer. 51 people said high heels. Have you ever worn high heels, Anthony?
No.
I don't think a man should be afraid to say that he's worn them. I've worn them, and I'm still a man. But something that you would wear in public that's just not comfortable enough to wear around the house.
A sports coat.
Okay, yeah. Perhaps a sports coat. 12 people said sports coat. $146.
David.
Enough money there that they could take the lead if they steal. What do you say?
How about a uniform?
Give me, is that specific enough? Let me see a uniform. Let it goes, have a little hope. Think of a steal, Patricia.
A hat.
She says a hat. Good try. $146, Tom. They're going to have the lead. If you don't tell me, they're going to get a chance. What do you say?
A raincoat.
Okay.
Have you ever dated Anna? You guys out there in public? Raincoat, you're in your bathrobes. Show me the old raincoat. 3 strikes. You got it?
Good. I'm
Nylon.
She screams nylon. Nylon. Makeup.
Nylon.
Nylons.
A bra.
I heard bra, makeup, nylons. Mara, what do you go with?
Can you repeat the question?
Something that you wear in public that's just not comfortable enough to wear around the house. What do you say?
Bra.
Show me for the steal a bra. Bam! You stole it. How did you know that, Prudy?
That's when I'm the most uncomfortable.
Okay, I'll see you at your house. All right, show me number 4. Nylon pantyhose. Number 5. Dress. 146 for the Lemedicos. Navarro's 130 as we go. Another face-off. The dollar values tripled. They shake hands. Top 4 answers are on the board. Here we go. Name something that always attracts a crowd. What do you say, Tom?
Short skirt.
He says a short skirt. Didn't make the survey. Sorry, Anna. Any answer gives you control. What do you say?
Can you repeat
Yes,
the question?
something that always attracts a crowd. Quickly. All right. I'm going to go over here. What do you say? Listen to me.
Sports event.
Let's hear a sports event. What do you say?
An accident.
Show me an accident. Number 1 answer. Think of a steal. You got control. Mark, something that always attracts a crowd.
A pretty girl?
A pretty girl. Prudy, I can't wait.
Girl in a bikini.
Show me. Well, we turned this show the wrong way. Show me a girl in a bikini. We're going for the steal. What do you say? Something that always attracts a crowd.
A circus?
Show me a circus. 3 strikes. You can't win but a bigger lead, Liz. Something that always attracts a crowd.
A fire?
Fire, Tom.
Plane crash.
Plane crash.
A parade.
Parade.
An actor.
An actor.
Yeah, an actor. An actor.
You can go with him or out on your own. I need an answer. 3 seconds, Anthony.
I'm going to say parade.
Money's coming this way if we see a parade. Bingo! You've got the bank. We see a crowd. Number 2. Show us number 2. A fire. Sit right here. We always get a crowd with number 3. A fight. 247 for the Navarros. Lamedicos 146. We've got a fight. Stacy. Liz. The dollar value triple. Top 4 answers on the board. Listen carefully as we move very quickly. Name something that people do when they're on a health kick. What do you say, Stacy?
Cut down on their fat. Diet.
She says cut down on fat intake. Number 3. Liz, 2 answers. Give you control.
Exercise.
Show me exercise. Think of a steal. It will determine who wins the game. What do you say, Anthony?
Watch their water intake.
Watch their water intake. Okay, show me the water intake. David, what do you say?
Come on, Dave.
Come on, Dave. 3 seconds.
Okay, go to the gym.
Let me see. Well, go to the gym. Could be under exercise. Same thing. Another answer, David. Come on, you can do it. 2 strikes. Patricia, they got enough money there they can really take the lead. What do you say?
They eat health foods.
Okay, yeah. Did she say that? Show me health foods. Bam! Enough money. Either team can win. What do you say, Tom?
Would don't eat be the same as diet?
Would don't eat be the same, Judge? It would be the same. I need another answer.
Come on, Tom.
You can win the game with this answer, Tom, or they'll go for the steal. 3 seconds. Something people do when they're on a health kick. 3 seconds.
Drink a lot of water.
He said drink a lot of water. Already said by your brother Anthony. Anyway.
Drink lots of water.
Already said by 3 people and not there either time. Who said? What did you say? Anthony?
Watch.
Water. Anna. Something people do when they're on a health kick.
Take vitamins.
Vitamins.
Take vitamins.
Vitamins.
If number 4 is vitamins, you have won the game on a steal. Show me vitamins. There it is. The Medicos are the new champions. I got to say goodbye, Anthony. I'm so sorry. Water had nothing to do with it. It was vitamins all along. You did what? You got $12,504. Stay right here. You can talk to the judge. I need 2 players for $5,000. Let's go right now. The Lamedico family will be right back for fast money right after this. Goodbye. Don't you miss it. Lamedico family going for $5,000 with 15 seconds on the clock. Please, good luck, Anna. We ask 100 people. Besides your native English, name the other language you most like to speak.
Spanish.
What sport has a season that seems to last forever?
Half.
A color of postage stamps.
Red.
How long a bath do you take?
Half an hour.
What part of a kid's body gets the dirtiest?
Hands.
What sport has a season that seems to last forever?
Basketball.
Turn around. That's 5 answers. Besides English, you wish that you could speak? Spanish. Survey said. 32. I think that's right. A sport that has a season that lasts forever, you said? Basketball. Survey said. 29. Color of postage stamps. Red. Survey said. Bam. Up there to 80. How long do you take a bath? You said you stay there for? Half an hour. Survey said. 22. 33. What part of a kid's body gets the dirtiest? You said those dirty hands. Survey said. Bam! Back with your family. Back with your family. Here comes your sister-in-law, Stacy. Right there. 39 points. Look straight ahead. 20 seconds on the clock. Please revealing those answers. Good luck. We ask 100 people. Besides your native English, name the other language you'd most like to speak.
Spanish.
Try again.
Italian.
A sport that has a season that seems to last forever.
Basketball.
Try again.
Baseball.
A color of postage stamps.
Red.
Try again.
Green.
How long of a bath you take?
25 minutes.
What part of a kid's body gets the dirtiest?
Face.
Turn around here. You need 39 points. Besides your native English, you'd like to speak? Italian. Survey said. 6. French #1 not given. A sport that has a season that seems to last forever. You are 33 points away, I think. You said? Baseball. Our survey said... There you got $5,000. The LaMetta Girls family. $1,000 big one. We're coming right back. Don't you go away. Hey, for your nails. Get in here.
Has Game Show Network got a deal for you?
It is 20.
Every Tuesday night, it's 2 hours of Let's Make a Deal, and to sweeten the deal, Monty Hall.
I love the way you said that.
Deal Tuesdays from 8 to 10 p.m. Eastern only on Game Show Network.
From Television City in Hollywood, this is Gene Wood speaking for Family Feud, a Mark Goodson television production.
3 seconds, Anthony.
The Lawrence family. Andrew, Jill, Carol, Christy, and Jack, ready for action. Playing against the Johnson family. Charles, Susan, Dorothy, Charles, and Bob. On your marks, let's start the Family Feud. With the star of Family Feud, Ray Cohn.
Thank you so very much. Hello to the Johnson family. It's the Lawrence family one more time. Thank you so very much. There's enthusiasm permeating this building. Who will be called the champions at the end of this day? Will it be our current champions? The Lawrence family, headed by Jack. Jack, tell everybody who you brought with you to be such a winning family.
I brought with me my oldest daughter, Christy.
Hello.
Hi. My youngest daughter, Carol.
Hi. Welcome back.
A middle daughter, Jill.
Hi, nice to see you.
And my son-in-law, Andrew.
Hello, Andrew. Nice to see you back on the show. Will you be able to defeat, all the way from New York City, the Johnson family? Charles, how you doing, my friend?
How you doing, Ray?
I'm doing great. Where is the Johnson family from?
Well, we're from the Big Apple, New York City.
The Big Apple, as I said.
And Hopewell, Virginia.
And Hopewell. Who'd you bring with you?
I have my son, Charles.
All righty.
My sister, Susan.
Hi, Ray.
Lovely.
My cousin, Bob Pope.
Howdy, Ray. Bobbo?
Bob Pope.
Bob Pope.
No, not Bobo.
Okay,
Bob Pope.
Bob Pope.
And my mother, Dorothy.
Welcome to the show.
We came with a feud attitude.
They got the feud attitude. Let's play the feud. Come on, Jack. They got the feud attitude. First family to $300 will play for $10,000. Good luck to both. We've got the top 6 answers on the board to a question that we ask 100 people. Try to find the most popular answer to this thought-provoking question. Name something that a credit card company wants to know about you before it will issue you a credit card. Charles.
Your employment history.
Employment history. Occupation. Jack, 2 answers could be more popular. Something a credit card company wants to know about you before it issues you a credit card.
Your credit history.
Your credit history. Number 2. Think of a steal, Charles. The Lawrence family has control right now. Hi, Christy. What would you say? Something a credit card company wants to know before it will issue you a credit card.
How much you make?
Do they want to know how much you earn? Income. 51 people said it. Come on, Bob. Bob Pope, think of a steal. That's a cute name. Carol?
Well, I'm going to say if you own a house. Do you own a house?
They want to know if you own a home. Hope. There you go. Hope for the Pope. Think of it, Bob.
All right, gotcha.
Jill?
They want to know where you live.
They want to know where you live. They don't care where you live on our survey. 2 strikes. Think of a steal, Johnson's. $80 could be yours. Andrew?
Your savings.
Do credit card companies want to know your savings?
Yeah.
Bank references.
Yeah.
3 people said that. Jack, keep it rolling, pal. What do you say?
Oh, boy.
It's tough. Two, 2 answers left.
It's tough. And I'll say your Your income history.
3 seconds.
Your
Income history?
History, yeah.
History of your income. Let me see. Income history. Now, there are no lights. Was that 3 strikes? Was that 3 strikes? Yeah. Thank goodness I was paying attention, Judge, even though that you didn't notice it. I saw it for you. Dorothy, 1 answer. You're welcome. Something that a credit card company wants to know about you before it will issue you a credit card.
Your age.
Your age? Bob?
Your marital status.
Marital status, Susan?
Other references.
Other references?
Social Security number.
Social Security number. Charles, you can go with him. It's a tough one. 2 answers get you $83. What do you say?
Other references.
I'm going to go out on my own and say other debts.
Other debt. On your own. The family says nothing. They don't say bad. They don't say good. Good answer there, Charles. Very wise choice. Do credit card companies want to know other debt? The Lawrence family keeps the bank. Excuse me. Charles, that was a good answer. It was a good one. Did your family know? 2 answers would have stole that bank. Number 4. How long at your job? And number 6. Charles, did you say that? We are coming back. You never know what's going to be on the survey after these messages. Hurry back. We are feuding the Lawrence family, $83. The Johnson family, 0. Here we go with another face-off. Good luck, Charles. Good luck, Christy. Before we do this face-off, just want to take another second to tell everyone, starting Monday on The Feud, all week, Battle of the Centerfolds. Playboy centerfolds of the 80s against Playboy centerfolds of the 70s. Charles, is that why you're going like this? Yeah. All right. I don't blame you. I'm anticipating it as well. Make a note. But today, 2 great families, Charles and Christy, representing their families with a question. The top 6 answers on the board. Name something that has a string or strings attached. Charles.
A yo-yo.
Show me yo-yo. Number 1. Yo-yo. Susan. Something that has a string or strings attached.
Instrument, violin.
All right. Is it A, violin? There it is. Now, Susan, I don't mean to pry, but you have a very interesting occupation.
Yes.
What do you do?
I'm a pastor of a congregation, a Baptist church in New York City.
I understand that it's the oldest. Now, what's the history? It's the oldest?
It's the oldest Baptist church in Manhattan.
The oldest Baptist church in Manhattan?
Yes, and I'm also a chaplain for the New York City Police Department.
Very New York City's finest. New York City's finest. We move down here now to a very interesting man. You are a pastor in a Baptist church, and this is your...
This is my cousin.
Your cousin, Bob Pope.
Bob Pope.
He's named Pope. It's quite interesting. Rhymes with Bob Hope, and it has a religious connotation. Something that has string or strings attached. Bob Pope. I love that name. I just got to keep saying it.
All right. A clothesline.
He's so into the game, too. Strings attached to a clothesline. We're looking for something that has a string or strings attached.
A kite.
Show me a kite. Number 4. Think of a steal over there. Charles? Charles, you have an interesting occupation. What do you do?
I'm a lawyer for our family business.
Okay, were you in politics?
I was in politics. I was in the New York State legislature. I was the youngest legislator representing the Yankee Stadium area.
Yeah. Unbelievable. The families we have on the show, think of what you've done, Jack. I'm coming over there in a minute. Charles, something that has a string or strings attached.
A guitar.
Show me a guitar. Bam! Number 2. Number 2. Come on, Charles. Bring it on. Something that has a string or strings attached.
A business deal.
Huh. Boy. How old are you, Charles? How old are you?
15.
15 years old. He's 15. 15 years old. Do you love me, baby? I love you. There ain't no strings attached. All right. Show me a business deal. No! Good answer, Charles. Susan, keep it rolling.
A bass.
A bass?
A bass.
How about boom, 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 boom? A bass. No, Lawrence family. You'll take $58 if they name something that has a string or strings attached. Andrew?
A balloon.
Balloon?
A bunch of balloons.
Bunch of balloons?
A balloon.
Bunch
A
of
relationship.
Relationship. Jack, with them or out on your own?
A bunch of balloons.
I am happy to say a bunch of balloons.
$58 more will come this way if we see a bunch of balloons. One of the two got that back. Here's one answer would have kept you rolling, Johnsons. Number 5. Puppet or marionette? You don't have to be a puppet to come back after these messages. Come back on your own accord. See you in a moment. We have got a feud. The Lawrence family, $141 to Johnson, 0. Let's go. Right now with another. Susan against Carol. Top 5 answers are on the board. Listen carefully and tell me someone named Peter from a children's story or rhyme.
Peter and the Wolf.
She said Peter and the Wolf. Not there. Any answer gives you control, Susan. Someone tell me named Peter from a children's story or rhyme.
Peter Pan.
Let me see. Peter Pan is number 1. Here come the Johnsons. Bob, come on, Bob. Let's go, Bob. Someone named Peter from a children's story or rhyme.
Peter Rabbit?
Let me see. Peter Rabbit. Yeah. Come on, Dorothy. Someone named Peter.
Peter Cottontail.
Here comes Peter Cottontail hopping down the bunny trail. Hippity-hoppity number 5. Charles. Somebody named Peter from a children's story or rhyme.
Peter, pumpkin eater.
This family knows their Peters. Let me see. Peter, pumpkin eater. Number 2. One answer, and it's a clean sweep. Charles, 15 years old. Tell me someone named Peter from a children's story or rhyme. Take a guess. 3 seconds.
Peter Wolf.
Okay. What did he do? Just so that I know.
He lived his life as a wolf.
He lived his life. Peter Wolf lived his life as a wolf. Is it up there? It's not up there. Let me see. Peter Wolf. Lighten up, crowd. It was only 1 strike, Charles. Susan, you can bring this home. Famous, someone named Peter from a children's story or rhyme. 3 seconds.
Peter Leader.
Good answer.
She said Peter Leader.
You remember him, don't you?
I hope that my face is getting red. Let me see here. Peter Leader. Okay, hold on. Let me just get my composure. Let me walk back into this for the clean edit. All right. Bob, they're going to try to steal unless you can tell me someone named Peter from a children's story or rhyme.
Peter the Great.
All right. Let me see. You're still alive on a clean sweep if we see Peter the Great. All right, Lawrence family, if you can't tell me number 4, they're going to take the bank. Someone named Peter from a children's story or rhyme. Andrew?
Peter Peterson.
Peter
Peter
Peterson.
Peterson.
Peter Peterson?
No.
No.
Peter Peterson.
Peter Peterson? Peter no. What do you want to say, Jack? Got one answer? I need an answer. Right now. 3 seconds, Jack. What do you say?
Peter Peterson.
Peter Peterson. Now, who is that? Do we know who that is? We don't know. If it's not there, the Johnsons have $88. Is it Peter Peterson? What could possibly be someone named Peter from a children's story or rhyme? How about number 4? Peter Piper. How about that? $141 for the Lawrence family. Here we go, Johnsons, 88. Let's go with another face-off. We double the dollar value. The top 4 answers are on the board. We didn't know enough about people named Peter. Do we know enough about this? Name something that parents 20 years ago didn't have to worry about, but now is a serious problem among America's youth. Bob?
Drugs.
He said drugs. Number 1.
Okay, hey.
Good job, Bob. Really fine job. Think of a steal over there, because you didn't know Peter Piper. Dorothy?
Drinking.
Show me drinking. Not there. Good answer, Dorothy. Just didn't make the survey. Parents 20 years ago didn't have to worry about it, but today it's a serious problem with America's youth.
Homelessness.
Is it homelessness? 2 fine answers, not on the survey. Now listen to me, Charles. Name something that parents 20 years ago didn't have to worry about, but now is a serious problem among America's youth.
Killings of children.
Would it be killings? Tis not there. Now, it might not be that easy to steal, but you can take a real big lead. Something parents 20 years ago didn't have to worry about, now a serious problem among America's youth.
Kidnapping.
Kidnapping?
Gangs.
Gangs? Sex? Now, Jack, you can go with him or out on your own.
Gangs or sex? Gangs.
3 seconds, Jack.
Sex or gangs?
Gangs.
It's gangs. If it's not there, the Johnson family have a big lead. Is it gangs? Johnsons take that back. Could be a lot bigger. Here are 3 answers, and we should all pay attention here. Something parents 20 years ago didn't worry about, now a serious problem among America's youth. Number 2, AIDS. Number 3, pregnancy. And number 4, violence in school. It's time for another face-off right now. Let's go as we triple the dollar value. Good luck, Dorothy. The dollar value is tripled. The top 4 answers on the board. We ask 100 people. Name something that's supposed to bring you good luck. Andrew?
4-leaf clover.
Show me 4-leaf clover. Number 1, think of a steal, Dorothy. It's real important. Jack, something supposed to bring you good luck.
A kiss from your wife.
How about a kiss from your wife? Johnsons, think of a steal you can win. Christy?
A rabbit's foot.
Rabbit's foot. Number 2. Okay, what do you say, Carol?
Kissing the Pope's ring.
Start kissing it, Bob. Let me see. Kissing the Pope's ring. You can win the game if you steal, Johnsons. Jill, keep it
How about
rolling.
a lucky penny?
Maybe a lucky penny? Yes. 1 answer. You're playing for $10,000, Andrew. What would it be? Something that's supposed to bring you good luck?
Kissing the Blarney Stone.
Kissing the Varney Stone? Kissing the Varney Stone. 1 answer will win you the game. Help Charles, Dorothy. Something that's supposed to bring you good luck? What do you say?
Kissing under the mistletoe.
Kissing under the mistletoe. Bob?
A horseshoe.
Horseshoe?
Lucky coin.
Lucky coin, Charles?
Lucky coin.
Charles, what do you say? You seem to light up.
We're going to go with horseshoe.
It's a fine, fine answer. Lawrence's, if it's there, they're the new champions. Show me horseshoe. Bam! They stop the game. The Johnsons from New York City are the new champions. Jack, you're going home with over $1,300. You played so well. Gosh, they took it to you. God bless you. Stay right here. Andrew, fine job. I need 2 players right now for $10,000. Who's playing first? Let's go. Call it. You come with me first, Charles? All right, you're off stage. Come on, Susan. Fast money right after this for $10,000. Name something that's supposed to bring you good luck. Andrew?
4-leaf clover.
Show me 4-leaf clover. Number 1, think of a steal, Dorothy. It's real important. Jack, something supposed to bring you good luck.
A kiss from your wife.
How about a kiss from your wife? Johnsons, think of a steal you can win. Christy?
A rabbit's foot.
Rabbit's foot. Number 2. Okay, what do you say, Carol?
Kissing the Pope's ring.
Start kissing it, Bob. Let me see. Kissing the Pope's ring. You can win the game if you steal, Johnsons. Jill, keep it
How about
rolling.
a lucky penny?
Maybe a lucky penny? Yes. 1 answer. You're playing for $10,000, Andrew. What would it be? Something that's supposed to bring you good luck?
Kissing the Blarney Stone.
Kissing the Varney Stone? Kissing the Varney Stone. 1 answer will win you the game. Help Charles, Dorothy. Something that's supposed to bring you good luck? What do you say?
Kissing under the mistletoe.
Kissing under the mistletoe. Bob?
A horseshoe.
Horseshoe?
Lucky coin.
Lucky coin, Charles?
Lucky coin.
Charles, what do you say? You seem to light up.
We're going to go with horseshoe.
It's a fine, fine answer. Lawrence's, if it's there, they're the new champions. Show me horseshoe. Bam! They stop the game. The Johnsons from New York City are the new champions. Jack, you're going home with over $1,300. You played so well. Gosh, they took it to you. God bless you. Stay right here. Andrew, fine job. I need 2 players right now for $10,000. Who's playing first? Let's go. Call it. You can come with me first, Charles? All right, you're off stage. Come on, Susan. Fast money right after this for $10,000. Here we go for $10,000. We put 15 seconds on the clock. Wish the Johnson family much luck. Headed by Susan, we ask 100 people these 5 questions. Name a specific household job that your kids avoid like the plague.
Clean your bathroom.
A U.S. city often in the news.
New York.
The most profitable game for gambling casinos.
Blackjack.
A jewel that is also a color.
Ruby.
How many hours is a long movie?
2.
Turn around. Let's see what you did here, Susan. Stay right here with me. Stay close. Specific household job your kids avoid like the plague, you said? Cleaning the bathroom. What did the survey say? 8. You're on the board. A U.S. city often in the news, you said? New York. And the survey said? Start spreading the news. 37. Most profitable game for gambling casinos, you thought? Blackjack. The survey said? You got blackjack. 44. A jewel that is also a color, you thought? Ruby. What'd the survey say? Bam! 15. How many hours is a long movie, you said? 2 hours, and the survey said 3. There you go. Very, very good. Cover those answers. Here comes your brother Charles. 58 points. All you need for $10,000. You look straight ahead. We put 20 seconds on the clock. Step you over just this way a little bit, Charles. Good luck. We ask 100 people. Charles, you scooted all the way back. Don't do it again. Here we go. Name a specific household job that your kids avoid like the plague.
Washing dishes.
A U.S. city often in the news.
New York.
Try again.
Washington.
The most profitable game for gambling casinos.
Blackjack.
Try again.
Slot machine.
A jewel that is also a color.
Ruby.
Try again.
Pass.
How many hours is a long movie?
3 hours.
A jewel that's also a color. Okay, that's 4 of the 5. Turn around here. Charles, you gave good answers. Come here. You got 4 of the 5, 58 points away. You gave some very good answers that were duplicated. A specific household job that your kids avoid like the plague. You said washing the dishes. What did our survey say? Bam! 26. Cleaning or picking up the room was number 1. A U.S. city often in the news. You said Washington, D.C. What did the survey say? 30. Excellent. Number 1 was Washington. You're 2 points away from $10,000. The most profitable game for the gambling casinos, you said? Slot machine. Did 2 people say it? For 3 cherries, what did the survey say? Yeah! The Johnson family. Blackjack, number 1. Ruby and jewel, it's also a color. 3 hours for a long movie. Hurry back. The Johnsons are the new champions.
I'm Olympic volleyball player Carrie Walsh. Watch me on an all-new season of Extreme Dodgeball on GSN. The impact is back.
Extreme Dodgeball. New season, new captains. Tuesday nights at 10 on GSN.
GSN.
CBS presents this program in color.
Sex Priestess to the altar of justice. Details on Action News at noon.
These 2 families are the finalists in Family Feud's $25,000 winner-take-all jackpot tournament. Let's meet them now. First, the Walters family. Connie, Carol, Sherry, Vicky, and Mac, ready for action. And their competition, the Kingsbury family. Kurt, Matt, Brad, Mark, and Richard. On your marks, let's start the Family Feud winner-take-all jackpot final. With the star of Family Feud, Ray Cone.
Thank you. Thank you so very much. Hello to the Kingsbury man. Welcome to the Walters family. Thank you.
Thank you so very much. Appreciate you tuning in at home, and thank you. Now, in case you're wondering, this is not an award for me. This is the culmination today of a great CBS Tournament of Champions. These two families represent the winners of the 4 highest money-winning families. And today, one of these families will take home $25,000. The winner will take it all. Will it be the Walters family? Connie? Are you ready to take the trophy? All right, you know how it works. This is a little different. You worked hard to get here. Tell everyone who's probably one of your fans who you brought with you.
I brought my mom, Carol.
Yes.
My cousin, Sherry. My brother-in-law, Mac.
Yes.
And my sister, Vicky.
Well, welcome to the show. Will this trophy go to this family with $25,000, or will it be the Kingsbury family? Mark, welcome back. Oh, you can't. You cannot touch it. Keep it up here with the head of the class. You can't touch it until you earn it.
I'll hold it for you, Red.
I believe I left none of the facts out. $25,000 will be taken. Tell us who you brought to help you get the money.
Oh, okay, I brought my brother Brad.
Yes.
My father Richard.
Welcome back.
My youngest brother Matt.
Yes.
And my oldest brother down there, Kurt.
2 great families, 1 gigantic jackpot, and it's time to play the feud. Let's go right now. Here we go. It's a little different this time. There will be no fast money in this game. $25,000. The winner will take it all, and it's the first family to 400. On this first question, we ask 100 men. We put the top 8 answers on the board. Thank you. 100 married men. Remember that? Sorry, Mark. I haven't even asked the question yet, and it's bothering you. We asked 100 married men. No matter how ruffled your wife gets, name a gift that never fails to... What do you say, Connie?
Jewelry.
Let me see. Jewelry. It's number 2. Listen to the entire question, Mark. One answer could be more popular. 100 married men. No matter how ruffled your wife gets, name a gift that never fails to smooth her feathers.
Number 1, flowers.
Is it number 1? Flowers. Think of a steal, Walters. The first question you've got control of right now. If you think of a steal, got a good advantage. 5 handsome men. We ask 100 married men. Let's see if you knew what they said. No matter how ruffled your wife gets, name a gift that kind of never fails to smooth the feathers. Brad, are you with me?
What?
3 seconds.
A gift.
Quickly. All right, 1 strike. It's so competitive, you girls stopped being the buzzer judge. You hear, they faked me out. They went, and I thought it was... Richard, what do you say?
I think a nice card, a nice loving card.
A nice loving card. Is it on our survey? Nice loving card. There it is. Matt?
Okay, my wife wouldn't expect one, but a car? That can work.
No matter how ruffled your wife gets, name a gift that never fails to smooth her feathers.
That'll work.
Man, you must have ruffled some real feathers to buy a car. Let's see if it made the survey. A car. Okay, 2 strikes. The Walters might get a chance to steal the first bank, but Kurt, you can stop.
Clothes.
All right, you buy him some clothing. Are you still alive? Yeah. Bank goes to 80.
Okay, gotta be up there, dinner.
That's right.
All right. Give him a little food.
Yeah! Let's go, 3 more.
Okay, Brad.
See, this is what I feel good about. If you're paying attention at home and maybe your wife is really mad, some of these things could apply. I didn't know this, Brad. Again, you still seem to be in a stupor. No matter how ruffled your wife gets, name a gift that never fails to smooth her feathers. 100 married men surveyed. Quickly.
A night out. No,
It's 3 seconds.
Romantic evening.
A romantic evening. Okay. Let me see. I'll see if it's there, but let me ask just before, Brad, was that night out just kind of like bowling? Is that what you thought that was going to be? Let me see. A romantic evening. Not there. Keep thinking. It's still your bank. But do the women know? We ask 100 married men, no matter how ruffled your wife gets, a gift that never fails to smooth her feathers.
Candy.
Candy. What do you say, Mac?
pass.
A pass.
A romantic vacation.
Romantic.
A weekend away.
You tell Connie what will steal that bank. 82 bucks. She can go on her own.
Perfume. I'm going with perfume.
On your own.
Perfume. On my own.
Perfume.
On my own. Perfume.
If it's not there, the bank goes to the Kingsbury. Show me perfume. No! It's a good answer, but not there. Our 100 married men said that no matter how ruffled their wife gets, these things calm her down. Number 3. Pay attention, men. Candy or chocolate. Matt's buying a car, not even getting on the survey. Throw a couple Hershey bars that way, she's all right. Number 6. Chinese? Are we learning something or what, huh? Number 8. This will calm any woman. A stuffed... Tell it to my wife. We're coming right back with great questions, surprising answers, and somebody's taking home $25,000. That was good. Perfume was very... Welcome back to the championship of our CBS Tournament of Champions. The Kingsbury's $82, the Walters 0, and it's going to be another face-off. On the way to $400, 400 points for $25,000. We put the top 5 answers on the board. We asked this question. Name something that turns a normally calm and courteous man into a crazed maniac. Brad?
When his wife doesn't make him dinner.
You got that, Judge? He said when his wife does not make him dinner. It's not there. Stay right here. Now,
Repeat the question again.
I sure will, Carol. Name something that turns a normally calm and courteous man into a crazed maniac. Quickly.
An argument.
And argument. Oh, is that good enough, Judge? All right, let me see an argument. Don't move. Do not move. Now listen to me over here. Is it Richard? Richard, name something, we ask 100 average people, that turns a normally calm and courteous man into a crazed maniac.
Somebody that cuts him off while he's driving.
Somebody that, while they're driving, cuts them off. That is number 1. Think of a steal. Imagine that. Imagine you get cut off, coming home from work, and your wife doesn't have dinner.
Give her a car.
Give her a car, that's right. I'll do the punchlines here, Mark. You just try to get the answers. Matt, what do you say?
When their wife spends their money, go shopping.
Did you have to bring that up? Let me see if it made... Thank you for laughing, David. Let me see if it made the survey. When the wife spends their money. Not on our survey. You've got 4 answers up there. Kurt, we asked 100 average people.
Drugs.
Well, there you go. A normally calm and courteous man might turn into a crazed maniac when he does drugs. Not on our survey. All of a sudden, 2 strikes. You can take this bank way up, Mark.
Crazed maniac. How about a sporting event?
All right, when a man gets involved in a sporting event. Good answer. Takes the bank to $44. People really... Good job, Mark.
Can you repeat it?
I'll repeat it once again, Brad. Once again, you seem to have that same look. Something that turns a normally calm and courteous man into a crazed maniac.
When his wife complains about him working too much.
Okay. All right, let me ask you a couple of questions. Does your wife complain about you working too much?
Yeah, just a
Does
little.
she sometimes not have dinner ready when you get home?
Yes.
Okay, I can see that happening. When his wife complains that he works too much. Not there. Good try, buddy. 3 strikes. Will you get in this game, Walters? Something that turns a normally calm and courteous man into a crazed maniac. Vicky.
Alcohol.
Alcohol. Matt?
When there isn't a meal prepared.
No, well, okay, no meal prepared. Sherry?
Jealousy.
Jealousy. Carol?
Alcohol.
Alcohol, no one prepared. Alcohol. No. You're going with alcohol.
Drinking.
Okay.
For alcohol.
You bet. I knew just what that meant.
Okay,
Now we're going
I
to see.
wanted to make sure.
We're going to see if you get $44 with alcohol. Yes, sir. You're in the game. Kingsbury men are thinking, what did they not know? A normally calm and courteous man becomes a crazed maniac because of this. Number 4. Wife? A wife having an affair with another man promptly at a Chinese restaurant. And number 5. Set. Oh, I'm very happy. We're coming right back. Somebody's going to play, going to win $25,000, and we want you to see it. Don't go away. Here we go. Top 5 answers are on the board. We asked 100 people. Name something your parents never had enough of for you, but seem to have more than enough of for your kids. Sherry?
Money.
How about money? That's number 1. Who's going to get this trophy for that $25,000? Mac?
I'm going to say clothes, Ray.
Parents never had enough for you, but they got more than enough for your kids. Clothing. One. Vicky. Quickly. 3 seconds.
Gifts.
All right, they just didn't have gifts. Good try. Come on.
Okay.
Keep the bank rolling,
Let's hear it
Connie.
again.
Something that your parents never had enough of for you, but seem to have more than enough of for your kids.
Affection, hugs, and love.
Sometimes that happens. Affection. That's 3 strikes all of a sudden. All right, well, it's... Believe it. We ask 100 people something that your parents never had enough of for you, but seem to have more than enough of for your kids. Kurt?
Time.
Time.
Food.
Candy.
Time, food, candy. You can tell. What is it?
Time.
Is it time?
Time.
$36 coming this way. If we see. Time. Yeah! On a steal, the Kingsberries take the bank. Walters. We asked 100 people this question. Maybe it won't seem so tough when you see it. Something your parents never had enough for you, but seem to have more than enough of for your kids. Our survey said number 3. Toys. Who said that? Anybody?
Isn't that a gift?
Isn't that a gift? I don't know. Number 4. Patience. And number 5. Cookies. We have another face-off. 118 for the Kingsberries. The Walters have 44. We're going to 400. For $25,000 we go. The top 5 answers are on the board. We ask 100 people. Name something your conscience tells you not to do. Matt?
Steal.
Your conscience says do not steal. It's number 2. One thing could be more popular. Something your conscience tells you not to do.
Not to eat too much.
Does your is that the number 1 answer? Do not eat too much. Overeat, number 3. Think of a steal. We go right over. Think of that steal. Number 1 is sitting there. It can really take the bank up. Kurt?
Lie. Lie.
Well, you shot that right out there. Let me see you lie. Yeah! 37 people said lie. Yeah! The bank goes to $72. Mark?
I'm going to go with cheat.
Did the people in our survey say that their conscience tells them not to cheat? Yes, it did. Oh, it could be a clean sweep. And who better to bring this home in a clean sweep than Brad?
Come on, Brad.
Something your conscience tells you not to do. 3 seconds.
Curse.
Okay. Let me see. You got the bank. If we see curse. Damn. Richard?
Yes. Be mean or rude.
Okay. He says, you got the bank if it says be mean or rude. They're going to get a chance to steal, Matt. Something your conscience tells you not to do. Quickly.
Get drunk.
How about get drunk?
There you go.
3 strikes. You can take this bank. Your conscience tells you not to do, Vicky. Smoke.
Dishonesty.
Dishonesty.
Fart.
Well, when my conscience can control my body, I'll start listening to it. All right, Carol? You know what? I got 3 kids with no conscience at all. Carol?
Okay, repeat it after that.
You know what? What do you think I'll do? I'll just walk right back this way, and you'll say another answer. Mac, one answer? Something your conscience tells you not to do?
Dishonesty.
And you say?
Let one.
Okay. Carol? Don't love thy neighbor. You tell Connie what's going to steal that bag. Your conscience tells you not. All right, smoke. Could be the same thing that she said. I don't know. Let me see if you get the bank with smoke. No, the Kingsberries take a bigger lead. This one answer would have got you the bank. Our survey's conscience tells him not to do number 5. Eat sweet. We're halfway there to 400. When we get there, somebody's got $25,000. You don't want to miss this. Hurry back. All players, please listen to this question. We ask 100 people. Put the top 5 answers on the board. Name a president who used his middle initial. What do you say, Vicky?
John F. Kennedy!
Show me John F. Kennedy. Number 1 on a double-valued question. What do you say, Connie? A president who used his middle initial. Double points. 3 seconds.
Richard Nixon.
Richard Nixon. Not on the survey. Carol.
Harry S. Truman.
How about Harry Truman? Yes, sir. Come on, Sherry.
Eisenhower.
How about Dwight Eisenhower? Dwight D. Double value Mac.
Carter.
Let me see. Jimmy Carter. 2 strikes. Vicky.
Lyndon B. Johnson.
Lyndon B. Johnson. Bam! If you give me number 2, you got a big lead. President, use an initial, quickly.
Hoover.
Let me see. Hoover?
Yes.
Not there. Give me one answer. A president who uses middle initial. Kurt?
Lincoln.
Roosevelt, FDR.
Roosevelt?
Ulysses S. Grant.
Grant? You tell Mark what to say. One answer steals $156.
We're going to go with Roosevelt, Franklin Delano.
You got a big lead. If we see Franklin Roosevelt, you got that bag. 156 to 195. Here we go. The number face-off. Let's do it. Who's going to get to 400 first? I need 2 players. The dollar value is triple. The top 4 answers are on the board. And we ask 100 people this question. Without using a brand name, name a kind of cereal that's been around for years. What do you say, Mark?
Cornflakes.
Let me see. Cornflakes. It is number 1. If you take this question all the way up, you think of a steal, you have $25,000. What do you say, Brad?
Oatmeal.
Show me oatmeal.
Yes, sir.
Bam! You can win. Richard.
Cheerios.
Is it Cheerios? Not there. Think of the steal, Walters. Matt.
Question?
A brand, without using a brand name, a kind of cereal has been around for years.
Puffed rice.
Puffed rice.
Good answer.
What do you say, Kurt?
Wheaties.
Is it up there, Wheaties?
No.
Tis not. If you do not know Walter's ladies and family, they're going to take home $25,000 without using a name. A kind of cereal that's been around for years. Vicky, one answer.
Rice Krispies.
Krispies.
Wheat.
Wheat.
Cream of wheat.
Cream of wheat.
Cream of
You
wheat.
tell her what's a Connie? If it's not there, the Kingsberries are going to be dancing with $25,000, is it? Cream of wheat. The Kingsberries have won $25,000. Let them fly, Randy. $25,000. Excellent. 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 You lost it. Let me say the remaining answers that could have kept you in this game. A cereal that's been around for years. $25,000 rode on these cereals. Number, lost the contact. You lost your contact. You got $25,000 bucks. Calm down, Mark. Number 3 would have kept this family in this. Raisin Bran. Number 4, shredded wheat. We love this family, and you gave them a heck of a run. God bless you for coming on this show. $25,000 for the Kingsberries. We're coming back. Don't go away. We'll see you next time on The Feud. Bye-bye.
Some of our dependent families may receive Louisiana's specially blended for iced tea. That's why people who like iced tea love Louisiana, available in regular or decaf. Washington Forge Mardi Gras flatware, light and bright to add contemporary colors to table settings. Dishwasher safe, service for 12 from Washington Forge. Elgin Ladies Nugget Watch with a genuine diamond on the dial. It has the rich look of nugget gold, and its quartz accurate movement never needs winding. Waverly's Time and Again collection, ideal for upholstery, slip covers, draperies, and bedspreads. This beautiful fabric is fine decorative fabric by Waverly. The Vivitar 320Z compact autofocus camera with built-in power zoom lens. Beautiful 35mm pictures from scenics to portraits from Vivitar. From Television City in Hollywood, this is Gene Wood speaking for Family Feud, a Mark Goodson television production.
CBS presents this program in color.
Welcome to the new Family Feud Challenge. What is the top answer to this question? Name something people listen for when they're in the shower. The survey says the number 3 answer is baby. The number 2 answer is door. What is the number 1 bullseye answer? You'll get the answer as we play the new Family Feud Challenge. Introducing the Cook family. Ready for action. Playing against the Bell family. On your marks. Let's start the Family Feud. Is the star of the new Family Feud Challenge, Ray Cohn.
Thank you very much. Hello to the Bell family. Welcome to the Cook family. And welcome to the Family Feud Challenge. Our opening question was, name something people listen for when they're in the shower. If you said the number 1 answer is telephone, then you hit the bullseye and give yourself a nice round of applause. Bullseye is the name of our exciting new game that could mean more than $20,000 for today's families who are standing right here. They will determine how much they'll play for. We have 2 great families ready to battle it out for a chance to go after that money and also to meet our returning champions, the Moss family, eager for the challenge of the feud. Say hello to the Cook family, ladies and gentlemen. Don, how are you, sir? Who did you bring with you?
I brought my wife, Dawn.
Hi, Dawn.
My brother-in-law, Bob.
Howdy, Bob.
My son, Todd.
Hi, Todd.
My son, Dan.
Welcome to the show.
Hey.
Maybe you'll be lucky, make it to Fast Money, and face our returning champions. But you're going to have to say hello and goodbye to the Bell family. Richard. Oh, wait a minute. Give me a chance. Give me a man's chance at that grip. Where are you from?
Pasadena, California.
Pasadena. Who'd you bring with you?
Brought my lovely wife, Avis.
Hi, Ray.
My gorgeous mother-in-law, Linda.
Hi.
Yes.
My father-in-law, Daryl. Hey!
That's your father-in-law? Daryl, and we just gave him a D.
D. That's he likes D.
Okay, D. I liked it, too. That was my grade point in school.
And my sister-in-law, Mecca.
Hi, Mecca. One of these families can go on to face our champions, but I think right now, let's start with our new big money bullseye game. Don, join me. Heads of the family, get up here. Each member of each family is going to get a chance to play in bullseye. Each team will determine exactly how much money you will play for in Fast Money at the end of the show. Right now, we're going to start by putting $2,500 in the Cook family bank to begin our show. $2,500 in the Bell family's bank. I'm going to ask you a question that we ask 100 people. Only the number 1 answer counts. It's the bullseye. You'll add $500 with the first question, and they go up in value to $2,500, making this first bank potentially worth $10 grand. We ask 100 people this. Tell me a goal that a newly married couple might have. Worth $500 in your bank.
Buy a new home.
Is new home the bullseye? Bullseye! $3,000 go to the bank, the Bell Bank. Can you add $1,000 to your bank by giving me the bullseye answer? 2, name a comic strip character with a secret identity. $1,000. Dawn?
Dick Tracy.
If Dick Tracy is the bullseye. Doesn't matter. Avis, do you know a comic strip character with a secret identity?
Garfield?
What's his identity, Garfield? Show me Garfield, that's sneaky. The bullseye. This would have added $1,000. The comic strip character bullseye. Superman! Clark Kent. We go to $1,500 for one number, one answer. Name a place where you sit in an adjustable chair. Linda says wheelchair is the bullseye. Good try. Stay right here. Do you know, Bob, a place where you sit in an adjustable chair?
Barber shop.
Is barber shop the $1,500 bullseye? No. Somebody's bank would have got $1,500 with this bullseye answer. The dentist has an adjustable chair. Good luck, D. $2,000. Go to the family's bank who gives me the bullseye answer to name a sport in which you hit something. D?
Baseball.
Show me baseball as the bullseye. Bullseye! We go to $5,000 for the Bell family. Will one of the families add $2,500 more to their bank by giving me the number one answer to name a common measure used in cooking? Dan?
Cup.
Is cup the bullseye? Bullseye! $5,000 in the Cook family bank. $5,000 in the Bell family bank. That's the money they'll be playing for in Fast Money if they win the feud when we come back right after this.
You've spent your...
We're back, and it's time to play the feud. Heads of the family, please join me. The first team to reach 300 points will win the game and go on to play Fast Money for the bank that they have built. $5,000 in the Bell family bank, $5,000 in the Cook family bank. Good luck. We ask 100 people this first question, and the top 5 answers are on that board. Try to give me the most popular answer to this. Name something a Playboy might have made of silk. Don, you had the fastest hand.
Shirt.
Is shirt the most popular answer? It's there, but 3 answers are more popular. Richard, name something a Playboy might have made of silk.
Underwear.
Okay. Does he know about Playboys when he says underwear? Silk, a number one answer. Now, Richard, good answer. You think of a steal over there, Don. It just is evident that you knew a little bit more about being a Playboy than Richard did. You jumped right in there and said, "That'd be shorts, Ray," as the number one answer. Richard, have you been a Playboy?
No.
Avis, I love anybody that's named after a car, too. Something a Playboy might have made of silk.
Sheets.
Good answer.
Did I hear something? Did I just hear? Show me sheets. I thought I heard a strike. This family knows Playboy. Something a Playboy might have made out of silk.
Pajamas.
Show me PJs. We have 82 points in that bank. 82 points in the bank. And D, it's a clean sweep if you tell me number 5.
Tie.
Good answer.
Do you have a clean sweep with the tie? Mecca, how old are you?
15.
15 years old. Back her up here. We ask 100 people something a Playboy might have made of silk. I know a 15-year-old would never know this.
Pants.
Pants. Silk pants.
All right, good
Do you clean sweeper with silk pants? All right. Richard Bell is going to try to answer this now. It'll be a clean sweep if you can tell me. Playboy has made of silk.
Socks.
Socks. Think of a steal over there if we don't see socks. Steal your bank. But can you steal it from him? 82 points. Something a Playboy might have made of silk.
Pillowcase.
Pillowcase?
Robe.
Is robe?
Robe.
And, all right. Now, Don, you can go with him, or you can go on your own.
Robe.
Robe.
You got one answer, and I need it in.
A robe.
A robe?
Yeah.
Do you steal? Richard says no. Robe. Yes. Sorry, Bell family. This feud's begun. We're going to come right back and keep on feuding to see who will play for their bank. And maybe go with a chance at another 20 grand. Hurry back. The Cook family, 86 points. The Bell family, 0. It's time for another face-off right now. Avis. When you're number 2, you try harder. Right now, we have 2 families battling it out for their chance at playing Fast Money and moving on to face our returning champions, the Moss family, waiting in the audience. This is a feud that could be worth $20,000.
Yes.
Top 5 answers are on that board. Name something adults sleep with at night to feel safe. Dawn?
Their spouse.
Let me see. Their spouse. It is there, but Avis, one answer is more popular. Something adults sleep with at night to feel safe.
A gun.
Is number 1 a gun? I'm sorry, Richard, Mr. Playboy, but 23 people said they feel safe sleeping with their spouse. 40 said, give me a gun. Linda, do you know something adults sleep with at night to feel safe?
Their pillow.
Did anybody say their pillow? It's okay, it's only 1 strike. Dee, do you know something adults sleep with at night to feel safe?
Come on, Dee. Come on.
About a teddy bear.
All right.
It's not your answer, but maybe somebody said a teddy bear. Yes. Adults sleep with at night to feel safe.
Their kids.
Maybe their children. 2 strikes. Think of that steal over there. Richard, they can steal if they get the chance. You know they're good at it.
Come on, Richard.
Adults sleep with at night to feel safe. 3 seconds.
Come on.
Knife.
A knife.
A knife. Good answer.
Good answer.
Good answer. A knife.
Could work with this crowd. Let me see a knife. Knife did not make our survey. I'll be using that sometime on a talk show. Something adults sleep with at night to feel safe, Dan.
A dog.
What?
Dog.
I wasn't sure if he said dog or duck. He did say dog.
Dog.
Dog. And you may go with him, Don, or on your own.
I don't have a choice. It's gotta be dog.
Do you steal again? 69 points with a dog. One answer would have kept you rolling, Bell family. Might have got you in the game. People sleep with number 3 at night to feel safe. Nightlight. When we come back, we're going to play Fast Money and see which one of these families is going to move on to face the Moss family. Don't go away. We are feuding. 161 points for the Cook family. The Bell family 0, but that can change right now. It's time for a face-up. The point value is double. Cook family, you can win this game and go on to play Fast Money for your $5 grand and face our champions and potentially win $20,000, maybe $100 million. Who knows? That's an optimist. The top 6 answers are on the board. You can stop them, Linda. Tell me something that might ruin a vacation. Linda?
Illness.
Maybe an illness could ruin a vacation. That is number 2. Do you know number 1, Bob? Tell me something that might ruin a vacation.
Your vehicle breaks down.
All right, Bob says that your vehicle breaks down. Is it number? It's number 4. Good try, Bob. Stealing has worked marvelously well for the Cook family. D, you don't want to give them the chance. The point value's doubled. Take it all the way out.
Can you give me one more time?
Yes, you bet. Tell me something that might ruin a vacation.
No money.
There is no money. Lost credit cards stolen. What will you do? What will you do? Mecca, 15 years old. I hate to bring it up, but I know that you... Everybody's watching and they're pulling for you. Something that might ruin a vacation.
Rain.
Rain. Is it up there? The number 1 answer in our survey, Mecca. Bad weather, 180 points in the bank. Richard, if you have no strikes, but should your family start to stumble, the Cook family can win. I hate to point that out. You shouldn't clap for them, Richard.
But we won't fall.
All
right.
Thank you, Avis. We won't stumble, might stumble, but we won't fall. Richard knows this. What would ruin a vacation?
House get broken into.
Your home is broken into. You just tuned in. Maybe that's why I sleep with a knife. Something that might ruin a vacation?
Your reservations are messed up.
Okay, you are still rolling. If somebody screws up your reservation. Little hope. Think of that steal. How many is it, Bob? Thanks, Bob. Linda, something that might ruin a vacation.
Death.
Yes, yes.
Show me death to stay alive.
Yes, come on.
It's okay, Linda, it's all right. Cook family, allow me to point this out. If you can give me one answer to help Don, your family will win this game on a steal.
No way. Okay, come on now.
Yes, there's a way, Linda. Tell me something that might ruin a vacation. One answer, Dan. Doesn't have it.
I'm going to have to go with a car accident.
Car accident?
Car accident.
Now, before you say it, Don, listen to what they've said to you. You can go with them, or you can go on your own. Now, there's two answers up there. If you give me one of them, you're the hero. Something that might ruin a vacation.
I'm going with the family. Car accident.
If car accident is up there, you have won this game on a steal 3 times, and we haven't even got to know you. You look like Tony Curtis. Did you know that? Does he look like Tony Curtis? You don't sound like him. You sound like Mr. Haney. But you look like Tony Curtis. You have won this game on a steal. If we see your vacation is ruined by a car accident, look at Richard clinging to hope. Who said car accident? Who said it? Bob and Todd. And did you have a second answer that you would have said, Don, if you hadn't gone with car accident?
I would have said lost job.
Something that might ruin your vacation is a lost job. Richard, did you have an answer?
No.
Let me just say.
I knew that was a strike.
You knew that was it? I'll tell you what. Here's one other answer that might have kept your family going at the chance of playing for fast money. Ruin a vacation by doing number 6. There you have it. Your children can ruin a vacation. To a wonderful family, God bless you. We got nice party gifts for you. I want you to stay right here. I'm sorry. Dean, you gave him a good run. Mecca, you did your part. God bless you. Stay right here. I need 2 players right now for fast money. Who's first? You're going to go off stage, Bob, into our soundproof booth. We'll be right back to play fast money after this for $5,000 with Don. Don't go away. We are back with the Cook family, all set to play fast money for $5,000. Don, are you ready?
Ready.
Then they're going to go on to meet our returning champions, the Moss family, who are awaiting the challenge, sitting in the front row. Good luck, Royce. Watch this. We put 15 seconds on the clock. We wish your family much luck, Don. We ask 100 people these questions. Name an occupation whose workers should know CPR.
An emergency crew.
Tell me how many strikes you get when you go bowling.
3.
A supply kids buy for school.
Pencils.
Something specific that kids get all over their hands.
Crayons.
The room in your house with the most mirrors.
Bedroom.
Turn around. I asked you an occupation whose workers should know CPR, you said. Emergency crew, the survey said 0. How many strikes you get when you go bowling? You said that you get 3 strikes when you go bowling. Out of 10 balls rolled, the survey said 30. A supply that kids buy for school, you said. Pencils. Survey said 42. Something specific. You don't need to get the last question. Something specific that kids get all over their hands, you said. Crayons. What did our survey say? 0. The room in your house with the most mirrors. You didn't get to it, and you get an appropriate number of points. 0. We put you back with your family. That's all right. And here comes your brother-in-law, Bob. Hi, Bob.
How you doing?
Now, I want you to know that we've left a little work for you. You're 128 points away from $5,000. We place 20 seconds on that clock and reveal the answers given by your partner. Bring it home we ask 100 people these 5 questions. Should you hear this sound, you've duplicated an answer. I'll say try again. Name an occupation whose workers should know CPR.
Utility people.
Tell me how many strikes you get when you go bowling.
10.
A supply kids buy for school.
Paper.
Something specific that kids get all over their hands.
Paint.
A room in your house with the most mirrors.
Bathroom.
Turn around. How do you think you did, Bob?
Good. Good.
She only gave 2 answers, but they were pretty darn good. You're 128 from 5 grand. Name an occupation whose workers should know CPR. You said utility people, period. Survey said 0. Paramedics, ambulance drivers, the #1 answer, not given. Tell me how many strikes you get when you go bowling. You said you get 10 strikes. Survey said, show me pro, 0. 3 strikes, #1. A supply kids buy for school, you said? Paper. Survey said 38. Pencils, the #1 answer. You're 90 away. Something kids get all over their hands, you said? Paint. What did our survey say? 8 only. Dirt and mud was #1. The room in your house with the most mirrors, you said? Bathroom. It is the #1 answer, but did enough say it for 5 grand? What did the survey say? What a big finish on your part, Bob. $5 a point gives our champions $910. You come out here and hug him. We're going to come, well, right now, it is time for our champions, the Moss family, to come to the stage. We're going to have a high-stakes feud coming up. Will the Moss family possibly take $20,000, or will it be the Cook family? You better get in place. We're getting ready for a feud. And Wendy, if you're ready, get up there. We're coming back. High-stakes feud coming at you.
More of Family Feud coming up. Welcome to the new Family Feud Challenge. What is the top answer to this question? Name something women do to get out of a depression. The survey says the #3 answer is get hair done. The #2 answer is eat. What is the #1 bullseye answer? You'll get the answer as we play the new Family Feud Challenge. Introducing the Moss family, ready for action. Playing against the Cook family. On your marks, let's start the Family Feud. Here's the star of the new Family Feud Challenge, Ray Combs.
Thank you. Welcome to the Moss family. Welcome to the Cook family, and welcome to you. Welcome to the Family Feud Challenge. Our opening question names something women do to get out of a depression. If you said the #1 answer was shop, you gave the bullseye answer, and give yourselves a round of applause. We've added an exciting new feature to our show, and we call it the Bullseye Game. It could mean $20,000 to one of these families standing here today. Let's say hello to our returning champions, the Moss family. Royce, I'm doing fine, my friend. Your family.
Yeah.
I'm just going to say it. Quickly, we're going to tell how much you want after you tell us who you brought with you.
Okay, Ray, I got my wife, Connor Lee.
Yes.
I got my baby brother, Dennis. I got his wife, Paula, and my sister-in-law, Wendy, on the end.
You are a winning team. You have $24,500 to your credit, and maybe $20,000 more to that today. But you'll have to defeat the Cook family. Don, welcome. For those of us just joining us, the Cook family come from the first half of our show. And tell everybody who you brought with you.
Ray, I brought my wife, Dawn.
Yes.
My brother-in-law, Bob.
Mm-hmm.
My son, Todd.
Yes.
My son, Dan.
We welcome you. You're going to take your shot at becoming the champions. But right now, let's play our Bullseye Game, where we're going to build a large bank. See which family can build the biggest bank? The way the bullseye game works is that each player will get a chance to answer our bullseye question. We ask 100 people these questions. Only the number one answer is the bullseye. The bullseye round will determine how much money your family will play for in fast money should you make it there. The way it starts is we put $5,000 in the Cook family bank. Oh, that feels good. $5,000 in the Moss family bank. With each bullseye answer you give me to the question, you will add money to your bank, a bank that could be $20,000. This first question is worth $1,000. We ask 100 people, name something you remove before you walk through a metal detector at the airport. You're first, Don.
Your keys.
Do you get $1,000 with keys? Just the bullseye. Bullseye! $6,000 in your bank. Each question goes up in value. The second question will be worth $2,000 to the bank of the family that gives me the bullseye answer to something you see in a psychiatrist's office. Connolly.
The psychiatrist.
Is the psychiatrist the bullseye? No. For $2,000, do you know the number one answer to something you see in a psychiatrist's office?
Patience.
Is a patient the bullseye? No. What is the bullseye? Couch, the crowd screamed. We lose the chance at that $2,000. And we optimistically look forward to the chance at this $3,000. Good luck. We ask 100 people. Name a cartoon character with big ears. Bob?
Mickey Mouse.
Is Mickey Mouse the bullseye? $3,000. No. A cartoon character with big ears.
Porky Pig.
Is Porky Pig the bullseye? The crowd is laughing because they think the bullseye is Bugs Bunny. The value continues to build. $4,000 will go to the family's bank that knows the bullseye answer to. Tell me something you instinctively pick up a little more gently than you would other things. Todd says that a child is the bullseye. Bullseye! $10,000 in the Cook family bank. Wow, will it be $15,000 or will this $5,000 question go to the Moss family? Yeah. We ask 100 people, name a spare time job that kids do to make money.
Deliver newspapers. Yeah.
For $5,000, is deliver papers the bullseye? Bullseye! $10,000 in the Moss family bank. $10,000 in the Cook family bank. That's the money they'll be playing for in fast money if they win the feud when we come back right after this. We're back, and it's time to play the feud. Heads of the family, join me. The first family to reach 300 points will win the game and go on to play fast money for the bank that you've built. The Moss family, $10,000 in your bankroll. The Cook family, $10,000 in your bank, and you will be called the champions. We ask 100 people this question in the top. 5 answers are on that board. Try to find the most popular answer to this question. It's a good question, too. Name a piece of makeup that women can't put on unless they make a face. Royce?
Eyeshadow.
Show me eyeshadow. 3 answers are more popular. Name a piece of makeup that women can't put on unless they make a face.
I got it. Lipstick.
Let me see lipstick. That is number 1. 57 points in the bank. Think of a steal over there, Moss family. Dawn, you're the first lady that gets a chance to answer this, even though it was asked of 100 people. A piece of makeup that women can't put on unless they make a face.
Mascara.
How about mascara? 81 points in the bank. Bob, welcome back and help the family.
Eyelashes.
Eyelashes.
Yes,
Eyelashes.
How's that face? Can you show it to me?
Good answer.
Let me see. Eyelashes.
Come on, strike two.
One
Todd,
strike.
Todd, let's go,
Todd,
Todd.
piece of makeup that women can't put on unless they make a face.
I'm gonna go with blush.
Show me blush. Dan, one more. It's a great way to start this feud. Piece of makeup.
I'm gonna go with rouge.
Rouge is, show me that face, Dan. How does that go?
No idea.
That's what? See, now this is, I thought you knew, because I was questioning you on it. Rouge is blush.
Okay.
Most men don't know that, but I know that.
Can you repeat that again?
I can. Most rouge is blush. A lot of men don't know that. Actually made you laugh. A piece of makeup that women can't put on unless they make a face.
Eyeliner.
Good, good, yeah.
Do you get a clean sweep with eyeliner? He knows his stuff. This feud has begun, and we'll be right back to feud right on after this. Don't go away.
Nobody knows more.
Your family is lacking behind, and you'd like to make up for it, wouldn't you?
Yes.
Come on, Don. Keep putting the heat on them. I like it when people get eager. The top 6 answers are on that board. We asked 100 people this question. Name something that a person might do on the first day of their job that would make them look bad. You were eager to get up here, Conley?
Take a long lunch.
Something that a person might do on the first day of their job that would make them look bad. Show me a long lunch. It's on the survey, but 3 answers are more popular, Don.
Be late.
Is it be late? Think of that steal. This is great. You gave me that answer?
Yes.
This is unbelievable. Bob, something that a person might do on the first day of their job that would make them look bad.
Go home early.
I don't know if it's up there or not, but if it is up there, let's think about this. We ask 100 Americans something that a person might do on the first day of their job to make them look bad. They show up late, take a long lunch, and they go home early. Did it make the survey? But allow me to point out, at least it's in the right chronological order, if you notice that.
Come on, Todd.
Todd, what can you do to enhance this fine workmanship here? Something that a person might. Does anybody else here have to work and try to talk and hear somebody screaming, strike? Will you let Ray be Ray over here for a minute? Something that a person might do on the first day of their job that would make them look bad.
Ask for a day off.
I think you might as well go for the whole ball of wax. I know that I got here late and I got to leave early and I had a long lunch, but can I have tomorrow off? I was beginning to think we surveyed my brothers. Dan, something that a person might do on the first day of their job that would make them look bad. Let's see if you can add to this. All the family seems to know.
Mouth off at the boss.
Let me see, mouth off at the boss. Think of that steal. This is your chance, Conley. Do you know, Don? What would a person do on the first day of their job that would make them look bad?
Show up drunk.
I know I was late, and I know I took a long lunch. I got to go because I'm drunk. Let me see drunk. You can steal the bank if you can help him out there. Something a person might do on the first day of their job that would make them look bad.
Call in sick.
Just not even come on the first day.
Make personal phone calls.
Make personal phone calls.
Not get any work done.
Not get any work done.
Do nothing.
Now, before you answer, Royce, tell Royce what you want him to say. 152 points coming your way.
They don't do anything. They don't do anything. They don't do anything.
First of all, Royce, I want you to settle down. Settle down, my friend. I'm going to try to talk you through it. He says they don't do anything. Does it get them to steal? Get nothing accomplished. Put family, you have an even bigger lead. Now, what'd you say, Paula? Personal phone calls. What was number 2 in our survey? Clothes lack taste. Didn't hurt anybody on this crew. And number 3. Make a mistake. Also didn't hurt anybody on this crew. And number 5. Gossip or talk a lot. Let's go. It's time for another face-off right now. We triple this point value. Triple it. Your family can win, Bob. You need to stop them, Dennis. The top 5 answers are on that board. We ask 100 people. Think carefully about this, gentlemen. We ask 100 people, triple value. Name something a woman likes a man to have plenty of.
Money. Money. Money.
Dennis says money, honey.
Money.
Triple value, 210 points in that bank. Call it. We ask 100 people something a woman likes a man to have plenty of.
Plenty of nice clothes.
Nice clothes. Did not make the survey. You can win with a steal. Wendy?
Plenty of love.
Yeah.
Show me love. Sweet love and affection. Royce, come on.
I would say, hair.
Plenty of hair. Show me hair. 2 strikes. Think of a steal that can win you the game over there. Conley, you're a woman. What would a woman like? Something a woman likes a man to have plenty of.
Friends.
Nothing a woman likes more than a man having a lot of friends. If you don't know, they're in this game, but you can win. Women like men to have plenty of what? That's okay, Todd. If you're through cleaning up there, Todd.
Food. Muscles.
Muscles.
Sense of humor.
Sense of humor. You tell Don.
Muscles.
Now, Don, you may go with him or on your own. The question is something a woman likes a man to have plenty of.
Muscles.
3 seconds.
Sex. Muscles.
Personality.
He goes on his own and says that he's going to steal this game with, he said personality? Okay, more specific. What do you mean by that?
He has a nice personality.
I think, okay, give me a nicer, specific answer. Quickly, 3 seconds.
Come on. Can I go with another question?
Yes. Oh, no, okay. You got a more specific version of personality. 1, 2.
Funny. He has a funny personality.
He has a funny personality. Let me see. He's funny. You have won this game. Moss family, I got to tell you, 2 answers would have stopped at number 3. Charm, something I have a lot of. No. And number 5, confidence. $24,500. You can't feel bad about that, champions. We love you. You played great. God bless you. I want you to stay right here. I need 2 players for fast money. Who's going to play? $10,000, and we'll be right back. Who's first? Todd, you're right here. You're off stage, Bob. Don't go away. New champions and 10 grand up the stakes right after this.
Some drop.
We are back with the Cook family all set to play fast money for $10,000 that they have bankrolled. We put 15 seconds on the clock, please. Todd, good luck. Try to stay close to me here and don't dance out of the picture. Okay. We ask 100 people these 5 questions. Which magazine would you hate to have your child pick up at a newsstand?
Playboy.
A product that's sold in small tin cans.
Tuna fish.
A purple flower.
Pass.
Kind of business that uses neon signs.
Pass.
A state with new in its name.
New York.
A purple flower. You got 3 of the 5. Turn around here. Which magazine would you hate for your child to pick up at a newsstand? You thought the survey said Playboy. The survey said 15. 5. A product that's sold in small tin cans, you said. Tuna fish, survey said. Bam! Way to go, Todd. A purple flower, you said, pass on that, and you got no points. Kind of business that uses neon signs, you said. Pass on that, and you got no points. A state with new in its name you chose. New York. Survey chose Bamborino. Back with your family. Here comes your Uncle Bob. Bob, you're 58 away from $10,000. You look straight ahead as we put 20 seconds on that clock and reveal the answers given by your partner. Bring it home. We ask 100 people. Which magazine would you hate for your Which magazine would you hate for your child to pick up at a newsstand?
Playboy.
Try again.
Esquire.
A product that's sold in small tin cans.
Snuff.
A purple flower.
Orchid.
A kind of business that uses neon signs.
Bar.
A state with new in its name.
New York.
Try again.
New Hampshire.
Turn around. Did they get 58? Which magazine would you hate for your child to pick up at a newsstand? You said, if I don't catch him with the Playboy, I hate to catch him with Esquire. What's next, Reader's Digest?
Hey.
Survey said 0. Playboy was #1. Product that's sold in a small tin can, you said? Nothing like a pinch of snuff. Survey said just the 0. Tuna fish #1. A purple flower. Did you do anything with? An orchid. What did the survey say? Only 7. Violet, the #1 answer. You need 2 big ones. A kind of business that uses neon signs. Did you not get this? You said? A bar. I hope it's there. It is the #1 answer. Did 51 people say it for 10 grand? What did the survey say? Cook family. Pull it out of the fire. A state with new in its name, New York, #1. We're coming right back. Don't go away. The Cook family, $10,910 for the Family Feud Challenge. Have a great day on CBS.
Some of our departing families will receive Billy the Kid, 2-piece active outfit with printed action front. One of today's hottest looks, up-to-date clothing the kids really like from Billy the Kid. St. Ives Swiss Formula Apricot Scrub. Polishes your complexion beautifully, naturally. For natural beauty, it's St. Ives Swiss Formula Apricot Scrub. Concord sleek contoured high-tech 35mm camera. Loads automatically, has focus flash for sharp photos that are easy to take. Daisy Pick-a-Pocket Plus makes quick hot snacks and family meals. Fix pocket sandwiches, waffles, even bacon and eggs in one appliance from Daisy Corporation. Dorothy's Ruffled Originals Bedroom Ensemble features a plush comfortlet and 2 custom-designed show pillows, original designs from Dorothy's Ruffled Originals. From Television City in Hollywood, this is Gene Wood speaking for Family Feud, a Mark Goodson television production. This program has been edited for broadcast. Welcome to the new Family Feud. What is the top answer to this question? If you're short of money, what's the one bill you're sure to pay? If you said the #1 answer is rent, you hit the bullseye on the new Family Feud. Introducing the Rogers family, ready for action. Playing against the Loader family. On your mark. Let's start the new Family Feud. Here's the star of Family Feud, Ray Coe.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Hello to the Loader family. Welcome to the Rogers family. Thank you. Welcome to the new Family Feud. We are starting a brand new season here on Family Feud, and to help us celebrate, we're introducing an exciting new game that we call Bullseye. Now, the Bullseye game, what does that mean? It means that one of these 2 families could play fast money for a jackpot worth $20,000. Let's go ahead, get started. Meet returning champions, the Rogers Clippers. Make them feel welcome. From Mesa, Arizona.
Yep.
Last on the show, you failed to beat the big board.
Yeah, you're right there.
And in fact, I think it would be fair to say that it killed you. Who'd you bring to help you do it today?
I brought my beautiful wife, Kelly, my sister, Jenna, my mother, Colleen, and my father, Sheldon.
Good to see you back, Sheldon.
Yes.
You've come from Mesa, Arizona to meet the Loader family. Hi, Mike, I'm fine. Where are you from?
Claremont, California.
Southern California against Mesa, Arizona. Who did you bring?
Next to me, I have my wife, Lorene.
Yeah.
Next to her is my brother-in-law, Rick.
Hi.
Hi.
And his wife, Jane, my sister.
Yes.
And at the very end is my son, John.
Well, two wonderful families. The neat thing about our new feud is that one of these families could play for $20,000. Let's start with our big new money game, Bullseye. Each member of each family will get a chance to come to the face-off in the Bullseye game to add to that bank, a bank which we start at $5,000 for the Rogers, $5,000 for the Lower. And I ask you this question that we ask of 100 people. The number one answer is the Bullseye. And in this first question, we'll put $1,000 in someone's bank. Name something specific you find under the couch cushion while spring cleaning. Go ahead, Mike.
Hairpins.
Hairpins? Is it the Bullseye? No. Clifford, listen carefully. Something specific you find under the couch cushion while spring cleaning.
Money.
Is money the Bullseye? Bullseye! $6,000 for the Rogers. Let's go. These banks are growing. $2,000 if you know the Bullseye answer to this. Name a job that makes so much noise it wakes you up in the morning. Kelly. Don't say it. A job that makes so much noise it wakes you up in the morning, Lorraine.
Construction.
Is construction the Bullseye? No. $2,000 for this Bullseye noisy job. It would have been garbage collection. Nobody takes that, but now we up the ante. $3,000 of a question we ask 100 people. Do you know the Bullseye to this? Tell me a dish you're sure to see on a children's menu at... Go right ahead, Rick.
Hamburger.
Is hamburger the Bullseye? Yeah! $3,000. $8,000 now for the Rogers. Oh, we're building some big banks. $4,000 could go to one of these banks if you know the Bullseye to this. Name something specific. Hanging in people's closets that... Go right ahead, Colleen.
Dress.
Is dress the Bullseye? Now here's the entire question that can give you $4,000. Something specific. Hanging in people's closets that many of them use only once a year.
A tuxedo.
Is tuxedo the Bullseye? Yes. $4,000. $12,000 go to the Loaders. Sheldon, one Bullseye answer, and your family will add $5,000 to your bank. Good luck, John. Name something on a job application that people lie about. Sheldon?
Age.
Is age the Bullseye? $5,000 going to the Rogers Bank. $11,000 they have built, $12,000 in the Loaders. That's the amount of money they'll be playing for in Fast Money if they win the feud when we return right after these messages. Don't go away. Clifford, are you cool? Mike, he's been here before. He knows how it works. We ask 100 people this question, and the top 5 answers are on that board. Try to find the most popular answer to this. Name something you would do if you found a burglar in your home. What do you say, Mike?
Call 911.
Call 911. Number 1, think of the steel trap. What do you say now?
I think I'm going to say...
He said...
Oh.
Sheldon said that you were their best player. The question,
thanks.
something you would do if you found a burglar in your home.
Probably look for my gun.
Do you have one?
No.
Well, you probably aren't going to find it. Look for the gun. Yes. Shoot him. Well, you're building those points up, Rick.
Come on, Rick.
Make sure everyone is safe. The children are safe.
Good
If
answer.
you found a burglar in your home, you're a better man than me. It's every person for themselves at my house. Save the children. One strike. All right. Jane, you understand the question.
Yes.
What would you do if you found a burglar in your home?
I'd run. I would. I'd run outside.
Did our survey say run?
Go!
Only one strike. John.
Hide.
What's that?
Hide.
Are you saying hi or you...
Hide.
Oh, hi.
Yes.
Good answer,
John, you're my kind of man.
That's it, John.
He's something you crawl under the bed, now I'm there with John. Where would you hide?
That's a good question.
Think about it, because you got to be prepared to hide.
Good answer, John.
How you doing with hide?
Yes.
There you go. We're going to have a clean sweep and a great way to start the feud, Mike, if you know. What did our survey say?
Set off the burglar alarm.
Is it up there? Set off the burglar alarm. Think of the steals. 83 points can come to you, Lauren.
Try and apprehend him.
Try to apprehend. Aren't you the same lady that shot him?
Yeah.
Okay. Try and apprehend him. You've got the first bank if we see try to apprehend him. Still yours. Can the Rogers family steal now? Sheldon, listen. Help him out. Something that you would do if you found a burglar in your home.
Check with the police to make sure they know the directions.
I'd fight him.
You'd fight him?
I'd
Well,
fight
Sheldon's on the phone. My wife's fighting him right now. You make a right. You go right past the Winchell's.
I'd scare him.
You'd scare him.
Yeah.
Okay. You'd say, my mother's in there.
I'd confront him.
You would? What would you say?
Hi. I don't know.
Okay. Now, it's a family that would confront him, that would talk to him, fight him while he tells the directions. You tell Clifford. One answer. This is an amazing family. 3 seconds.
Gonna confront him.
You're going to confront him.
Yep.
You got that bank. If we see, confront that burglar. Well, one answer would have gotten you the steal, but if you're a burglar and you're watching and you're in Mesa, Arizona, stay away from this place. Number 3 would have gotten you the steal. The feud's begun. Who's going to play for their bank? Will it be $11,000 in fast money or 12 hours of money? Hurry back. We'll be right back. We're back in feuding. The Loader family, 83 points. Our champion, 0. Let's go. It's time for another face-off. We are doubling the point value. These families desperately would like to play for the banks they built. If you just tuned in, Lorene is a possible killer. Top 7 answers are on the board. We asked 100 people this question. If you could take one thing to a deserted island, only one thing to a deserted island, what would it be? What do you say, Lauren?
Television.
A TV. It's there, but 5 are more popular. If you could take only one thing to a deserted island, what would it be?
Would be my husband.
Did our survey of 100 people say her husband? Yes. You have control. You are popular. Quite a guy. What's that?
Cheesy answer.
Well, you're supposed to say good answer.
Good answer.
Now
The
we have
only answer I
we
got.
have Gina, kidding, Jenna, kidding. You see, spell Gina, and that's just a little joke we've had going. I was just kidding. What do you say? She wants to kill me.
Food.
If you could take only one thing to a deserted island, you would take food. 102 points in the bank. Come on, Mom.
I would take another change of clothes.
You know, Colleen, you remind me a little bit of Thurston Howell III's wife. Let me see a change of clothes. Only one strike. Think of the steal. Now, Sheldon, you would know this. If you could take only one thing to a deserted island, what would it be?
I don't know how to say it, protection, like, you know, guns or something that you'd have for protection.
Gun? Same man that instead of having a gun in his home would call the police, he said he'd have a gun. Now, Sheldon, fine answer. Still your bank, but you can steal those 102 points. What do you say?
I say a radio.
Show me a radio.
Yes.
114. Points, values are doubled, Kelly.
My husband would say I would take a telephone.
Is that what you would take?
That's what I would take, probably.
No, in fact, I've seen that same island. Akabacha Beach. That was a very good joke. Let me see. Telephone. Still your bank. Now, for the loaders, no. If you could take only one thing to a deserted island, what would it be, John?
First aid kit.
First aid kit.
A boat.
Boat.
Tent.
Tent. You tell him what you want him to say. Come on, Mike. You can go with them or on your own.
I'm going to go with a first aid kit.
It's your steal if you see first aid kit. Oh, good answer. Good answer. Did anyone try to get you to say number 2? Books or Bible? That was my answer. And number 4. Water. No one said that, did they? And number 7, no one said. Who said the boat? Jane, you didn't make him say it. It's time for another face-off. Let's go. Right now. Either team can win the game with this question because we have tripled the point value. One could play for $12,000, the other for $11,000. Listen carefully. We'll try to pick up the pace to get to fast money. Top 6 answers on that board. Name an American state. Go ahead.
California.
California. I'll finish reading the question now. Name an American state east of the Mississippi. Okay. No. I'll see if California's up there. Show me California. Here is the question in its entirety. Name an American state where people speak with accents.
Texas.
How about Texas? It's number 2. You think of a steal. Pick on the hand. You can win this game. You can win this game.
Mississippi.
Mississippi. Not on our survey. Hope.
How about New York?
State where people speak with accents. New York. Triple value, 111 points. Clifford?
How about Georgia?
Maybe. My name is Jimmy Carter. I'm from Georgia. Number 1. Kelly. You're on your way to playing fast money.
Oklahoma?
Oklahoma, where the wind comes pushing down the foot. Think of a steal. Think of a steal. Now, before you answer this, listen carefully because you have to keep this question alive or we're going on with another face-off. An American state where people speak with accents.
New Jersey.
Is it New Jersey? Think of a steal.
Louisiana.
Alabama.
Alabama. Mike, it's up to you now. With them on your own.
I'm going to go with Louisiana.
Louisiana's there. You got a big lead. Show me Louisiana. Bank 192 answers. Listen to me carefully. These are the 2 answers that would have kept us going, and one family could have won. I can't believe no one said Kentucky, which is my home place, or Tennessee. Number 4, Alabama. Our survey said accents are in number 6. Massachusetts. Well, I guess we don't have accents back home. Let's go. Time for our final face-off. The dollar value is tripled once again. Please listen carefully. I'm going to read the question once, move like lightning to get to the fast money. The top 4 answers are on the board. We ask 100 people, tell me something you associate with Walt Disney.
Mickey Mouse.
Mickey Mouse. Think of the steal. You could play for $12,000, John.
Disneyland.
Disneyland. Yes. Either team can win. Mike.
Donald Duck.
Donald Duck. Yes. You're going to play for $12,000, Lorinda.
Minnie Mouse.
Minnie Mouse. Oh, you know.
Cinderella.
Is it Cinderella? Think of the steal for the game. Do you know, Jay?
Pluto.
For $12,000 is 3 Pluto. We're going to play for $11,000 something associated with Walt Disney. Quickly.
Goofy.
Alice. Alice in Wonderland.
Movies.
Movies. Now, before you say it, think, Clifford. One answer wins you this game. What is it, my friend?
I'm going to go with movies.
Who's playing? Is it movies? Our champion. Steal. Oh, Mike, you really had him. I'm sorry. Nice gifts for you. God bless you. Play very well. Stay here. Sorry, John. 2 players are needed right now for $11,000 in our fast money game. When we come back, whoa, did you get lucky? Don't go away. Here we go for $11,000. We put 15 seconds on that clock. Good luck. We ask 100 people. Name something you ask someone to pass at a lunch counter.
Milk.
A kind of patch.
Kind
A kind of patch.
Eye.
A famous cartoon dog.
Pluto.
An article of clothing with pleats.
Skirt.
What's a fair weekly allowance for a 12-year-old?
$5.
Turn around. Something you ask people to pass at the lunch counter, you said? Milk, survey said. A kind of patch, you said. Eye patch, survey said. 28. Famous cartoon dog, you said. Pluto, survey said. Excellent, 14. Pleated clothing you like. Skirt, survey said. 57. Fair weekly allowance for a 12-year-old, you said. Fair is $5, the survey said. 45 is fair. Back with your family. Clifford, 56 away from $11,000 while we place 20 seconds on the clock. Bring it home. You're getting your answers. We ask 100 people. Name something you ask someone to pass at a lunch counter.
Salt and pepper.
A kind of patch.
Pass.
A famous cartoon dog.
Goofy.
An article of clothing with pleats.
Pants.
What's a fair weekly allowance for a 12-year-old?
$1.50.
A kind of patch.
STP.
Turn around here. You need 56. Something you would ask someone to pass at a lunch counter, you said. Salt and pepper survey said. 45, the number 1 answer. Salt and pepper. This could be a big one. A kind of patch. You said the STP patch. What the hell is an STP patch? Survey said 0. Eye patch was number 1. A famous cartoon dog, you said. Goofy. Did 11 people say it for $11,000? Survey said. Only 2. Snoopy was number 1. An article of clothing pleated, you said. Pants. Did 9 people say pants for $11,000? What did the survey say? You got $11,000. Skirt was the number 1 pleated clothing. $5 is an allowance. Our champions are richer, and we're coming right back. Don't go away. For the few, I'm Ray Combs. Thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
Hi, it's Mel calling all Playmania fans. We have got a brand new way for you to play. So get your call on with our brand new 900 number. It's 900-773-3333 at 99 cents per call. Now, of course, you can still enter online and text in to win, but right now you can take this hot little number for a spin. It's 900-773-3333, 99 cents per call.
Playmania, new number, same time, tonight, only on GSN.
CBS presents this program in color.
Welcome to the Family Feud Challenge. What is the top answer to this question? Name an entertainer who has been around for a long, long time. The survey says the number 3 answer is Frank Sinatra. The number 2 answer is George Burns. What is the number 1 bullseye answer? You'll get the answer as we play Bullseye on the Family Feud Challenge. Introducing the King family. Ready for action. playing against the Robbins family. On your mark. Let's start the Family Feud. Here's the star of the Family Feud Challenge, Ray Cole.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Hello to the Robbins family. Welcome to the King family. And welcome to the Family Feud Challenge. Our opening question was to name an entertainer who has been around for a long, long time. If you said the #1 answer is Bob Hope, you hit the bullseye. Give yourselves a nice ovation. We have two great families ready to battle it out for the chance to win more than $20,000 and the right to face our returning champions, the Coletta family. Let's get started and say hello to the King family. Howdy, Ed. How you doing?
Fine, Ray. Fine.
Now, your family is from where?
Louisville, Kentucky.
Louisville, Kentucky. I'm from right up the road there in Cincinnati.
That's great. They're not far from home.
No, you're not far from home. Ed's what I was pointing out. Who did you bring with you all the way from Kentucky?
I brought my lovely wife, Rita.
Rita, nice to see you.
Hello. My son, Brendan.
Howdy, Brendan.
His wife, Lori.
Hi, Lori.
And her mother, Henny.
Hello, Henny. It's nice to have you here. Let's put $2,500 in the bank of the family from the Bluegrass State. That is the least amount of money you could be playing for if you play fast money once you face the Robbins family.
Yeah!
Larry, how you doing?
I'm doing great.
Where's your family from?
We're from Sherman Oaks, California, or Southern California, originally Brooklyn, New York.
Couldn't tell from the accent. It's a real pleasure, Larry. Southern California against Kentucky. This is a real battle. Who'd you bring?
I brought my fantastic wife, Sally.
Yeah.
My beautiful daughter, Sherry.
Hi, Ray.
Yes.
My unbelievable brother, Mike. Hi, Ray.
How you doing, unbelievable?
And my super sister-in-law, Eunice.
It's a pleasure to have you here. We're going to put $2,500 into your bank. That's the least you will play for, but right now, let's play our bullseye game to find out the most you could play for. Let's go, Ed. Let's go, Larry. Right now, you will determine exactly how large your bank could be. All that count in bullseye are the #1 answers. Here is the first question. Could add $500. Excuse me, I was feeling so robust. It could add $500 to the worth of your bank. Tell me a physical characteristic of a typical California girl. Larry.
Great legs.
Thank you, Larry. Could legs be the bullseye? No. Ed, do you know a physical characteristic of a typical California girl?
Her complexion.
Complexion for the bullseye? Bullseye! You got it! You hit it, Larry. Back with Ed, back with your family. $3,000 for the King Family Bank. $1,000 the value of this bank building question. Rita against Sally. Here's the question. What gives you the most satisfaction? Your marriage, your children, or your job? Rita.
My children.
Could children be the bullseye? Bullseye! $4,000 into the King Family Bank. Here comes Brendan. Good luck. Sherry, this is worth $1,500 if you have the most popular answer. What weather condition do people most dislike? What do you say?
Rain.
Could rain be the bullseye? Bullseye! $4,000 for the Robbins Family Bank. $2,000 will go to your bank if you know the bullseye answer. Either hand, Laurie. Name a reason why a freshman in college might feel like dropping out. Laurie.
Homesick.
Homesick for the bullseye. Bullseye! Rolling. $6,000 built into the King Family Bank. Eunice is ready.
You're cute.
I'm cute? You're cute. And you're tiny, too. I like that. Take a picture of this. Hosted by a real man. $2,500 the worth of this question. Name the best TV show for little kids to watch. For $2,500, Eunice?
Romper Room.
Romper Room? With a bullseye, no. Henny, do you know the best TV show for little kids to watch? Take a guess.
This would have added $2,500. Our bullseye answer, Sesame Street. Right now, that rounds out the banks. The Robbins family sitting with $4,000. The King family, $6,000. That's the money they'll be playing for in Fast Money if they win the feud. We come back right after this. Don't say hello to... We're back, and it's time to play the feud. Let's go. Right now, Larry. First family to reach 300 points will win this game and go on to play Fast Money for a chance to win their bankroll. Robbins family, $4,000. The King family, $6,000. The winning family will go on to face our returning champions, the Coletta family, eagerly awaiting the challenge. And here is the first question that we ask of 100 people, placing the top 6 answers on the board. Give me the most popular answer to this. Name a word or phrase that means the same as lost your job. Larry?
Fired.
Let me see. Fired. There it is, but one is more popular. Name a word, Ed, name a word or phrase that means the same as lost your job.
Laid off.
Laid off, could that be number 1? It's number 3. Think of a Steel King family. Hi, Sally.
Hi, sweetheart.
Hi, nice.
You are cute.
You know, it's a good answer, and I love you, but charming me doesn't help that judge. You have to do it.
Okay.
Name a word or phrase that means the same as lost your job.
Got canned.
Show me can.
And a girl say goodbye.
It's number 1 on our survey. High-fiving it everywhere. Hi, Sherry.
Hi, Ray.
You're awfully cute as a family.
Thank you.
What would be a word or phrase that means the same as lost your job?
Became unemployed.
I am now unemployed. 83 points in holding. It's only 1 strike. Mike?
Disabled.
Word or phrase that means the same as lost your job? How about disabled? Giving you 2, that could be your steal. Think of it, 83 points could help you play for that $6,000 in your bank. Look at her, cute Eunice. Word or phrase that means the same as lost your job.
Discharged.
You have been
Discharged.
discharged. No. Can the family from Kentucky give us 1 of the 3 answers that an average people, and you can slap that, Henny. Just, you're not supposed to, though. A word or phrase that means the same as lost your job.
Bounced.
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 Lori?
Given the axe.
Axe bounced.
Hit the bricks.
It's a little different in Kentucky when they get rid of you. They use an axe to tell you to hit the bricks. Terminated, hit the bricks, bounced. Led with them or on your own?
Terminated.
Could terminated get you the steal? The King family trying to become the Kings. Robbins family, the first bank goes to your opponents because you did not say number 5, same as lost your job. Given the axe. I think we can see why the King family is on the show. None of them have a job. They've all been fired. Number 6, pink slipped. We are going to come right back, and you'll be fired if you're not here for more feud and fun right after these very important messages. Right now, we are feuding the King family, 88 points. The Robbins family, 0. Here we go with another face-off. What's that? You could do it, Sally.
Sure can.
That's right. The top 5 answers are on the board. We ask 100 people this question. Name an animal that walks on 2 feet. You have control.
A bird.
A bird. All right, let me see if a bird is there. A pelican, a bird, number 2. 1 is more popular. Does the young lady from Kentucky know an animal that walks on 2 feet?
Kangaroo.
How about a kangaroo? It's there, but it's not more popular. Well, I'll tell you, I'd love to see a kangaroo walk. I tell you, that's because that's why they kind of do that thing that they do, because their legs are. This is a very informative show, Laurie.
Let's do it, Sheriff.
We're here to give you a plethora of information, four-legged and two-legged. An animal that walks on 2 feet.
A monkey.
Monkeys can. Did they make our survey? Bam! Mike, come on now. Are you originally from New York as well?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you name an animal that walks on 2 feet?
A parrot.
Let me just check with the judge. Is a bird and a parrot the same? Yeah. It's been ruled that a parrot is the same, and technically, birds don't have feet. They have those little things that they walk. What are those called? Paws or? They're called feet. Yes, they are called feet, but it's been said, Mike.
A mouse.
I'd like to see that mouse standing on 2 legs running through your house. Not since the... Okay. It's in New York. It's a Mickey Mouse. It's a New York mouse. Nothing could save Mike if we don't see a mouse. There's a little hope for the King family. 1 strike. Eunice, you know this. What animal walks on 2 feet?
A bear.
They can do it. Show me a bear. Bear! Judge, can I impart my knowledge here? Do you know the difference in a 2-legged and 4-legged animal? That only 2-legged animals can see color. Did you know that? 4-legged animals cannot see color. That's why hunters wear all the orange and bright colors. Only 2-legged animals can really tell color. Truly. Imparting wisdom on the family. What do you say, Larry? For a clean sweep.
A human.
You think it's there? I've met a couple human beings that qualify as animals for a clean sweep. Did humans make the survey? Oh, man. We're going to come right back. Believe me, the family from Kentucky are not over yet. They want to face our champions right after this. We have a feud. The Robbins family, 100 points. The King family, 88 points. It's time for another face-off. The point value is now doubled, and the top 5 answers are on the board. We ask one, trying to distract him with that little move. We ask 100 people this question. Name something you would see in a jail cell. Brendan.
Bars.
How about bars in a jail cell? It is there. 3 answers could be more popular. Something you would see in a jail cell.
A prisoner.
Prisoner. Number 2, as you think of a steal, here comes the family from Southern Cal. Mike, name something you would see in a jail cell.
A commode.
Right, not a pretty picture, but a commode. Point value goes to 86 because they're doubled.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Okay. You would see
Joe Pesci.
A cop.
All right. A cop.
A cop.
If you could show more enthusiasm, Eunice, it would help your family.
I got it.
What is it?
It's a sink. That's what it is.
Clean sweep and a big lead if you see a sink.
Come on, let's see a sink.
You have 298 points, just 2 away from winning. Here we go with the final face-off right now as we triple this point value. How quickly it can change as we triple this point value. Either team could win this game. Look at Eunice. Look at Eunice down there. If you have to go, we'll wait. Just 2 points right now. The person that wins this question will go on to play for their bank, 4,000 or 6 before facing our champions, and keep playing. The losers will be going home in their car. So good luck. We ask 100 people, give me a sound that a horn makes. You're first, Laurie.
Beep.
Let me see.
Beep.
Number 1. Think of a steal that could win you the game. Give me, don't tell me, give me a sound that a horn makes, Kenny.
Honk, honk.
All right. You want to spell that?
H-O-N-K.
Okay. She said honk. She spelled it H-A-U. Let's see honk.
Yeah.
222 Come on here, Ed. What do you say?
Ooga, ooga.
Let me see. Ooga, ooga. I know these. I love these. Right now, Rita, if you can give me number 3, everybody watching in Louisville, Kentucky will just throw their hands up in the air and say, we have new people playing for the championship. A sound that a horn makes. Ah!
Spell that.
One more time for the judge. Just could be the game. Ah! You laugh, but if you drive through Kentucky, that's the most common car sound. Show me for the win. Ah! Sounded a lot like our buzz, didn't it? It was exactly the sound of our buzz. Brendan, if you give me number 3, you have still won this game for your family. What do you say?
Oh, how about like a truck that...
Wasn't that 2 of what she just said? We'll see. Let me see. Double up. That is 2. Meaning if I don't get the answer that will end this game, you'll be able to steal.
One more.
Laurie, it's up to you. Now listen carefully. Give me a sound that a horn makes. No one has said it.
Okay, like a train. Toot, toot.
It makes a lot of sense. If toot toot is number 3, the Robins are going bye-bye. Show me toot toot. Kentucky have fought back. Larry, I was thinking it just as she said it myself. You have a great family.
We had a great time.
We have nice gifts for you. You played so close. God bless you. You're so cute and sweet. Mike, it was great. You almost had her. You were just second late. Thank you, doll. Stay right here. 2 players are needed right now for fast money. Who's second? You coming with me, Ed? Ed is first. $6,000 are up for grabs in fast money before you face the champions. Don't go away. More cute and fun coming up on the challenge.
Nice.
We are back with the King family, all set to play fast money for their bankroll of $6,000. Before they go on to meet our champions, the Collada family sitting in the audience. 15 seconds on that clock, please. Good luck, Ed. We ask 100 people these 5 questions. Tell me an occupation that starts with the letter P.
Pipe fitter.
A very expensive vegetable. Quickly.
Carrot.
Past or present, name a song and dance man.
Elton Barrel.
Besides bathing suits, name something people wear at the beach. All right, that's 3 of the 5. Don't say it. Turn around here. Let's see how you did. Hope they were good. Tell me an occupation that starts with the letter P. You said? Pipe fitter. Survey said? 0. Did you do any better with a very expensive vegetable? You said? A carrot. They're very expensive. That's diamonds that go by the carrot. Survey said? 0. This could be the big finish. Past or present, song and dance man. You said, I never saw him dance, but maybe he could. Milton Berle, what did the survey say? 0. You didn't get to the last 2 besides a bathing suit, something people wear at the beach. You did not get to something people give up for Lent. You did not get to. All right, this is a challenge, Ed. That's why we do 2 as a team. Don't let her look. Lori, come straight to me. Come straight to me, Lori. I want you to look. I told you not to look, Lori. Look straight ahead. Now I'm going to take all the points away your partner got. We put 20 seconds. Take a look. In fact, even look at his answers. Who cares? He has no points. Why do we cover him up? You can do this.
Okay.
You'll be a big hero if you do this.
Okay.
We ask 100 people. Tell me an occupation that starts with the letter P.
Professor.
A very expensive vegetable.
Asparagus.
Past or present, name a song and dance man.
Fred Astaire.
Besides bathing suits, name something people wear to the beach.
Hairnet.
Something people give up for Lent.
Sex.
Turn around here. All right. I saw somebody in the crowd I was trying to get to come up. Here we go. Tell me an occupation that starts with, if you can get them up, Judge, send them up here. Tell me an occupation that starts with the letter P. You said? Professor. I'm sorry, the guy that works the machine was laughing on the floor. Survey said? 0. Police, the #1 answer not given. Here's what I like, a very dramatic finish. You have 4 answers to give me 200 points in. A very expensive vegetable, you said? Asparagus. I can't believe we spelled it right. What did the survey say? 46! Here it comes, the big comeback. Past asparagus #1, past and present. Name a song and dance man, you said? Fred Astaire, what did the survey say? 28! Sammy Davis Jr., #1. You're still building on success, something people wear to the beach beside bathing suits, you said? Show you a hairnet. A lot of employees from Denny's there. What did the survey say? 0! Sunglasses #1. People give up for Lent. Sex. What did the survey say? 3. You have $5 a point. Sweets, the #1 answer. Here come our champions. Don't go away. The Coletta family are giving nothing up for Lent. Our high-stakes match worth $20,000 coming up right after this.
More Family Feud coming up.
Kitty cat.
Welcome to the Family Feud Challenge. What is the top answer to this question? Name something that makes you irritable. The survey says the #3 answer is kids. The #2 answer is bad weather. What is the #1 bullseye answer? You'll get the answer as we play Bullseye on the Family Feud Challenge. Introducing our returning champions, the Coletta family. Ready for action. Playing against the challengers, the King family. On your marks. Let's start the Family Feud. Here's the star of the Family Feud Challenge, Ray Cone.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello to the Coletta family. Welcome to the King family. And welcome to the Family Feud Challenge. Our opening question was to name something that makes you irritable. If you said the #1 answer is lack of sleep, you hit the bullseye. Give yourselves a nice ovation. We'll be ready to play our bullseye game in just a minute, but first we want to say hello to our returning champions. Please welcome the Coletta family. Second time, Ron, as champions on our show. You ready?
All ready to go.
Well, this could be the day that you add some serious dollars to your...
Like the idea.
Could be worth 20 grand. Who'd you bring with you? Thank you.
I brought with me my wife, Mary.
Hello, Ray.
Hello, Mary.
My daughter, Beth.
Hi,
Beth, it's nice to see you.
My daughter, Lori.
Hello,
Hi,
Lori.
Ray.
And my daughter, Jennifer.
You ready, Jennifer? Let's put $5,000 into your bank, the least amount of money you could play for in Fast Money. If you play Fast Money, once you face the King family. Hey. Hello, my friend. All the way from Kentucky.
Kentucky.
If you've just tuned in, the King family were in the first part of our show. They're now waiting to gun the champions down.
We're going to gun them down.
Who'd you bring with you, Ed?
Ray, I brought my wife, Rita.
Hi,
Good to see you again, Rita.
My son, Brendan.
Yes.
His wife, Lori.
Hi.
Welcome.
And her mother, Henny.
It is a pleasure. Let's place $5,000 into your bank. That's the least you'll be playing for. But right now, let's play our bullseye game to see the most you could be playing for. Here we go. Come on, Ron.
Good luck to you. Good luck to you.
Before we get right into this bullseye game, I want you to know that next week on The Feud, all of our great soap opera stars, the battle of the network soap opera stars, The Bold and the Beautiful, Santa Barbara, General Hospital will be battling it out right here playing the bullseye game and The Feud for their great charities. But right now, all that count are the #1 answers. This question could add $1,000 to the value of your bank. We ask 100 people to name something you would order at a fast food restaurant. Go ahead, Ron.
Hamburgers.
I will now read the entire question. Name something you would order at a fast food restaurant to go with your hamburger. Ron said he would order a hamburger for the bullseye. No. Something you'd order at a fast food restaurant to go with your hamburger.
French fries.
Show me French fries. Bullseye! $6,000 into the King Family Bank. $2,000 the value of this single question. Name something an artist needs in order to paint. Mary?
A canvas.
Could canvas be the bullseye? No, Rita. Name something an artist needs in order to paint.
Brushes.
Could brush be the bullseye? Bullseye! $8,000 for the King family. Here comes Beth against Brendan. Can you add $3,000 to your bank with this? Name a very popular veal dish. Brendan?
Veal Parmesan.
Veal Parmesan. Bullseye! $11,000 for the King family right now.
Hi, Lori. Hi, Lori.
We will give $4,000 to the value of the bank of the family that knows the #1 answer. To name something that a kid might ask for before he goes away to college. Will you add $4,000, Lori?
A car.
Is car the bullseye? Bullseye! $15,000 now for the King family bank. Henny against Jennifer. One family could round their bank out with $5,000 more if you hit the bullseye to this. Tell me something that it really hurts to do when you have a sore throat. Henny?
Talk.
Is talk the bullseye? No. Something that it really hurts to do when you have a sore throat, Jennifer.
Scream.
Is scream the bullseye? What was the $5,000 bullseye? Could it be eat? Swallow! Two great banks, the King family, $15,000. It could have been 20. The Colettas, $5,000. And we'll be right back to play the feud to see who will play fast money for the money in their bank. Don't go away. We're back, and it's time to play the feud. Let's go right now. Come on, Ed. Let's go, Ron. The first family to reach 300 points will win this game and go on to play fast money for a chance to win their bankroll. Coletta family, $5,000 in your bank. King family, $15,000 in your bank. Here is the first question to playing for that great bank and continuing as champions. You want to keep up that tradition. We ask 100 people this first question. Put the top 6 answers on that board. Try to find the most popular answer. Name something you should keep away from children. Ed.
Paint.
Is said paint. Let me call for it before that big buzz. Ron, do you know something you should keep away from children?
Guns.
Guns. Is it there? It's there. Think of the steel, Ed. Paint wasn't bad. Paint can be dangerous. You never know when your kid's going to get the paint out and paint the house when you're not home. Mary?
Yes?
I'll touch that hand.
Oh,
this is a
please.
forward family. Something
Please.
you should keep away from children.
Matches.
Let me see matches. #1. Beth.
Got it.
They're getting more forward.
Medicine.
Show me medicine. #2. Think of the steel. Laurie, now you know what it feels like when they rough me up. Something you should keep away from children.
Cleaning supplies. Sure. Yes.
Tell you what, it was such a traumatic experience in my wife's life, she won't touch them today. Pete, throw me some good laughs on there. Let's see, cleaning supplies. There it is. The danger that could happen to a kid actually throwing some pine salt down on the floor. Jennifer, something you should keep away from children.
Sharp objects.
Show me sharp objects. Shows you the kind of people in our survey, they don't really mind to give sharp objects to kids. Ron?
You should things they might swallow.
This is not $100,000 pyramid. Things they swallow, things they eat. Something you keep away from children. 3 seconds.
Buttons.
Ron, we both broke out in flop sweat when you said that. Buttons, and I saw your lips sweat and mine too. Buttons. 2 strikes. Think of the Steel King family you should keep away from children.
Bleach.
Let me see. Bleach. Not there. Look what happened when Michael Jackson got a hold of it. Okay. Any? Something should keep away from children.
Rope.
Rope. You know, this is a very informative show, Lori.
Marbles.
Rope marbles.
Plastic bags.
Rope marbles, plastic bags.
Poisons.
Poisons. Tell Ed. Tell Ed. The man who would not give his children paint. Something you should keep away from children. Silence, please.
Plastic bags.
He says, courageously, plastic bags. There you go, Ed. Way to do it. Who said plastic bags? Did you say that, Mom? Brendan said plastic bags. Did anybody say number 3? You should keep away from your children. Poison said right here. This feud has begun. We're going to come right back and find out who will be the champions and play for their banks and fast money. Hurry back.
Nails.
The point value's doubled. The big question, Gene, is it envelope or envelope?
Envelope.
Envelope. But if you just have an envelope, mail that too. The top 5 answers are on the board. We ask 100 people to name a kind of band. Mary?
Jazz.
A jazz band? It's a music band. You're going to think of a still. You'll take it? Okay. Beth, you've covered your name. I know what it is, but thank you. Stop that. Name a kind of band.
Rubber.
Rubber band.
Yes.
We have 174 points going into the bank. The point value is doubled now, Lori. You can help your family.
A rock band.
No, it's not, Judge. Oh, the judge says it's the same as a music band.
Okay, a wedding band.
Now, to me, a wedding band is sweet music to my ears. It's almost the same. A wedding band. 188 points. They want to play for their $5,000. More importantly, even though they have a smaller bank than the 15 grand the King family would like to play for, they want to come back and stay champions to play forever.
Come on, Jen. A hair band.
Hair band. Would you lighten up, crowd? It's not like Ron doesn't have enough pressure on him. He doesn't. I could tell he has no answer. Name a kind of band.
I have an answer.
What is it?
Transmission band.
I'm sure it's there, Ron. I am sure that it's there. Not. Let me see. Transmission. Right now, the family from Kentucky, think of the steel. Think of the steel. Name a kind of band.
Watch band.
Watch band makes a lot of sense. Oh, not bad. 2 answers get you a big steal. Help Ed.
Sweat band.
Sweat band.
Band-aid.
Band-aid.
Sweat band.
Sweat band, sweat band.
Band-aid.
Band-aid, sweat band.
Band-aid.
Before you answer, Ed, he's heard both answers. Let me talk to him for a moment. Ed, here's the way the question was written and worded, if it's any help. Name a kind of band. Not a word that has band in it, a kind of band. Up to you now. Band-aid or sweat band?
Sweat band.
With the family, he says sweat band. No, it's not there. Now, could Band-Aid have been there? I hope not. What was number 4? I only read the questions. I don't interpret them, Ed. Number 5. Headband. All right, right now we're going with another face-off, 188 to 87. Come on up. We'll figure it out. Come on up, Brendan. The point value is now triple. It's a matter of wills. Whoever takes this question all the way out is playing fast money. The other family is going home. Top 5 answers there. Name something that's hard to do when you have a cold. Brendan.
Breathe.
How about breathe? That's number 1. Family from Kentucky can take it all the way out now. It's hard to do when you have a cold.
Talk.
How about yes.
Good answer.
Name something that's hard to do when you have a cold.
Sneeze.
Sneezing. That's 1. Think of the steal.
All right.
Ed?
Work.
Perhaps to work.
Hey.
What do you say there, Rita?
Sing.
Let me see. Sing. Good answer. You can win with a steal. Coletta family, it's something that's hard to do when you have a cold.
Sleep.
How about sleep? Are you rolling?
Yes. Come on, honey.
Right now, if you can tell me number 3, you'll become the new champions, Lori, and play fast money for $15,000. Hard to do when you have a cold.
Concentrate.
Is this game over with concentrate? No! You'll steal the whole thing if you know something that's hard to do when you have a cold. One answer, Jennifer.
Smell.
Smell.
Talk.
Talk, smell.
Talk.
One answer. Eat. One answer, Ron. Let me call for complete silence. He needs just a moment to think. With him or on your own, if you give me number 3 and number 3 only, you've stolen the game.
I'm going to go with eat.
Go with the family. You are still the champions. If we see, eat. Let's find out. What was number 3 that would have won this game? Smell. You had 2 choices, and you did a fine job. No one can second guess that. God bless you. Cheer him up. He didn't make a bad choice. We love you. Come over here. We'll seal it. Oh, look out. Get up here. Oh, stay right here. I need 2 players right now for $15,000. Lori's off stage. We're coming right back with Rita all the way from Louisville, Kentucky. Right down I-75. Don't go away. See you in a minute.
It's the only...
We're back! Rita! Folks, she does everything she's accused of. I'm going to tell you right now, we've done over 4,000 of these. You just goosed me, Rita, before the camera came back. She did one of these.
As old as I am, I can do anything I want.
It doesn't matter. I'm no respecter of age. Anybody that wants to goose me can if you're watching across America. All the way from Louisville, Kentucky, you know how this works. We place 15 seconds on that clock. Good luck. We ask 100 people, if you lost your sense of smell, what smell would you miss most?
Flowers.
How long an extramarital affair lasts?
About 6 months.
A nationality known for its delicious breads?
Dutch. German.
Thank you. Something that you might see on a teacher's desk?
Apple.
Something often made of suede?
Jacket.
Okay, after the buzzer, I'm sorry. Turn around here. You got 4 good ones, I think. Rita? If you lost your sense of smell, what would you miss the most? You said you'd miss flowers. The survey said 23! An extramarital affair you thought last? 6 months, what did the survey say? Bam! 36! A nationality known for its delicious bread, you said. Dutch. Survey said 0. Something you might see on a teacher's desk, you said. Apple. Survey said. Nice, 23. You didn't get the last one. Something often made of suede. Back with your family. You did not get to it. We covered the answers. Here comes your daughter-in-law, Lori. Off stage, 118 away from $15,000. Lori, we're going to place 20 seconds on the clock. You can do this as you look straight ahead. Revealing the answers given by your partner, bring this home. If you lost your sense of smell, what smell would you miss most?
Food.
How long an extramarital affair lasts?
3 months.
A nationality known for its delicious breads?
French.
Something you might see on a teacher's desk?
An apple.
Try again.
Test papers.
Something often made of suede?
Jacket.
Turn around here. Did you get 118 for $15,000? If you lost your sense of smell, what smell would you miss most? You said food. What did the survey say? 49! Food is the #1 answer. 69 away. How long an extramarital affair lasts? You chose 3 months. Survey chose 11. 6 months was #1. 3 to do it in. A nationality known for its delicious breads. You chose French. Survey said bam! 32. Italian, the #1 answer. Something you might see on a teacher's desk, you said? Show you papers? Survey said 9. Book was #1. Something often made of suede. You chose jacket. Did 17 people say jacket for $15,000? What did the survey say? Bam! richer. The family from Kentucky with the number one answer. We're coming right back after this.
My family.
For the Family Feud, I'm Ray Combs. The King family, $15,385 richer. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Some of our departing families will receive Sally Beauty Supply. More than 4,000 nail and hair care items for any kind of nails or any kind of hair. Sally Salon quality, popular price. Daisy Turbo Spa makes your bath an aerated whirlpool that soothes, refreshes you. Pamper yourself with a Daisy Turbo Spa. Werther's Original, now available in this big, beautiful wintertime bag with its snow-covered village of Werther. Werther's Original, made with love for generations. For the man who's good at making a woman feel great, Pierre Cardin Man's Cologne. American Harvest, expandable jet stream oven. Cooks oven quality, microwave fast browns and crisp food without added oils or fats. The original American Harvest. From Television City.
Got the devil in you? You won't want to miss the Joker's Wild with Jack Barry next. Then test your trivia with Wink Martindale and Tic-Tac-Toe. Only on Game Show Network.
What is the top answer to this Family Feud question? Name something you eat or drink that's supposed to make you feel romantic. If you said the number one answer is alcohol, you hit the bullseye. Introducing our returning champion, the Blackman family, ready for action. Playing against the challengers, the Amon family. On your marks, let's start the new Family Feud. Here's the star of Family Feud, Ray Combs.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Hello to the Blackman family. Welcome to the Amon family. Welcome to the Family Feud. We have two great families ready to battle it out for the chance to win up to $20,000, and that's a great reason to battle. Let's get started by welcoming the Blackman family, our current champions. Lenny, I'm fine. Your fourth day on our show finds you $12,390 wealthier. Don't worry about it, Alfred. Tell everyone who you brought with you.
My wife, Pam.
Yes?
My mother, Lillian. My father, Alfred. And my cousin, Patricia.
Nice to have you back. You're from Southern California.
I'm
from Florida. We'll put $5,000 in this bank in one state, California. That's the least you could play for if you defeat your challengers, the Amon family. How are you? Is it easy? Easy Amon. That's a neat name. Is that your actual God-given name?
Yes.
All right. Who'd you bring with you from where?
I brought my daughter, Andrea.
Hi.
Ray.
I brought my son-in-law, Big Al.
Mm-hmm.
All right. My daughter, Eunice.
Yes.
And my nephew, Lenny.
Excellent. From where?
From Los Angeles.
From Los Angeles, California. We're going to place $5,000 into the bank of the Amons, the least you could play for if you win. But let's find out the most as we call for our bullseye game. Come on, Lenny. Here you go, easy. Now you build your own bank up to $20,000. All that count are the number one answers. We ask 100 people this question, and it could add $1,000 to your bank. When you're working late, tell me something you do to keep alert. Easy.
Drink coffee.
Is coffee the bullseye? Yes! $6,000 going to the Amon family bank. Pam faces against Andrea. $2,000 going to your bank for a single number one answer. Tell me a holiday named after a person. Andrea.
Martin Luther King Day.
Is Martin Luther King Day the bullseye? Can you tell me, number one, holiday named after a person?
Columbus Day.
Could Columbus Day hit the bullseye? What would have given you $2,000? Washington's birthday. Here we go. We missed that one, and we go now with our third bullseye question. Only on Family Feud could we bring you two contestants such as Lillian and Big Al facing off against each other. This question is worth $3,000. Name an occasion that's really difficult. Name an occupation, excuse me. Name an occupation that's really difficult to do in bad weather. Big Al.
Plumbing.
An occupation that's really difficult to do in bad weather is plumbing, number one. Lillian?
Truck driving.
She says, before I can read it again, truck driving is the bullseye. What would have added $3,000? The construction. Think of a steal. There you go, Big Al. We have missed two large bank building questions. This $4,000 question could make up some ground. We ask 100 people, name a reason kids give for not wanting to visit relatives. Eunice.
They don't feel good.
I don't feel good. Is it number one? No. A reason kids give for not wanting to visit relatives.
I want to go to the fair.
I want to go to the fair? Let me see if that is the bullseye. An English answer? What is number one? The bullseye. No fun. It's boring. Let's go. I want two people to hit this bullseye. The purpose of this bullseye game is to smack it right dab in the middle with number one. Lenny, Patricia, give me number one and pick up $5,000 for your bank. We ask 100 people to name something belonging to a smoker which smells like cigarettes.
An ashtray.
Is ashtray number one? Don't say it, Lenny. Let me read the question. 100 people. Something belonging to a smoker which smells like cigarettes. Take a guess.
A jacket.
Could the jacket hit the bullseye for $5,000? Bullseye, yes. $11,000 in the Amen Family Bank. Our champions have a fine bank of $5,000. We'll be right back to play the feud to see who'll play fast money for the money in their bank. So stay tuned. Here's the first question. We asked 100 people. Place the top 6 answers on the board. Try to give me the most popular answer to this question. Name a reason why a person might say, excuse me. Easy.
They've stepped on your toe.
Is stepped on your toe on our survey. Bottom of the survey, 5 will give you control, Lenny.
No problem. We burp.
A reason why a person might say, excuse me, is burping there. Number 1, 44 people said it. Think of a steal. You have an $11,000 bank that you'd like to play for, so just look for them to falter. Pam, you know they're not going to get the chance, don't you?
No, that's right, they're not.
All right. A reason why a person might say, excuse me.
You want to walk past someone.
As you step past, you say, excuse me. Walk in front of them. That's when you step on their toe. Then they burp. And you... What do you think, Lillian?
I think if you want to, leave the table.
When you want to leave the table, you say, excuse me, I'm leaving the table. It's only one. Think of the steal over there, Amons. Alfred, my British friend, married 59 years.
Correct.
A reason a person might say, excuse me.
Using a vulgar word.
Using a vulgar word. I love that accent. Let me see a vulgar word. Damn, Alfred, it didn't make it. Patricia?
I didn't hear you.
They say excuse me because they did not hear you. Here comes a chance to steal. One answer to help easy. A reason a person might say excuse me.
Someone bumps into you.
They bumped into you. Anything, Eunice?
Excuse me, could you give me directions?
Could you give me directions?
Go to the restroom.
Excuse me, can I go to the restroom? Bumped into you? You tell Easy what you want him to say. He has 3 to steal from. I'm going to call for silence now. Easy, you may go on your own. What do you say for the steal?
It bumped into me.
Is it, excuse me, for the steal, because I bumped into you? First bank goes to the Amon family. Champs, 2 answers could have kept you going on that bank. Number 4, excuse me, wants you to move. My wife has said it many times. Number 5, interrupts you. We are going to come right back with more feud and fun. You have to get the 300 to play fast money. Don't miss it. It's time to double the value of this question. Eamon, you'd like to play for that $11,000 in your bank, wouldn't you?
Yes.
Pam, you're the champs.
We're playing for a 5.
We're feuding.
Don't get physical. It comes down to this. The top 6 answers are on that board to a question asked of 100 people. Settle it here. What do you like to do most on Saturday night? Andrea.
Party.
Let me see party. There it is, the 5 answers. Pam, give you control. What do you like to do most on Saturday night?
Relax.
Is relax up there? Just not on our survey. Here comes the party girl, the Amons. Now, Big Al, is that your God-given name on your birth certificate, too? Albert, okay. Nice to have you here, Big Albert. What do you like to do most on Saturday night?
Go to the movies.
Let's see if our 100 people agreed when you said movies. Number 1, 68 points. Champions, you know you can steal that. That's right. Eunice, hi.
Hi, how are you?
I am fine.
I like to go out to dinner. Yeah.
It seems like it has to be there. Show me dinner. Number 2, look at that. Number 2, we got 98 points in the bank. Lenny, my friend, down here on the end, good to see you.
Hey, good to see you, too.
You didn't sound sincere, but what do you like to do most on Saturday night?
I say go out to a club.
Let's see if you're still rolling with a club. 1 strike, so put the thinking caps on, Blackmans. Easy.
Yes.
What do you think our 100 people said they like to do most?
Go dancing.
3 answers on the board. 1 of them could be dancing. It is. The bank grows even more. I can tell you do stuff on Saturday night.
Yeah, a little bit.
What does the survey say?
Watch TV.
Did television make it? We will have a clean sweep and a very big lead on the way to playing for $11,000 if Big Al knows number 5. Like to do most on Saturday night?
Relax.
Relax has been said. You have 3 seconds. Take a guess. Think of a steal. That bank will go right to you. You can stop them, Eunice. Like to do most on Saturday night? You have?
Take a hot bubble bath.
Well, sounds good, and does it get you the bank? A hot bubble bath. You help Lenny with 1 answer. You like to do most on Saturday night?
Go out on a date.
On a date?
Play cards.
Play cards. Anything?
Entertain.
Entertain, play cards, date with them or on your own. You can do what you would like. 1 answer only gets a big steal.
I'm going to go with entertain.
Yes.
Entertain. Have friends over. If it's not there, the Amons have an even bigger lead. Is it entertain? Amons, take that bank. Let's see. Tricia said date. We heard cards. Number 5 would have given you a big steal. Show it to us. Stay home. No one said. 232 to 0 as we go. Right now. Let's go. Lillian, it's up to you to save your team. You can win, Big Al, if your family takes this triple-valued question all the way out. You'll be new champions playing for $11,000. Good luck, Lillian. Top 5 answers are on that board. We ask 100 people, name something many people begin wearing as they reach middle age. Al. He says glasses. Did it make it? You must think of a steal. We could have new champions. $11,000 you'll play for, Eunice. 100 average people answered. Something many people begin wearing as they reach middle age.
False teeth.
Did false teeth make our survey? Big Bank. 7 people said it. Lenny. I love your responses. Many people begin wearing as they reach middle age. Take a guess.
Different clothes.
Different clothes. Okay? Yeah, when you become your dad, you got to pull your pants way down there and just walk around like that. Let's see, clothes. Good try. Easy, keep it rolling. Your family can play for the $11,000 you built.
What's the question, please?
Something many people begin wearing as they reach middle age. You got 3 seconds. Take a guess.
Suspenders.
Let me see. Suspenders. Think of a Steel Blackman's. You know this, Andrea?
Makeup.
Is makeup there? If you do not know, they have won the game. Patricia.
I'd say toupee.
People begin wearing toupees. They reach middle age. Alfred, anything? Don't know. Lillian, don't know.
Girdle.
Girdle, toupee.
I have to go with toupee.
If toupee is there, you're still alive, and we're going with another face-off. If it's not, the Amons have won. Is it toupee? You took it by a hair. If there are 2 answers, Amons, that would have kept you, would have made you win the game. Number 3, as you reach middle age. Girdle, said here. Number 4. Hearing aid. Let's go with our final face-off right now. We are tripling this point value. Top 4 answers there. Name a piece of information that you take down when you take a phone message for someone. Eunice.
Their name.
Is name up there? You're going to think of the steal, Alfred. You could win. Come on, a piece of information you take down on a phone message for someone.
The phone number.
The number. Bam! 25 said it easy.
The address.
Address. Hey, Andrea, piece of information you take down on a phone message.
The time they called.
Time they called. We have new champions playing for $11,000. Big Al, if number 4 is?
What is it concerning?
What is the message? Bam! New champions. Let me say, Lenny, your family is so wonderful.
Thank you.
You've won over $12,390, and you're going to go home with a nice gift. Tell them, Gene, what it is.
Okay, Ray, some of our departing contestants will receive an answering machine and Jovan White Musk for Men. All the power, but not overpowering, subtle, easygoing, unmistakably male, Jovan White Musk for Men. Back to Ray.
2 players right now for $11,000. We're coming right back to play fast money against that big board with the Amons after these important messages. Don't miss it. Seconds on the clock, and we wish Andrea much luck. We ask 100 people the 5 questions, but the first one was asked of 100 married women. Name something you do that your husband takes for granted.
Cooking.
A sport that doesn't require running.
Tennis.
Something Fred Astaire wore.
Pinstripe suit.
Something you toss.
A ball.
The month you start looking forward to Christmas.
November.
Turn around. I ask you 100 married women. Answer this question. Something you do that your husband takes for granted. You said cooking. Survey said 26. Does not require running in this sport. You said tennis. I guess you've seen me play. The survey said 2. Fred Astaire wore, you thought? Pinstripe, survey said. No one saw that movie. Something you toss. Ball, survey said. Yes, 48. The month you start looking forward to Christmas, you chose November, and the survey chose. Yes, sirree, 45. As you go back, here comes your sister Eunice, who's been kept off stage. Watch your step. 79 away from 11,000. 20 seconds on that clock. Bring it home. First question was asked of 100 married women. Name something you do that your husband takes for granted.
Clean the house.
A sport that doesn't require running.
Pass.
Something Fred Astaire wore.
Shoes.
Something you toss.
Disc.
The month you start looking forward to Christmas.
November.
Try again.
December.
A sport that doesn't require running.
Swimming.
Turn around here. Did you get the 79? 100 married women. Husbands take for granted, you said. House cleaning survey said 32 to number. One answer, 47 away. Does not require running, you like? Swimming survey said 26. Golf was number one. Something Fred Astaire wore. You said he wore shoes. How unique. If 21 people said it, you have 11 grand. He always wore those tap shoes to do his little tap dance. Did 21 people say it for 11 grand? Survey said. Bang! Come on in, tap shoes, number one. You toss a ball, number one. November, you start looking forward to Christmas. The Amon family, new champions, $11,000 happier. We're going to come right back. Stay here. Ray Combs for the Family Feud, and we will see you next time.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Family.
Don't miss the game show where it's okay to lie.
How do you use a ball washer?
Very carefully.
To Tell the Truth tonight, 10:30, 9:30 Central, only on GSN.
Said here, number 4. Hearing aid. Let's go with our final face-off right now.
Action. Playing again, the Trans Family. On your mark. Let's start the new Family Feud. Here's the star of Family Feud, Ray Combs. Thank you so very much. Thank you. Hello to the Trans Family. Welcome to the Beckwith family. Welcome to the Family Feud. Thank you. Two great families ready to battle it out so that one of them could win a jackpot worth up to $20,000 right now. We're calling for that bullseye game right now. Come on with me. Is it Jackie? Come on, Randy. Good to see you again. Before we start, let me place $5,000 into the bank of the Beckworth family. That is the very least you could play for. To the Tran family, I place $5,000, the very least you could play for. This question is worth $1,000 to the building of your bank. We ask 100 people. Tell me a piece of news young ladies can't wait to share with their friends. Jackie?
I have a new boyfriend.
They have a new boyfriend. It's not number one. Randy, what is a piece of news young ladies can't wait to share with their friends?
I'm pregnant.
Now let me ask you a question.
No. Is that it?
Yeah.
I'm pregnant. I know girls can't wait to share they're engaged. What would be number one? She's engaged, which means she's pregnant. All right. Here we go. Come on, Kay. Nathan, Kay, this question will add $2,000 if you can name a kind of bird name a kind of bird that's become a pest around some cities. Okay.
Pigeons?
Pigeons are big pests. Are they number one? $7 grand for the Beckwith Bank. For $3,000. Tony? Good job, Tony. Rick? For $3 grand, real or fictional, name a famous Betty. Rick?
Betty Boop.
Betty Boop for $3,000? Stay here. Tony, real or fictional, 100 Americans, name a famous Betty.
Betty Ford.
Is it Betty Ford? I know what it is. Betty Rubble. What's number one? Betty White. Oh, my good friend, how did I miss that? Number one. Sally, Tim, this question is worth $4,000. $4,000. Name a food that you can cook just as well as it's cooked in most restaurants. Sally?
Hamburgers.
Is a hamburger going to add $4,000 to your bank? Tim, name a food that you can cook just as well as it's cooked in most restaurants.
Hot dog.
Is a hot dog going to bring you $4,000? Is it chicken, spaghetti? What is the bullseye? Steak! No one said, and here we go. Well, somebody hit the bullseye with this $5,000 question. Name a complaint men have about their hair. Paul?
It's too long.
Hair is too long. A complaint that men have about their hair. What would be number one?
They're losing it.
They're losing it. Is it $5 grand? Bullseye! $12,000 for the Beckwith family. And we're coming right back to play the feud. You see, you got to win the feud to play fast money for all that money in your bank. 12 grand for the Beckwiths, 5,000 for the Trans. Stay tuned. More feud is coming right up.
In 50 years...
We are back, and let us say hello to the champs, the Beckwith family. How you doing, Randy?
Doing well.
$10,000. Well, your first time on the show. This is your second date. You got $12,000 in your bank.
Gotta love it.
We do love it. From Southern California.
Absolutely.
Who'd you bring with you?
I brought my sister-in-law, Kay.
Nice to see you.
My brother, Rick.
Howdy.
How you doing, Rick? My mother, Sally.
Nice to see you.
And my youngest brother, Corey. How you doing?
Welcome back, Corey. Let's say hello to your opponents. They are a powerful team. Welcome the Tran family. Jackie, how are you? It's nice to see you.
Thank you.
You have the minimum bank, which is $5,000, but what's most important, you have the maximum attitude. You'd like to be the champions, wouldn't you?
Yes.
Well, good luck. Tell everyone who you brought.
I brought with me Nathan, my cousin.
Yes.
My brother Tony.
Hi, Tony.
My brother Tim.
Howdy, Tim.
And my other cousin Paul.
It is a pleasure. I think it's time to play the feud. Randy. First team to 300 points will win this. Thank you, Randy, for screaming right in the middle of, Rick, right in the middle of my speech. First team to 300 wins the game and goes on to play fast money for a chance to win their bankroll. We ask 100 people this question. We then place the top 6 answers on that board. Good luck. Try to find the most popular to this. What do men sometimes make their wives feel guilty about? Randy?
Not enough sex.
Some men make their wives feel guilty about not enough sex. It's there, but 2 answers are more popular, Jackie. What do men sometimes make their wives feel guilty about?
Shopping too much.
Too much shopping? That's number 1. Not enough sex? Too much shopping? Nathan, how you doing, my friend?
All right, how are you?
Great. I'm great.
Good.
First contestant ever had more enthusiasm than me. Men sometimes make their wives feel guilty about spending money and not enough sex. What do you say?
They don't clean.
That's right. They don't. Do we understand that, Judge? All right. I didn't want to play with that. They don't clean. A dirty house. Tony, are you married? Are you married, my friend?
Not anymore.
Not anymore. Have you been married?
Yes, 3 times.
I would say you'd know about guilt. How many?
3 times to the same woman, though.
You've been married 3 times to the same woman?
Yes.
Where is she at this moment?
I don't know. I don't know where she is. I'm still looking for her, though. Wherever you are. Hello, Kim.
So what you're saying is you'd marry her a 4th time?
Maybe.
All right. Do you know something that you might have done to make her feel guilty?
She gained too much weight.
All right, maybe we'll see this there. Honey, you're starting to look like Oprah. Tim? Tim? What do men sometimes make their wives feel guilty about?
She's not a good cook.
She can't cook. The trans know every reason to make their wife feel guilty. Come on, Paul. Make it a clean sweep.
Their driving skills.
Your driving skills are terrible, honey. Strike one. Jackie, what do men sometimes make their wives feel guilty about?
No kids.
All right, honey. We have no kids. Think of this field.
Come on, Nathan.
Come on, Nathan.
3 seconds. Take a guess. All right. You can steal it, Corey. What do men sometimes make their wives feel guilty about? Scream it.
Maybe they don't like their hairstyle.
They don't like their hairstyle.
They talk too much.
Your wife talks too much.
Taking care of the car.
The way they take care of the car?
Don't take care of the kids.
Don't take care of the kids. Randy, one of those could be the big steal answer. With them or on your own.
Come on, Randy.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to go with, I agree with Kate, taking care of the kids.
Is it for the steal, taking care of the kids, or a steal? The trans keep their bank. Some men make their wives feel guilty about number 6. Going out with the girl. You should stay home, ladies. We're going to come right back. More Family Feud right after this.
If your family would like to try out for Family Feud and you live in the Los Angeles area or expect to be there, call area code 213-965-9999. If you live in the San Diego area or expect to be there, call area code 619-223-2101. Back to Ray.
Thank you, Gene. The Tran family, 78 points. The Beckwith 0. It's time for another face-off right now. All right, here we go. Point value is doubled. Top 6 answers are on the board. We ask 100 people, what did you have nightmares about when you were a kid? Nathan. Ghost. Is Ghost going to be there? That is not on our survey, Nathan. I'm sorry. Don't be surprised. Something you had nightmares about when you were a kid.
Boogeyman.
Stop talking about it. The boogeyman. Monsters. Ogres. Think of a steal. $12,000 in your bank. Come on, champs. What did you have nightmares about when you were a kid, Rick?
That someone was after me. So it's kidnapping.
Somebody was after you. Being chased. Sally?
That I'd be left behind.
That I would be home alone.
Oh, right. Home alone.
All alone. Losing my parents. Corey, what did you have nightmares about when you were a kid? Say it.
Well, no one else would have known it, but I'm going to have to go with horror movies.
What kind of movies?
Maybe you had a nightmare about a horror movie you saw.
Horror movies, all right. I had a few of those dreams myself, those horror movie dreams. Good try, my friend. One strike. Think of that steal. Randy?
I had nightmares about school.
Let me see. School. 2 strikes. Think of that steal, Trans. It's your chance to get the bank back, Kay. What did you have nightmares about when you were a kid? You got 3 seconds.
Being kidnapped.
Is kidnapped going to keep you alive? What did you have nightmares about when you were a kid?
Being laughed at school.
Laughed at school. Tim?
Getting lost.
Getting lost.
Falling.
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 What do you say, with and Jackie, you're on your own.
I'm going to go with Tony falling.
Let me see. For the steal, falling. There it is. It's amazing. You know what they say? You know, whenever you dream you're falling, you always wake up before you hit the ground, because if you don't, they say you'll die. The people that you find dead in their sleep, they dreamed they were falling and they didn't wake up. Number 3, nightmares about getting lost. Number 4. Snakes. 198 to 0, and we go with another face-off right now. Beckwith family, you need this to stay alive. Champions, it's up to you. You take this, challengers, you take this all the way out, you are the champs. It's triple value. Top 4 answers on the board. After, listen to the wording. After you ask someone's name at a cocktail party, what might be the next question?
Telephone number.
Okay. Let me see. Hi, Sue, what's your phone number? After you ask someone's name at a cocktail party, what might be the next question?
Where are they from?
Where are you from? There it is. Think of the steal. What would be the next question after you ask someone's name at a cocktail party?
What do you do for
What
a
do you do?
living?
It's got to be number 1. Corey.
Are you married?
Are you married? We're going with another face-off, Randy. If number 4 is?
Do you have any children?
Any kids? Think of the steal. What would you ask for the second question after the name?
I buy you a drink.
May I buy you a drink at someone's party for free? They're going to steal if you don't know, Rick.
Come on.
Second question after you ask their name at a cocktail party. 3 seconds.
Who are you here with?
Yeah. Yeah.
Who are you here with? Let's go. They turned it into a real feud. Triple value. Top 4 answers on the board. We ask 100 people to name something that you bundle up. Tim.
Blanket.
Blanket. You bundle up something that you bundle up.
A baby.
Baby! The champs are coming back. Name something that you bundle up, Corey.
Bundle of sticks.
Sticks. Something that you bundle up.
Newspapers.
Newspapers! Yeah! Okay.
Old clothes.
Old clothing. Think of the steal over there. Rick, something that you bundle up.
Yourself.
Is it yourself? Come on! We're going to play for 12 grand, Sally. 3 seconds.
Okay. Repeat the question.
Something you bundle up. 3 seconds.
That's okay.
Something that you bundle up, Paul.
Your laundry.
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 Your hair.
Your hair, you bundle up your hair or your laundry. Don't say it. One of those 2 answers could win you the game, Jackie.
Laundry.
Is it? For the game in a steel laundry? Get it! When you say goodbye to a family, you got $10,000. Made sense when they said it. Good try. My pleasure. God bless. Stay here. 2 players for $5,000. The Tran family facing that big boy. You and me, Nathan? Don't go away. Fast money right after that.
You
The Tran family going for $5,000 with 15 seconds on that clock. Good luck, Nathan. We ask 100 people. Name something specific a bricklayer uses.
Cement.
The best kind of place to people watch.
The zoo.
A kind of fly.
Pass.
What do mothers and daughters fight about?
Her boyfriend.
Something that should be built to last.
A truck. A truck.
Okay, turn around. You got 4 of the 5. Bricklayers, you said, would use cement. The survey said 35. The best kind of place to people watch. You like? Nothing like going to the zoo to see people.
Good answer.
Person's got their pants down over there. It's a baboon. Let me see. What did the survey say? How'd you do when I said a kind of fly? You said nothing. Mothers and daughters fight over? You said boyfriend survey said? Big one! 42. Should be built to last, you said? Truck survey said? No. We're going to leave some work for your cousin Tim. 123 from 5 grand. Straight ahead with 20 seconds on the clock. Revealing your partner's answers, bring it home. We ask 100 people. I feel so tall. do. We ask 100 people. Name something specific a bricklayer uses. The best kind of place to people watch.
TV.
A kind of fly.
Pass.
What do mothers and daughters fight about?
Husband.
Something that should be built to last. Take a guess. Best place to people watch. Turn around, let's see how you did. I feel so small right now. Brick, don't feel bad. You're going to get $5 a point. You might have to write us a check. Bricklayers use? Bricks would have been number one. Don't worry about it. You're going to get a few in the head from your family on the way home. Best kind of place that people watch it. Blank. You said TV. Survey said? Shopping mall. Okay. A kind of fly? You didn't know. Horsefly would have been number one. Shopping mall is a place that people watch. Mothers and daughters fight over, you said? Husband. Survey said? Zero.
God.
You know, I've done this show for 6 years, and this could be the first time that I had a person that actually got no points, and I think it's a damn fine way to go out. Thought I was a loser till you walked up here, and you made me feel like a man, Tim. Give me your hand. Something that should be built to last, you said? Give him $5 a point. $385 a car was number one. We're coming right back. Come here. We love you. Don't go.
Some departing contestants will receive Tetley round tea bags are specially blended for great tasting iced tea. Tetley iced tea. Bet you'll like it better. Back to Ray.
Thank you, Gene, for the feud. I'm Ray Combs. See you next time.
This is Gene Woods speaking for Family Feud. A Mark Goodson television production.
Spooky Show Fever Chat. We have first. We got like a lot of them this month. So get ready for a big scare. Until then, you have a good night. Wow. 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 Next week, we got two Adam Curry Presents.